Pick up another you call in the parking lot Tucson. Are you with me? We're standing with the roof gone. I pull up like Jimmy Neutron. Looking if you get a move on. Like you haul and I know we need to go slow, but we could go faster. Ready to pass.
Good morning. Good morning. Is Justin, you still in here? If you still in here, I dropped the link and then I'm going to move forward with the commentary. So let me know if you're still here. All right. I'm trying to wait till he come in, I guess.
A Kid Rock performance. So
tonight is the night, y'all. Tonight is the night. Tonight is the night. Hold on one. There might be a special appearance. Let me play a little bit. Hey, hold on. There might be a special appearance tonight. I'm hearing that she's trying to keep it a secret. So, if he performing, she might hop up there. And I just want to let y'all know to prepare. Hey, girl, I'm so ready. I want to let y'all know to prepare y'all phones and Twitter notifications and all that to go off tonight. Because once this performance is over, somebody finna be up for 24 hours with her husband in tow, having a whole attitude. Okay? Hey, Justin, hold on. I'm finna drop it for you to come up. You can come up for a little bit, then I got to move on with the commentary because I got something else to do. I got another commentary to do. But yeah, I'm hearing the pink wig lady about to have a fit, y'all. She about to have a fit. I'm letting y'all know now. So get y'all Twitter notifications together. Get y'all y'all Instagram finna go off all night. Child, she's finna go crazy. Okay? I'm just letting y'all know. I'm gonna have to call somebody and tell her to sit down and shut up. She could have performed at their Super Bowl. She could have been their guest, but they don't want to hear music because they don't know it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, tonight, honey. And if you make a bet, I wish you the best with your winning team tonight. I don't want to see no sad faces from you, me, and tomorrow. Make sure you got the best choice at your wife or your girlfriend to help you, okay? Hold on, let me add you, Justin. Hey, Justin, how are you?
Hi. Hi,
You doing
Melissa.
good?
Good.
Okay.
I'm good.
You been good lately?
Yeah.
You ready for the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
All right, then.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm going to drop you back so I can get with more commentary. You can sit in and watch.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
See you later. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Make sure y'all got y'all money together. I hope y'all win y'all coins tonight. So you can go to work tomorrow at stank, because that's all the men gonna do. All right, let's get into it. So Toya and Eugene sat down with Carlos King. He did an interview with them about time. I'm waiting on a couple more people. I don't know if he did it with Portia yet, if I'm not mistaken. I think I did do a recap with him and Portia, or they haven't had a sit down yet. They were going to, but they didn't. But from what okay, so let me tell y'all what she talks about. So Toya, she says, she opens up and then she said that she had to look at herself in her marriage. Dr. Eugene opens up on a blow up and break up with Quad and King, and then Simone unfollowing Jackie. So she said that she had triggers to where she had to look at with her and Eugene marriage on the show. And we have seen her talk very, very spicy to Eugene in front of people and with them cameras on. We just seen it 2-3 weeks ago. So we're going to go ahead and play this so we can move forward because I got another one because I know I want to have y'all out of here and ready for y'all food, y'all gatherings, and your drinks for the night. We're going to do this commentary today, then we're going to move forward to another one because I got something else a little spicy to talk about.
That y'all not watching. I said that years ago, but now y'all watching it.
Mm-hmm.
And not everybody loves it. Mm-hmm. And I'm here with somebody because she's wearing a coat due to the fact that her back hurts because she's been carrying the season. Give it up for Toya Bush-Harris.
Not carrying the season. Okay, I can't do it alone. So
no, you and the girls.
Shout out to my castmates. I love my friends, my castmates. Y'all are amazing. My producers, man, we have had some great producers over the years, to be honest with you. I'm just highly blessed. Really am. They taught me everything I know.
Toya.
Stop blaming on them.
Toya, no. And you, first of all, we're both from Detroit. Yes. You and I are friends in real life.
Yes.
In my line, when I have been championing for this show forever. Mm-hmm. And the moment I got my podcast, I used it to say, look, guys, you got to watch this show. How does it feel now to know that I feel like this show is finally getting the momentum it deserves?
Well, I'm going to say right off the bat, I appreciate you because you could only be talking about your shows. Okay. But I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Because it goes a long way when someone can say and have the biggest heart for their people and say, you know what? This is just a good show. Whether I like y'all production team or whatever.
Good,
I love y'all. And y'all are good TV. And we need it because really and truly, it's just us. You know, we're a little pond. We're a little fish in a big pond. Mm-hmm. It's like, there's a ton of housewives, but, Married to Medicine is just us right now, hopefully.
No, listen, you ladies are the epitome of great.
She does. She look good. Even with the jacket on, she look good. I don't know who the stylist is. They did that. She look good.
Great television, y'all clock in. This season is off the charts. Before we get into a lot of that, we have to start with the breaking news. That Quad and King did break up. It was announced first on Sunday, where King said that, somebody said, "Ooh, King, you look good." Quad's a lucky woman. And he responded and said, her luck ran out. Her luck ran out. And then...
What?
Another woman said something.
Wait a minute. He did say that. I forgot to show y'all that. Everything came out after I did Lit Live Saturday that night. What it was something else. I think it was Let's Chat. He said her luck ran out and everything, and then he deleted it, right? No, let me tell y'all the full story. Quad came back and said, no, baby, I left him. I said, ooh. Quad told TMZ, I left him. He didn't leave me. His luck ran out. Not with the breakup was a little bad.
And he said, I left the situation. Were you surprised when you learned that Quad and King broke up?
I was more surprised that, and I pray that Quad gives me the same grace that she's going to give Heavenly. Because, Heavenly came on your show and she said, that's my friend. And so Quad's my friend now too, And Quad said, or Heavenly said, should I say, Heavenly, so let's make it clear. Heavenly said that they've been broken up for months, right?
She did.
And I'm just curious how many months, because Quad is right, and so it's Heavenly. He has developed relationships to the point where, thank you, King, shout out to, giving my son one of the best birthday gifts ever. And I appreciate him. He's been there for my husband. They have celebrated Father's Day together. He was there at my husband's birthday. And he's become a good friend, and I don't want y'all to think that we go around befriending. No, Quad brought him to us, okay? And he's a nice guy. And I hate that this season is so hard for him because really and truly, and her, but, really and truly, I think the relationship was over during the season.
Cold towards her?
Or just distant. I'm not even going to say cold. He's distant and he's not as loving as he was. And you can see it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going to lie. I saw it when she cried to him about when she cried to him about basically not being able to give children. And he said, well, it's okay. You don't have to. Or I figured that because when she started crying, she said, don't do this to me. I knew something was going on because he looking at her like, what? I think they already had an argument prior about it. And it was different off the camera. And then it got worse and progressed because of it. He has kids. Quad don't have kids. He say he got his kids. Quad saying I don't care. He say I think he got girls and he want a boy. If she did go through with it, he would want her to have a boy because he basically saying, listen, I got a daughter, or he got a daughter, as I'm not sure. Quad saying, listen, but then he started thinking about it, going through the process again, but this Quad first time. So it was kind of like, you know what I'm saying? I can see both sides. And I mean, I feel like if I was Quad, I'd just adopt. I'm sorry. Go ahead and adopt, girl. They still gonna love you. They still gonna love you. Trust me.
And I think that the viewers are going to start seeing a different scenario with him as they continue to watch the show. And then you'll ask yourself, were they together? Because that's what I started asking King myself.
Did you ask him yourself?
I did, but it's not my business to tell. I think that is something that, you know.
Hi, Quad.
Yeah.
I'll call you.
Yeah. Please do. Because
have you reached out to Quad since learning about the breakup?
Quad has actually been there for me recently. My father has been in the hospital. She called me. She prayed with me. You know, Quad has been a friend to everybody this season. And so that's why it's so hard, because it's like, God, I don't want to argue with my friends. You know, I don't want to go back and forth, you know, but it is sad because I feel I'm one of those people that.
He told her that. He was really telling her that. At first he wanted a son, but I think as time went on, he was telling her he don't want another baby. When he started thinking about diaper changes and all that stuff, I believe King didn't want another baby. He thought about it. He had to really think about it. And like, no.
You know, I fight for everyone. I do. You know, even if you're my enemy, I'm still fighting for you if it's the right thing to do. And I just feel like it's just so unfair when you only hear one side of the story. Mm-hmm. That's all. You know, that's what the media is for.
Well, you know, you did mention that you solicited King's service because he owns a luxury car dealership.
Yes.
And he did a surprise for your son.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you broke the girl code by keeping in touch with your friend's ex-man?
You know, I don't keep in touch. I do not have his phone number. I do not have his DM. I know what his DM is.
Are you still following him?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
You don't think you should unfollow him?
Eugene and him are good friends.
But are y'all good friends?
Am I good friends?
With King.
I'm about as good of a friend with King as I am with Quad. Me and Quad are just getting our relationship together. So come on now. Now, you know that shit. Okay, that's like, that God forbid, you know, the day we good, tomorrow we not. So, I'm not doing all that, you know, now. Simone went and unfollowed Jackie the other day, but I don't unfollow people, okay? It ain't that deep, okay? I just mute you. I will mute your story. Period.
Get tax expertise without hidden fees.
So, okay, so when it comes to another revelation that happened, because this has been a busy Married to Medicine week.
Yeah.
Your friend, Dr. Simone, has been posting a lot of things about Dr. Jackie. She said that after Dr. Jackie appeared on Watch What Happens Live, Dr. Simone tweeted, "You are still defending the devil," in all caps.
Yeah.
And then Dr. Simone posted a screenshot of comments of people telling Dr. Simone that Dr. Jackie is not her friend. And we learned that Dr. Simone has unfollowed Dr. Jackie.
Yes.
What do you make of that?
Hey,
you know, I just feel it's actually really, really sad because Jackie and Simone go back to Simone being there when Jackie went through a huge ordeal with cancer. And I remember when we first started Married to Medicine, and they said to me, nothing is going to come but...
Let me turn my Bluetooth off, because my son done got my darn AirPods and ain't tell me. Okay.
between us, okay? Because we are this right here. And I was like, okay, girls, all right, you know. And I believed them, you know, and I hate to say it, but this time it is the devil. And I'm not going to call Heavenly a devil. I'm just going to say I think it's a spirit on it.
Okay.
Because the reality
it's a little better, Toya.
What y'all are seeing on television is half of the story all the time. Thank God for the camera. And that's why Simone kept saying, review the footage, rewind the tape in the green screen. And they did. And I love my production team for doing that because the girls will lie. And she lied. And Simone was not unhinged at all. And I'm not just saying that because that's my friend, because I defend even my enemy, period.
When you saw Simone grab Heavenly's arm,
remove.
Remove.
Let's use the word remove Heavenly's arm.
Remove Heavenly's arm.
Yes.
Okay. Did you feel like that was enough for Heavenly to feel like you've gone too far?
No, because just before that, if you really rewind the footage, you'll see Quad and I'm grabbing Quad like, calm down. When her and Simone, that was an unhinged moment. Quad pushed me, threw things back, security jumped in the midst. That's unhinged. Okay. What Simone did was make a statement. And the statement was, don't touch me. And I think anyone should be able to do that. Thank God we're able to do that on TV, you know, because people will try to provoke you.
Okay. If y'all watched it, so they was at Angel from Basketball Wives event. Angel is on the show. And a lot of people like, why Angel on the show? Let me tell you why Angel on the show. Angel is an RN and she sells scrubs. They're nice looking scrubs. Great material too. Very stretchy and comfortable. They're cute. So she had an event where she was doing a new scrub line and stuff that go with the scrubs and stuff. And she wanted everybody to come out. So everybody came, all the doctors, because there was some stuff for them too. She was introducing some new stuff. So Dr. Heavenly come in. She wasn't going to come in. It just went left. Quad. What started it was Quad and Dr. Simone. Dr. Simone had told Dr. Heavenly that she could look up the VIN number of Quad cars since the Rolls Royce, since, you know, she supposed to be supposed to be the investigator or whatever. So Dr. Simone got questioned by Quad and they pushed Toya out the way. She went in on her and she said she knows and all this and that. So then Toya said, why did you tell Dr. Heavenly anything? So as they got ready to end and wrap everything up, she went to Dr. Heavenly, Toya, and Dr. Simone went to take a picture. Dr. Heavenly put her arm around her. Dr. Simone grabbed her arm and said, please don't touch me. Because she was going to lay in her heart. She said, don't touch me. I'm not with the fake-ish. Now, I don't know where Dr. Heavenly felt like it was a push, but she literally just placed your arm, and I love Dr. Heavenly, off of her. She don't want to take a picture with you. She didn't want to do nothing with her. She was like, you fake as hell. Because she felt like you should have never told Quad what was said, like it was something bad. So that's what happened.
And put you in uncomfortable situations that make you feel like you have to react. And I can speak to it because I've been there. I remember people flipping my hair and all of that and everything else that came with it years ago, you know, but it takes a strong woman to say, please take your hand off of me and I will not do this. And I respect it. Props to her.
Still mad at
do you think Dr. Jackie is a good friend to Simone?
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I think that she could be a better friend to many. I think that there's a lot of times where Jackie has dropped the ball, you know, and she's She's not the Jackie that I
Pause, because y'all know I gotta pause. I want y'all to remember this because I think this was done and just dropped after reunion was filmed. So I want y'all to remember that this will be brought up on the new season. And every time Toya do an interview, Dr. Jack is going to make sure she bring it up. Get ready for the next season. You're going to hear Dr. Jackie bring this situation up. I'm telling you how it's going to go. Well, I was hearing you did another interview. Toya keeps putting her foot in her mouth. And you did another interview. And you said I wasn't a good friend. Toya, how am I not a good friend? How am I not a good friend? Because you keep finding these words to say these things. I'm telling y'all, get ready for
years
it.
ago. I'll never forget Lemon Squeeze Jackie. I'll never forget coming to her house and I was so sad and she had my back with Mariah and, you know, something switched, you know, within the last maybe 5 years or so.
That long?
I think so. I think, honestly, it was something that happened when we were filming and Jackie broke into tears, you know, and she was arguing with Mariah. It was the whole thing about the drugs. And Jackie was just so hurt and broken, and Heavenly came to her rescue. And I think from that moment on, that's where Jackie just decided I would rather not even stand up for anyone, you know, if just to not be in that pain again. And you saw how she handled the Buffy situation. She was mortified, you know, I mean, sad daily, you know, but at the same token, you keep doing the same.
Not only that, there are rumors about Dr. Jackie that has came out in blogs. And it was a tear down towards her business as a doctor. They said that she's a bad doctor. They say she was looking bad. They said stuff about her. And I think that's when Dr. Jackie just turned, she liked being on the show, but she just turned it off. I think she just like, okay, whatever. And then she saw how the girls were and how things are going down that we probably don't know about. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like she turned that off.
Thing, you know, like she does some slip ups, you know, and I think we all do, you know. But the difference is she wants a pass for her slip ups, you know. And I know this is a little bit more than what you asked about friendship, but I think that a friend should be able to tell their friends when they're wrong. A friend should be protective, you know? And I think that Jackie would not have been okay with someone lying on her. She wouldn't have been okay with any of that. She would have been asking for them to be fired or saying that she will not be on the show anymore. And so why is it any different for Simone? And why would you go on national TV, on Watch What Happens Live, and not tell the truth, not defend that?
When it comes to Dr. Jackie's friendship with Simone and Heavenly, do you think she sides with Heavenly more than Simone? And if so, why do you think she'd sides with Heavenly more?
She absolutely sides with Heavenly more, but I think that a lot of the girls look to Heavenly for protection. And it's crazy that I would use that word, right? You're like,
I heard that too. I heard that a lot. I agree. I heard that too.
Protection. But you know what it's like when the girls come for you and it's more than one. You know, a lot of us think that we can handle reality TV. I thought I could, you know, but this is a beast right here. This is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. It's worse than birth, okay? All right, this right here, this and a tummy tuck. Those two things are the worst things I have ever, okay? And honestly, I just, you know, she doesn't want to go through the fire alone. And Heavenly is willing to fight these girls' battles. That's why you see some of the new girls running up behind her.
Oh, there she goes.
Not even trying to
Angel.
see anybody else's point of view. You know, just strategically. I mean, seriously.
She's talking about
her and
Angel,
Quad's
y'all.
relationship. You know, Heavenly, you know, that's my friend. I love her, but I can talk now. Okay, well, I'm her friend too. Can I talk?
Ooh.
Can I do the same?
Can you?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. We're going to see.
Oh.
The reunion Friday.
And it's dropping Thursday.
Okay. That part.
Okay, so this dropped Thursday. This was brought up at the reunion. I'm telling y'all, we gonna see this being brought up at the reunion. They had saw this before they left for the reunion. So I take that, my bad. This came out, it sure did come out Thursday. I think he dropped it at 12 a.m. They saw this. The reunion is Friday. Y'all don't tell me, let's see, I think it's a 2-part. So it was Friday and yesterday that they filmed. Because they filmed for like 24 hours. It depends on so let me break it down. If you see a 2 or 3 part, they have to break it down within 24 hours, right? They filmed, who was it? Was it Dubai that had the longest one? They filmed for a full day and a half straight. And, you know, Andy was like, I'm tired. Like, he be tired. He be exhausted. You're sitting here with people. Filming is 12 hours. It can run over into a full day. And you're sitting here going through every episode, everything, every question that you pick from millions of people. They're arguing. So you're sitting here, they're arguing for 5 to 15, 20, 30 minutes straight. They're going at each other's jugular. And we only see an hour. Yeah, we get 2-3 part series. We have to. It's a lot. Andy even said, listen, it's a lot. He said, it is a lot. So I'm going to tell y'all, they got into it about this interview. Dr. Jackie and Toya, I can tell you that. They all had a little words with each other.
Content.
Okay. Yes, indeed.
Well, listen, when you talk about the girls following Heavenly, the new girls, you know, Dr. Mimi is a new cast member.
Mm-hmm.
And she's very opinionated. I think she's wonderful for the show.
You do.
I love Dr. Mimi.
You mean Brandy?
Oh!
Are you talking about Brandy or Mimi? I'm sorry.
Oh!
Did you mean Brandy?
Toya Bush.
Did you mean Brandy?
Toya Bush hair.
I know you meant Brandy. Stop playing.
Toya Bush hair.
You don't mean Brandy?
I love Brandy too.
Okay, that's the realest one now, right? Okay, she giving you herself. She's
okay,
a breath of
if you want to be honest, and I like Brandy and I like Mimi. I like both of them. But Brandy been following Toya around. So, I mean, if you want to talk about following around, I love all of them, but we got to keep it a buck. Brandy been following Toya around with some of the stuff too. Let's be for real. She been following around. So every time somebody got a disagreement or Toya, she with Toya. Every time Toya say something, she right there. Like, we're not gonna sit here and act like Brandy ain't follow Toya and Dr. Simone. Hey, we're not gonna act like Brandy don't follow Toya and Dr. Simone. You got Angel and Mimi over. It was divided this season. So we're not gonna act like they didn't do that. Let's be for real. I mean,
fresh air. Praise God for Brandy.
I love Brandy.
Thank you.
I've been very vocal about.
Okay, well, let's talk about Brandy.
Oh.
What you want to talk about? I'm just saying. I'm sorry. Am I taking over? I'm sorry. It's your platform.
As you do. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
But I love you. You're my Detroit sister.
All right.
We grew up together. Now, look.
Part.
I'm going to get to Brandy in a second.
Okay.
You are
balance it out.
Hilarious.
I'm just saying.
But I would like to start with Dr. Mimi. I think she's great for the show. Her husband is I can say this, you can't. Not that you would, but
attractive? You think he attractive?
Oh, yes.
Really?
I think Steve.
That's what the boys say. What?
Instant happiness is here at Rent-A-Center.
Why?
You can get instantly approved for up to
Why?
$4,000. Shop.
I'm done.
What?
I'm done.
What are you saying?
Why is she like
I have never conducted an interview on this podcast that has been award-winning.
She is. Let me tell you something. They filmed this Thursday, sis, let's be real. They filmed Reunion Friday. He dropped this Thursday night at 12 a.m. Reunion was Friday. I think they just wrapped Reunion up this morning. You think that's not going to be brought up, this interview? Baby, this reunion finna be messy as hell because this interview and other stuff is finna be brought up when it dropped. I already know they had... I need Dr. Heavenly back on the line. Dr. Heavenly, regardless what anybody say, when she talked to him, she tells everything. I believe Dr. Heavenly gonna tell us, hell yeah, she got it. They got into it. Yes, he's very strategic. Heck yeah, they got into it. Oh, and Dr. Mimi landed one in her. But Toya came back. This reunion is finna be a mess because of this goddamn interview. When she sat here and talked about Mimi, Dr. Mimi husband, act like she didn't want to talk about her. She said Dr. Jackie wasn't a good friend. I'm telling y'all, I want y'all to remember all this stuff she's saying because when they sit here and show this reunion, it's finna go down. It done went down already. We just gonna be seeing it.
Featured in People Magazine, Shade Room, that has amassed today over 147 million views.
Wow.
Where someone has beat me at my own game in an interview.
You know, it's God.
Why?
It's God. All praise.
I am.
All praise.
You are really good.
You know, my pastor's wife said she would like to see she wants the world to see what she sees. And I said, okay, all right, I got you.
Oh, Lord.
No, listen, I love everything about you. You are really dominating this interview, and I'm here for it. Now, back to Dr. Mimi. I think Steve is gorgeous. I think he's stunning.
Yes.
No disrespect, Dr. Mimi, but Steve is extremely attractive.
And so is Eugene.
But you already know.
You better give my man his props. He is extremely attractive.
First of all, we have a surprise guest.
Okay.
First of all, I want to give Eugene his flowers when he gets here in front of you. Because I have lots of questions about you and Eugene. Now, before he gets here, honey, I'm going to stick on Steve, honey.
Okay. How long?
Not long.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Sorry, Mimi. Anywho, back to Mimi. I think Mimi's great for the show. Do you think Mimi is following behind Heavenly for protection?
Oh
absolutely. I definitely think she's following behind Heavenly for protection. And really and truly, I would have to differ with you. I think Steve is great for the show.
Oh.
I do. I think Mimi, on the other hand, needs some work. But I think Steve is great.
What work does she need?
Just, you know, you got to learn to stand on your own 2 feet. You got to stop. No, she does not.
Okay.
She likes to use special trigger words that she's learned being a psychiatrist. You know, chaos. She's in chaos. You know, am I safe with her? You know, you know, Heavenly didn't get that. She's unhinged. That was Mimi. Stop playing. Stop playing. When have we heard Heavenly say anything like that besides your mama?
That's why I want Dr. Heavenly. I'm sorry. I would love to see her go toe-to-toe with them folks at that White House. Because I know y'all thought Butch Body was a thing. Your mama gonna be a thing. Like, let's be for real.
The people. Honey.
I'm done.
Like I see why I'm obsessed with Married to Medicine. If you're not watching this show, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. This is the best show on
because
TV.
we want the truth. Everybody wants the truth. Like, let's stop with the.
But you don't think Dr. Mimi is being truthful, child?
I think
Lord,
that she
it's
made.
you.
I can get under the people's skin. Okay, I didn't know I was made for TV, but I guess I am.
You are the
okay?
TV.
So it is what it is. Okay,
You're
so
Samsung.
I get it. Can I be Sony?
Okay. Okay.
You know, but I get it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I understand. All I'm saying is, if I can give Mimi any advice, if you want to stay on Married to Medicine,
who says she gonna go somewhere?
Learn how to have your own opinion. Learn how to stop trying to pretend like you're psychoanalyzing your friends, but really you're judging your friends, because none of us has sat on your couch. None of us have spent any time with you outside of filming. And so you know nothing about any of us except for Quad and Heavenly. Those are the only individuals you can diagnose. Period.
Has she tried to get to know you and Simone
No.
and Jack?
No, she doesn't call us. There's been numerous times where my husband tried to reach out to Steve. Maybe my husband too fine for him. You know, it was competition. You know what I'm saying? He can't hang out with my man because my man works. Okay. I'm just saying.
Steve works.
Yeah.
What does Steve do?
He works under his wife. I think he works with his wife, which I'm okay with.
No, I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
I think he's the office manager. I mean, in every scene, they just say, go to work. I ain't seen no work, but they just say, go to work. I don't know.
He didn't have to go.
I don't know.
Nah.
I don't know. Is there paper on his desk? I don't. You tell me. I mean, let's rewind the footage.
Is Steve the male version of Toya?
Oh my goodness. That's why he's so cute.
She didn't have to go there. I know. Oh Lord, this reunion finna be hot crap. I know Dr. Heavenly done rebuttal with, oh Lord Jesus. I know some things were said. Yes, I know. Oh, I can't wait to the reunion now. Oh my God. Yes, she does. And I can't wait to the reunion because, oh my God, this is gonna be good. I need to know when the reunion is. I'm gonna have to look it up. Because I believe, let me see. Hold on. Let me see how many episodes we got of Married to Medicine. I gotta make sure I got my snacks. That's what I think that's what Mimi did. I think that's what she did. And I think that's what she did on the reunion. Because ain't nobody said what happened yet. Hold on. Because I got the reunion chart. And baby, let me see. Hold on. That's what I got to show y'all. Let me put it right here while we doing this. I was going to wait till Monday, but now I see why this chart. Now I see. Look, ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Hold on. Y'all see that chart? Everybody, they got a problem. And what really takes me out with this chart, Contessa and Quad, they ain't got no problems. I guess they're gonna be like mediators between these women. But these two got problems undercover. They got the first dibs seats. So they're usually, when you see somebody sitting next to Andy, it's not because they've been either two things. Not only have they been combative, but pay attention to the fact they got some underlying issues. This seating chart is woo. Yeah, she's not. She's not. And I girl. We got 11 episodes. So it's 11 episodes. I think we have. Hold on. Let me see. I think it's going to be a 2-part reunion. It was 3 parts last year. So we probably have 3 or 4 more episodes to go. We're in the mid. Let me see what episode we on. They have 18, if I'm not mistaken. Is it 17? Hold on. Yes. They have 18. Including, it's a 3-part reunion this year. Oh, wow. It's another 3-part reunion? I think this is 12. No, this is 12. Sorry. They have 9 episodes. So we should be seeing a reunion the end of the month, which makes 12. It's a 3-part reunion this year. It's a 3-part reunion this year. Yeah, she does feel that way. We got a 3-part reunion with Married to Medicine. She does. And the thing is, that's why people be getting on to her because, like I said, I like Toya, but sometimes she be treating Eugene like he her worker, child. He treated like, I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
Wait.
Yes. I told you he's perfect for our show. He's perfect.
Because baby, you are.
We need it, we have a bunch of old men, you know what I'm saying? It's nice to have a little youthful, Yeah.
Okay, speaking of youthful, Angel, I think is great for the show.
She is. Angel is breathtaking. Angel has, to be honest, Angel spoke up a lot. I'm not going to bite Angel's bait because really and truly, Angel knows TV. And she needs something for the reunion. She does. Because, a lot of times Angel spoke up and it just wasn't shown. And
Why
I
not?
think because she has a big booty. And I think they was like, baby, that is better TV. It is what it is. She looked great in her clothes, don't you? You remember that cute little silver dress? Oh my God, it was popping out in every direction. And she was talking about God at the same time. It was crazy, okay? But I will say this.
They must have made
love having Angel on the show. She's spicy. She's pretty. She is fun. And I love the fun girls. And I think the more youth we add to our show, the funner the show is because I'm a different person when I have my youth around me. So I love Angel on the show. Thank you for hiring. Good job.
Yes, and you are a Proverbs 31 woman yourself.
Yes.
You know what that means?
I know I am. I would like to be a Proverbs 31 woman. I mean, there's some things in that proverb, like, meekness, kindness, all these things. It's some things that I'm working on.
I'm going to read it to you.
Okay,
and you tell me if Toya Bush Harris
I'm working on me.
is a Proverbs 31 woman. You ready for this?
Yes.
Okay.
Because she did call Simone a Proverbs 31. Proverbs 31 woman. You should be Yeah, she was quoting it. I saw that too.
Yes, I'm going to tell you what it is.
Let's see what it is.
You ready? Okay, y'all ready for this? Okay, I got my readers, child. Okay,
thank you.
The glasses.
Virtuous and trustworthy. Is that you?
My friends would say so.
Earning her husband's full confidence.
Yeah, he would say so.
Okay. Strong and dignified.
Oh, very.
Yeah, he would say so.
Generous and wise.
Absolutely. My sons would say so.
Faithful.
Yes, I think, yes.
You think?
Exactly. She faithful to Eugene. Ain't no she think very faithful. Baby, Toya so faithful to that man. She very faithful.
I think it's hard to faithful to what?
Faithful to your husband.
I'm faithful to my husband and to Married to Medicine. Absolutely.
Oh, my bad. It said her it really means faithful to God. Her ultimate praise is based on her fear of the Lord rather than merely her beauty or her charm.
That part.
Is that you?
That part. Baby. I'm not going to hell for nobody. And I always say that too. And the girls know they all know. If there's one thing I can get from Toya is a prayer.
They usually get.
I can get
ain't long, but they ain't long like she usually.
They know that my relationship with God is strong.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm scary, about I don't want to go to hell. I don't want to lie. I try. When I was younger, there was a lot of things that I did that I'm not proud of. And they are
like having Eugene do your term paper to get a date with you.
No, like stealing, like, being arrested as a child, just putting my mom through hell, rebellious,
yeah,
rebellious spirit, And I think when I look back, if I could just redo some parts of my life, but it's okay because God said, guess what? I got grace for you. And look at you now. He said, because some people won't see. If I wasn't on TV, you would never think. My friends know that there is, that Toya, I read somewhere on Instagram and it said, if my girlfriend had 6 husbands, then I have 6 brother-in-laws.
Mm-hmm.
And neither one of them would know because that's my girl.
Yeah.
And I am faithful to my friends. I value the friendships that I have. I just got back from the DR with a 50.
But Toya, let me say this. So Angel is dating. She's not married. She's dating. Meaning, if Toya would have hooked her friend, Eugene friend up with Angel, right? It don't necessarily mean they would have worked out. They probably had different views and they just not going to work out. So Toya felt like she should have told that girl business. And I was like, girl, she's dating. Toya, listen, Toya ain't dated in a very long time. Her and Eugene have been married for 20 plus years. She don't know dating is just dating. She don't know that because Toya has been with Eugene for 20 plus years. So, you know what I'm saying? She like, let's be for real. She don't know the ins and outs of dating anymore. She's been with that man since the early 2000s. So she didn't understand why Angel was dating various people. Oh, how can you date? You got him, and then you want me to hit you up with somebody. So Angel was like, "Girl, we're dating. It's just dating. Like we're going out on a date. It's not like I'm finna marry him tomorrow. It's a date."
From my girl who just turned 50, and I've known her since I was in 6th grade. All of my friendships date back that far, except for the girls I'm married to medicine. But even with them, it's been over 15, almost 18 years for some of us. And I'm a faithful friend. I am, but there comes a time where being faithful doesn't mean you have to lie. And I've never asked my friends to lie for me, and I'm not going to lie for them.
Based on what I read about the definition of a Proverbs 31 woman.
Well, you was confused. You thought they was talking about Eugene.
No, I'm saying. No.
So let's redo that. Let's talk about God.
No. So with that being said, I'm going to say a name and you tell me if they are a Proverbs 31 woman based on the definition. Ooh. Do you remember it?
Look at my baby. He done showed up. Hey, honey.
Oh, listen, perfect timing.
Hey, honey. Here, come on. They gonna get
Ladies
you a
and gentlemen, Eugene Harris. Look at Eugene.
You look amazing.
Hey, Eugene. How are you?
Look at my babe.
No, Eugene is. When I had Eugene and see some on podcasts, first of all, the numbers went through the roof because it was nice to hear just from them.
Yeah.
And the way they love up on their women.
Well, that's
this
what
man
sets us
loves
apart.
you.
But that's what sets our show apart, too. Our men are there working for free. They are not being paid. Yeah. They are just there to support their wives. And that is a very loving place because there's a lot of housewives' husbands that say, they're not doing it.
And the thing is, and I can say this publicly because I already said it, Cynthia used to give Peter 10% of her paycheck.
Oh, and Simone might. She might. You should ask her. I don't know. But Eugene gets way more than 10% because Switzerland was way more. Okay?
Give me some, girl.
That part.
So what did I miss?
So much.
Girl talk.
So much.
Don't worry. There's one question I do want to get your opinion on.
Oh, yes. I know what that is.
You really are. Okay, so listen, raindrops, we are blessed with the presence of this great man who I revere so much. I'm not going to get emotional.
You should. He just drove in from work.
No, but I know he did, but that's not the reason.
2 hours for you.
No, but he also, the thing about Dr. Eugene is, I was going through something personal.
Aww.
You know about that.
Yes. Oh.
Yes. And I called Toya and I said, I need to talk to Eugene.
Absolutely.
And Eugene was there for me. And I just want to say for the world to know, this is a good man, Savannah.
Yeah.
like in real life, this
life.
man helped me through something that I was going through on a personal level through somebody in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think you're the greatest thing in the world. So give it up for Dr. Eugene Harris.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Now, you did miss all of the girl talk, but I do have to... You came in at the right time because I was reading the definition.
Well, they say I need to stay out of women's business.
That's
well, not on
not your wife's business.
Not on reality with the king.
My business is your business.
Now, when this man,
I agree.
This man is opposite of women's business. So welcome to my world.
Anything concerning his wife is his business.
Period. So, as you know, Angel mentioned on the show a Proverbs 31 woman, and I want to know if your wife fits the description. Virtuous and trustworthy.
Yes.
Strong and dignified.
Yes.
Generous and wise.
Girl. Oh no, the housewives' husbands get paid. They get paid. But I'm trying to figure out why Married to Medicine. Well, I guess because they feel like that's their wives show. And most of them got stuff going on and they want their wives to shine more. But Real Housewives, they get paid. Drew, now as husband, he left with nothing but the paycheck from Real Housewives of Atlanta. He had a confession and everything. He got paid. That's why he lost every damn thing. He should have sat down.
Yes. Faithful. Yeah. Now, with that being said, I'm going to name some names and you tell me if they are a Proverbs 31 woman.
Oh, Lord.
Okay?
Jesus be my fan.
For me or him?
Both of y'all.
He can't.
No, okay, fine.
Okay.
Okay, fine, for you.
Okay.
But you can make a noise if you disagree. Okay.
But I'm glad Drew won everything because listen, Drew not innocent. He wasn't either. But I'm finna keep it a buck. He really tried to play the hell out of Drew a little bit.
I make faces. Go ahead.
Proverbs 31 woman. Dr. Heavenly.
Oh.
She is not trustworthy.
Oh.
So no.
Okay.
Oh.
Dr. Simone.
Nothing.
Yes.
Dr. Jackie.
Yes.
That was a long
Quad.
Oh.
I'm developing a trust. We're trying. But in the past, there has been some things that has shown me that I think trust and faithful. But if we're talking about faithful to God, that's different. I think we're all striving to be Proverbs 31 women. And I don't want to say that I can judge anybody because I fall short.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dr. Mimi.
I don't know her.
Oh.
She's your castmate.
She doesn't call me. We don't spend any time together. We're on a group thread. That's all I know.
Now she Mariah Carey. Dr. Mimi. Did she just Mariah Carey? Dr. Mimi? And she sounds just like Mariah. Yeah. Remember they asked her, he said, what about J-Lo? I don't y'all remember that? I don't know her. Who is that? I don't know her. And a lot of people like, oh, you being shady. Jada was like, she know me. But basically she's saying outside of us working and being in the same place. I don't know Jennifer Lopez like that. I don't know Ariana Grande like that. We don't talk on the phone. Like, I don't know them like that. We don't hang. That's what Mariah, I guess that's what Toya saying when she Mariah Carey. Dr. Mimi, like, that girl don't call me. She supposed to be my friend. She called me before that, but that girl don't call me. What I have learned, and I want y'all to know, because I have learned this watching the franchise. She don't want to get to know her without saying, yeah, that's what she's saying too. And I'm going to tell y'all something. When it comes to the Real Housewives franchise and Married to Medicine, the only genuine friendships I saw that had introductions were Dr. Jackie, Dr. Simone. You had Quad and Mariah, which was genuine their first season, and Angel and Quad, because Angel and Quad hang out with Yandy, and Yandy was a cameo on the show, right? But when y'all notice these people, or Portia and Shamia, I think that's all I can name for right now. But if y'all notice, when people come on the show, and Nene has said this, and she's right. Some of these people are introducing them to the show, meaning I know them like not personally, but I know them. We hung out a couple of times. I'm gonna be the one to walk you into the show, to this season, as an introduction. That's how that is. Like with Candy and Phaedra, they were friends, but at the same time, Candy walked through with Phaedra to the production. You know what I'm saying? Like to the show. Like, listen, we cool. Like LaToya Forever and Kenya Moore and Candy. They talk and do business, right? But they walked her into it like, hey, we know of each other. We're not really them friends like that. We're getting to get more close. So I'm gonna introduce her to y'all. And that's how it go. Some of these girls don't be friends for real. They just don't. Cynthia, Nene, I couldn't name them because Cynthia said that they hung out a couple of times, but she walked her into the season like introduction as her friend. The same with Marlo being a friend of the show. Her and Nene, she introduced her into as a friend of a show. So y'all notice they start doing that a lot. They'll do that, but they're not really friends.
Y'all was wearing matching pajamas celebrating Christmas.
Quad brought them for us. At Walmart. Okay.
Not Walmart.
Walmart. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, why are you telling the business? Yeah. What?
Yeah.
No shade to Walmart.
No shade to Walmart. I mean,
it
could have been charged shade, but it was Walmart.
We're not going to Target right now.
You know, I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wrapping things up, Brandy.
Absolutely. Yes. From what I spend time with her, I speak with her. I said earlier, my father is going through some things in the hospital. Brandy has been there for me. Simone has been there for me. Thank you. Yeah, they've all been great. Everybody else has given their prayers in my friend group. Quad has prayed with me. But yeah, she's been a great friend. And I love the fact that when Mimi tried to put her on the spot and tell her who she should align herself with, Brandy said, I'm gonna need you to not talk to me like, girl, I got this. I don't need you to do any of that for me. Okay. I was like, yeah, that part. Okay, because you grown and you have your own voice and you are not manipulated by the people.
Yeah.
That part.
I agree.
And last but not least, the woman who made the statement alive, Angel. Is Angel a Proverbs 31 woman?
I'm getting to know Angel. Honestly, the longest time I've spent with her was after the party we had at the house where everybody said I went crazy and went off on my husband in a disrespectful way.
Yeah,
she
we gotta
stayed.
talk about that.
Her Angel stayed,
like
Quad
that.
stayed, King stayed until 3 a.m. We were all outside talking.
Yeah, had a wonderful time.
Yeah, had a wonderful time.
Well,
isn't that something?
I'm glad.
Had a wonderful time.
I'm glad we get to talk about that. But before we get to talk about that night that literally broke the internet, I do want to ask you, Dr. Eugene. Recent news broke that King and Quad have broken up. And I wanted to get your thoughts on it. Are you surprised by the news or did you see it coming?
I hate to say I kind of saw it coming to a certain degree, only because
she did.
And I'm actually cool with King. And I think, he's a new friend, but I actually would use the word friend. We actually talked. We hung out on Father's Day. Like I hang out with King. King always had an issue. I think that the focus of their relationship was baby only. When you're a new couple and you're just getting to meet this person, the focus should be getting to know them.
Yeah.
Not fertility stuff. And, I think it was too much focus on other stuff other than really establishing their bond.
Well, there you have it, folks. He just said it. She wanted to have a baby with King. She was moving too fast. Yes, she did. I feel like she did. And I also feel like because Dr. G threw sweet tea in her face, the same thing. But then again, I feel like she could have slowed down a little bit because I understand why she had King with her and why they're together. He was going to protect her because Dr. G, he was baby. He act like Quad was, and she needed somebody to, because she knew they were coming for her. She knew it. She already knew. But I really do believe that she moved too fast with him. I liked it, her and King together. Will it work? Maybe. I mean, it ain't like either one cheated on each other. They'll probably have a conversation and be back together before the end of the year. They ain't cheated on. It's just a conversation, child, that they can probably work through. But me, because ain't nobody cheating on nobody. Ain't nobody step out on nobody. Ain't nobody abuse nobody. Yeah. Let me tell you something. I don't blame her. I can't. Listen. I feel like Dr. G is not able to have children at all because of his ways. The way that he talked to Sweet Tea and the way that he did her, and she's still trying to have a child with him. The way he treated that girl on that show and locked her in a room. And you heard her say in the words, ow, in the way she was trying to. You know what? I'm going to tell you why she disliked her. I see that too, but let me tell you. From my understanding, Sweet Tea was a fan of the show. Sweet Tea, girl, from what I heard, Sweet Tea was a fan of Quad and Greg and Dr. G. Sweet Tea was following their storyline. Sweet Tea used to like that girl's stuff with them. She used to like their stuff. Now, from what I'm hearing, when she said she got in the DM, everybody knew the ink on the paper wasn't dry yet. They were in the process of getting a divorce because Dr. G was at a hotel with another woman. When they got over that reunion and had that conversation, Dr. G stepped out again. From what was said, Sweet Tea was in the DM during the process. So if she wanted to work on it with Dr. G, she could have. Yeah, she promised him a baby. And remember they had that last sit down and Quad was like, you've been very abusive. You talk to me like I'm your child. She didn't lie, because I'm going to tell you something. I wouldn't want to bring a child in there either, because the way he locked that girl, I'm still I was like, did he really lock that girl up in that room and talking to her crazy with the mic on? Why you try me like that? You know what can happen when you try me like that. What? I was concerned for Sweet Tea. I'm still concerned. Because what? Excuse me? He locked her in that room. And that bothered me. I was like, what? And you a therapist? Yes, they did. They did. The first season, was it the first or second season? She went to jail before her wedding. That's when her and Toya got into it. Toya said she was invited to the wedding, and she was hearing stuff about this wedding after. She was like, I don't know. Like, I think Quad was in defensing of Guard because basically she wanted to kind of hide what he was doing in a sense. But I knew it was stuff going on because we never saw their arguments like that. We never seen their arguments like that. Like, never. For whatever reason, during the beginning, we never seen them arguments like that. I believe most of them arguments was closed doors or the cameras were told to leave. I really do. He abusive. I believe it. I really believe it.
And I think it affected him to a certain degree.
Have you spoken to him since the news broke? Or did you?
I told him the news broke. I said, hey, King, you all over the internet.
Well, he broke the news himself. He told us first.
He's talking about before that news.
What news?
No, he didn't know that his comments were on the internet.
Oh, well, he went on the internet and made the comment.
I know, he didn't know that it would...
That it went viral.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was like, hey, King, you know you're on TMZ? He's like, huh? So I sent it to him. He was like, oh.
But see, did TMZ call him because they called Quad, or did Quad call TMZ?
Quad's statement came after King's stuff blew up, I believe.
When did you know they broke up?
When did I know they broke up?
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Said to you.
He said, "This been done."
Because?
I think because the focus was off. Like they just weren't on the same page, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Not at all. We would advise everyone to enjoy your relationship for as long as you can and establish a bond between each other so that hopefully once you have the kids, that bond is first. You know, it's unbreakable in front of the kids. And, you know, our kids, I tell Eugene all the time, hey, we have to be on the same team. We do.
Yeah. Let me retract that statement. Because actually, even when I think of, like, I've been, we go to marriage counseling.
Yeah.
So one of the things I've been trying to really self-reflect on some things. And I was like, and thinking about things more philosophically almost. I think when a man and woman fall in love, when she has a baby, she falls in love with that baby to a certain degree. And it's hard to be in love with two people at the same time, in love, And so when you look at a man and a woman after they have children, the focus does shift off the man to a certain degree. And I think they never had, the full experience of falling in love because they were probably going in that direction, but then they shifted to, I want to have a baby. I want to have a baby. I want to have a baby. So King's like, as a man, well, what about me? What about us?
Like, those are the questions I would ask him. What made you put aside everything that you need for her needs? Why did you stay and film and continue when y'all were not in a good place? Like, that's what I want answers to. I never asked, and I could have. But if you ask and and someone asks you, then you're obligated to tell if they ask for the truth. And so I rather not know so much, But I think there's a story there. Definitely.
Well, we will find out. But what I will say is there's a story going on with you two that has rattled social media.
Yeah.
Episodes ago, you guys had a party at your house and you two got into an argument. And we don't have to get into the specifics of it because y'all were there. We all watched it. But Toya, people do not like the way you speak to your husband.
Yeah.
And they think you emasculate him on purpose. They think you don't respect him. And even Heavenly has said something along the lines of, you treat him this way maybe because you want something else. What do you have to say to people who feel this way?
I think I'll start from the back end with Heavenly. I think that we all think at some point in our life that we need or deserve something else whenever things aren't going our way. And I think when it comes to my husband, the one thing I know for a fact is that he chose me and God spoke to me and said he was for me. And I was like, what? I wasn't even ready for marriage really, but he was like, that's for you. He's for you. And ever since we've been together, we've been blessed and because we're obedient. And I was obedient to God. And so I know that Eugene is for me. It doesn't mean that we're not going to be the perfect couple. I've only met one couple that I say sometimes is borderline perfection. They laugh all the time. It's my aunt and my uncle. But the reality is Eugene and I have been on camera now, I think, for almost 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
And so the camera no longer is present. It's almost like it's a little stranger in the room, but it's like you don't really pay it any attention. And that particular day, it was a real life scenario that was something that me and Eugene we fought to overcome. In the beginning of our marriage, we would have some heated discussions in front of our friends. And it was uncomfortable for them because they loved us both. We would even try to make them choose sides. It was bad. And I think that the public is right to a certain extent. I shoot from the hip. I'm blunt. I can be rude. I don't mean to emasculate my husband. And I definitely, it's not my intention to attack him by no means. I do feel like there are times when I'm unheard and I need more self-control when it comes to speaking to my husband.
Right, I do too. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Whether it be during a camera, around friends
Let's talk about
or in
it when
private.
it's done.
I think that we both are a work in progress, but I'm by no means perfect. And that's my prayer now. That's my struggle. And I'm just glad that my ultimate judge is God, and he knows my heart. He knows that I'm really trying to be a nicer person when it comes to my husband. And we even learned in our marriage counseling that we have some triggers that we've had for years, and one of my triggers is not being heard, because as a child, I always felt like my voice was, I couldn't use it in my mother's house. It was her word and that's it. And so when I grew up, I was like, nobody gonna tell me, and it was all of that. And, growing up in Detroit, it was like, it's a battle sometimes. My family, it is what it is. And
yeah, because in Detroit, we're from the same, obviously.
Yeah, we can polish up nice, but
in Detroit, you're not, again, there's exceptions to the rules, but being raised in Detroit in a household with parents, you are not allowed to have a voice.
No.
At all.
It's what they say.
I think
in his household, he was raised the same way.
Yeah, I think there's, I think the public obviously sees us and judges us, and we're pretty open. I think we give a good representation of who we are, but the public still doesn't see the whole Toya. They don't see the whole Eugene. Like, I know how she grew up. She knows how I grew up. I know her parents. I know her where she came from. I know all these other aspects of, like, you just might see Toya saying something. I know where it came from. And so I get it. If I know the backstory and understand the whole person, sometimes when she says something, I may not take it the way the public's going to see it, because I get what's happening.
And it's not him making excuses for it.
No, it still might be a trigger.
I think it's him recognizing too that there are some things that happened in when he was growing up, and they may have made him a certain type of way where he triggers me. And that,
what does he do that triggers you specifically?
I mean, can I be honest? Are you sure?
I don't know. What you about to say?
I mean, I think that one of my triggers is I don't like for him to drink a lot, especially on camera. I think in that scene, they thought I was drunk, but really and truly, my husband had worked hours and not ate.
I was having a good day.
And he was having a great day. and I was pissed, and I was trying, and I'm so used to him being my ride or die and helping me through these scenes. And that day he was kicking it with the guys. And I'm like, we're trying to make a show. What are we doing here? And so it just, it was things that was happening that just were, it was triggering for me. And when I kept trying to get his attention, and I was like, hey, honey, can you do this? They only showed, we was at my house for over 4 hours.
Listen, the way he went back and snapped at her, exactly. The way he snapped at her. Hold on, Black and Bougie, hold on. What's up, Black and Bougie?
Yeah, I had to come up. I couldn't help it. See, I'm trying to clean up and do the right thing, but see, y'all don't do right. Y'all make people, stop what they doing, take us from our responsibilities to come on here and be messy. So I'm gonna give you what the fuck you want. Okay, I want Lux to come up, but anyway, okay. So this is the deal. I haven't watched Married to Medicine in years. But I do recall in the comments people, I think her and Toya and Gene were having like financial issues at some point,
Yeah,
and people
they
were like, "That's a damn shame. She thinks she's too good to get a job, A, B, and C." You know, she's
yeah,
a doctor's wife. She's not gonna go be a waitress somewhere. I mean, I don't know, but
yeah,
so I didn't see this particular argument, and I'll never sit here and say that women should, talk shit to a man that's treating them well, or, mistreat a man who's good to them just because he's a man. But at some point, and I've noticed a lot on these interview shows, especially I don't know if y'all seen the Dear Wifey podcast,
Oh,
but that show is a
girl,
humiliation ritual. Yeah.
I had
So
stopped
that
watching it.
show, yeah, I'm so fucking sick of women being publicly humiliated that when I see shit like this, it's like, oh well, we should have chose better. I don't care. Because Dr. Jean, when are you gonna pick your nuts up, honey, and stop letting Toya do this to you? Like Lux just said, it's like he enjoys, being
Yeah,
treated like trash by her. So, are we empathizing or sympathizing with Dr. Jean here? Because I'm not.
yeah.
And
Cause I saw it and I wasn't happy with. I say, girl, the way she did him. Now, what
yeah, I'm
he
gonna have to
did.
watch it.
Yeah, you gotta watch that clip because he said, what made him snap back at her was they didn't want to play the game. It was something about something that she wanted them to do, and they was like, nah, because she wanted them to do an activity. He was like, they were drunk, they didn't want to do it. They was talking, and he was like, well, I'm gonna pull a what did he say? A sit down or something like that. And she was like, what? You not gonna participate? You not gonna go into it? And he was like, no. And she got mad. She said, I
Yeah.
need you to stand up and make your friends do it just like you need to do in the house. I say, wait, what did you just say to him?
What does that even mean? Like, I don't.
Oh, this
Yeah.
man,
So go ahead, baby.
this man done went in debt over this girl. Built the house, sold the house, got another house. You telling me, Toy, you ain't right. So Dr. Heavenly, everybody was saying, Toya, don't do that. She was like, we'll see, we'll see. Like she was getting with him. He got snappy back. So, and then she started arguing. I don't know if she had the Patron or what she had because they had drinks. Went in the house in front of people. She say, them bees run how they run their household. You don't do that to me. I don't care about them bees out there.
Wait a minute, you don't do what to her? Not participate in a fucking game? Like, what is she talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah,
these two
no.
are weird.
I said, what? Yeah, she
So,
did.
Lux, I take it that you've still like you watch it current because I haven't watched it in years,
Yeah.
so I don't know.
I still watch it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I watch it. Go ahead, Melisha. I'm sorry, baby.
you okay. I still watch it. I watch it because, I've been covering on it, but I also like how Real Housewives of Potomac and Married to Medicine has they spat about ratings and stuff. And then we go into Real Housewives, which annihilate everybody. So I still watch it because I like how they had a little back and forth. I like how they had a little back and forth. And I also like the show. I wish Mariah would come back, but she said no. She said she didn't want the cameras. She's an empty nester. She liked it's just being her and her husband. So she ain't coming back.
For me, their relationship, I've never cared for any of them, but especially it's something about this woman. It's just like I don't talk crazy to my partner. If you're not gonna do that to me, I'm not gonna talk crazy. But it's just like she goes out of her way to embarrass him, and I'm just like, girl, like what is it? If you really hate his ass, then let go of the money, let go of the lifestyle, just let go. I hate to see women holding on to something, being disrespectful when you know that's not what you really want and that's not where your heart is anymore. Stop making that
ass out of yourself because you look crazy because you're holding on to a man that you're not even attracted to. You don't have any kind of respect for him. Just go ahead and let the shit go. Like, I mean, what is the point of holding on to this? And these bitches will. And I get it. You want to have a better life, and I get you want your kids to have a better life. But like, at what cost are you going to keep embarrassing yourself on national television with a partner that you don't even really respect?
Yeah.
That's just me. I'm not saying that, bow down to these niggas, because I've been tired of black women being disrespected and taking the big seat and told to be quiet and told to, just submit and it'll all be better, because the women before us had tried to do that and it didn't work for them.
That's true. Yeah, she embarrassed the heck out Eugene at times, and Eugene be late. This new episode with this new season, usually he'll go ahead and go against her, but this time he wasn't playing with her. He was like, "Nah, we ain't doing that." She was mad as hell. I was like, "Girl, how many drinks did you have?"
And don't be surprised if he got a white woman hemmed up somewhere, and the reason why he not coming home and he working so far away and all that kind of stuff. It's something going on with him.
It's something going on.
Just like, you know what? I'm gonna let her have it, because I got my own life. Fuck this. Right. Okay. What really stood out to me was when she just sat there and said it was giving. I was forced to do. It was giving, here, damn, I'll be your wife, goddamn it, shit, fuck it. Because you notice how she was like, I wasn't ready for marriage, and it's like the way she said it. It was like, oh damn, might as well. Look, be happy if somebody. And then Toya, why are you? I can't even get turned on by somebody who's allowing me to speak to them in this manner. It's fucking weird. Yes, I don't do cups for men. I do not. Right.
Do it because, and I think he allowed her to, but I also think that he, I really believe he probably do got another life, or he just at the point like, all right, or he can be like, I get her a bag so she can shut up. Oh, I get her what she likes.
But they're too pussy to relate to. They're too pussy to leave the relationship. I just don't understand that. You are willing as a man to sit around and call. This is why I'm just like, she been like disrespecting you for years. Like, why all of a sudden, where's the change coming from? Did some woman on the outside tell you, hey, I think you should defend yourself? You as a grown ass man, you don't know that already?
Yeah. Because the last time I seen defend was the couple trip where she told him, sit down and eat bread. And he was like, she said, sit down and eat your effing bread. And he was like, no, I'm not finna sit down and eat no bread. And that's how that happened.
And look at him right now. He looks so defeated.
He do.
They're never happy. Never. And he's giving Gerard's apology video that we watched last night. Like, like, this the way it is. Oh, well.
You know what? I watched that. I felt like Gerard was finna be out the door. I really do.
No, I felt like that was Gerard's full neutralization point.
Yeah. Like, I'm going to take it.
Broken, completely and utterly ball snipped.
Yeah.
Complete final form of emasculation. Right where she wanted him. Yep.
But you know what?
Right where she wanted him.
She did. And let me tell you what I was thinking about, too, after the live. I say, it's funny the whole time he had done cheated. And then when they got married, he stopped with Olivia. And I said, did this man really see if she wanted her to get back or what? Because the way he did it was like weird. It was real weird. Like he knew something was up. But I also feel like, and I'm going to be honest, I don't think he want her back. I think he want to dog her out for trash. I really do.
Oh, you think he got that much balls on him like this?
I think
he because Gerard is more so stupid than he is malicious and vindictive. You know what I mean? He's an airhead. He's like a dopey kind of guy. So it's like, it's not revenge. I just don't have sexual control, and then I'm used to her. She's familiar, and like Luck said, she eats my gooch. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah. It's not, I'm gonna dog this bitch. I don't think he wants to do that.
I think he do because I think it's like a build up. Cause we ain't gonna lie, Vivian treated him the same way that Toya treat Eugene.
Yeah, she has. Okay, so I have a question about another Married to Medicine. Okay, so remember Quad, because Quad never seemed like she loved her husband either. What was his name? Greg?
Yes.
Gregory. And was it because what did it, Greg wanted a baby and Quad didn't, but now Quad does with someone else and it's not working out for her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I was just wanted to get clarification.
Greg is not me personally. I don't think he ready for kids at all. I don't think he ready for kids because
and they think because they can financially take care of a family or take care of this, and that makes them ready when it's like a whole nother game to it.
Right.
Yep. I really believe
it's obvious we need more than money to take care of children. These people are not emotionally sound enough. That's okay. So you were saying that Mariah was an empty nester. That's just go to show how long it's been since I watched this show. Because I did not know that baby was grown. I did not know that.
Lauren, she has a YouTube channel, and I was laughing because Lauren, show like Dr. Heavenly. Lauren is going to school for a dentist.
That's funny as hell.
I know, trying to keep it in the family, I guess. And also, too, Quad was never attracted to Gregory because Gregory is not like any of the other men that she was fooling around with. Quad like niggas. And if you like niggas, that's fine.
She liked thugs, and Gregory was the thug that she liked.
Right, and King, he kind of sort of gave soft thug. He liked to go get his manicures and pedicures, but he had a street kind of nigga, persona to him. That's what she really liked. She wasn't really attracted to that man like that. He was too straight laced. He read articles and things like that. No, that's not even. When you're not attracted to someone, that's never gonna work.
It's nothing you can do, regardless of how they may shape your life, for some kind of comfort. It's not going to work. And what it is, that's probably what it is about when it comes to Toya and her. She probably want a street nigga too, but it's like,
it's like, no, I'm gonna just go with the safest option. I'm gonna just, I'm gonna force myself to be attracted to him because he's in medical school. I know he's gonna be something one day.
Yeah.
I'll just, hold on. And this is exactly what it ends up resulting in, not having no kind of respect in the relationship. And it's just really disgusting kind of watching it play out like that. Cause no, I can't be with someone I'm not attracted to. And seeing some women, when you have a certain type, like how Gerard is Olivia's type, you're not, you're gonna force yourself not to be attracted to anyone else.
Because if you notice, nobody since Gerard has been dark skinned, big.
Yep.
Everybody's been some, Zolo. And then, Tuna tried to make it seem like, because not only is Tuna attracted to like dark skinned black men, she's also attracted to like Chris Brown, Blueface looking type niggas too. So to her, that was her next best. Like, well, at least he looks like Blueface. At least he looks like Chris Brown, who neither one are attractive, to normal women. But, the hosts like Tuna, they some bad motherfuckers. So,
Oh, we're going to talk about it because not Miss Latina talking about what genre does Bad Bunny sing?
If I'm not mistaken, he's a culture vulture and he's doing like some form of hip hop. Fuck him too. I mean, I don't like people who misappropriate black culture, so I don't care.
Yeah, she said what
and everything else. So I'm not even interested in him either. And she must have thought we forgot that she said they all should be deported. So
right, even though it's not possible to be deported to Puerto Rico, but hey, go off, Tuna. I mean, you are a red hatter, so
right. Right.
Yeah, she said that. She said that. I don't know what he's saying. I'm not going to listen to that ish. I was like, not Miss, I speak Spanish.
You're not going to listen to that shit.
Or Spanish accent every now and then.
Olivia, This is the same one who Googled tariffs afterwards. So we know what kind of person we're dealing
Yeah, like after the fact, after your fate has already been sealed, then you want to say, "Oh, what does this mean?"
with.
She didn't even know what ego meant.
No.
Oh.
No.
She was like, "Alexa, what's ego?" Soon I know the first beginning of it starts with eggs, and you love eggs. But
That's what made me so mad last night when he kept in that apology video. She opened my eyes up to some things, and she said some things to me that just made me think, nigga.
Now listen, that part I knew was BS. It was bull. It was bull.
But these men really do be feeling this way about these women. It's just she opened up your eyes, nigga. If you got an intelligent woman, you wouldn't even know what to do with her.
At all.
Like if Tuna can, that's how you know that Gerard is slow. I mean, like if Tuna's opening your eyes to anything other than the covert behaviors of women who sit on Blackpink, you're slow.
Yep.
And the way she talking about gamer babe. Oh, because we're gonna talk about it tonight. I'm gonna play it for y'all. She say, after this live, she say, gamer babe, he better learn to fall in line like the rest of them better learn to fall in line. I say, what?
It's never been the rest of them. It's been this one self-hating black man. This one black man is so low to the ground that he thought that you was the most best and precious thing that's ever happened to him. One guy did that.
She ran. The rest of them ran.
And he had no business doing it.
And everybody else ran to the hills because the first law of survival was self-preservation. And they knew, if I'm gonna make it through this, I need to go. Like, what?
Yeah. There's no way that woman opened him up to anything. Him saying that and hearing him say that, I'm like, damn. So you really are dumber than what I thought you really were. So you really are slow too. And the slowness just got together and just manifested into this.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I do want y'all to sit up here while I finish playing this, though. We almost done, y'all. Do y'all think the reunion, now that the stuff that she said about her castmates, do y'all believe that it got heated very fast with the things that she said?
See, I didn't watch it. Yeah, I'm gonna finish doing my Sunday duties. I'll come back up in a little bit.
Okay.
Bye, y'all.
Bye. But I think the reunion got really, really heated. But nobody said nothing yet.
I'm curious to see, but you know how they try to shut it down a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. It makes me wonder, because she did say some, this chick right here, she did say some problematic stuff when she was sitting up here in this Carlos King interview. So it makes me wonder. And it's like Toya is so comfortable with saying certain things, but she don't want to look a certain kind of way. But I'm like, you've been looking that way for over 10 years.
Yep. And Mariah
just
said
like your husband, the way he's been looking.
Mariah, she kept the name for Tacky Toya, and she didn't.
And I don't like it when people from the like I said, I grew up in the hood myself. Don't use it as your default for being a dumbass, for being reckless with your mouth, and for I do this because I'm from there, or I do this because you know what? No, it's plenty of people that grew up in the slums and all kind of places. Don't try to use it as take fucking accountability for your actions and how you present yourself. Like, I don't know. And I think some women, like I said, I just never have been a really big fan of her in general. The show honestly got on my nerves because it seemed like ever since Mariah left, they haven't been able to really get their footing. And how people prop Dr. Jackie up because it's this thing of her being older and she's automatically being wiser when that lady has been a problem for years now.
For years. Yep. And I feel like when Quad left, it got boring. They had to bring her back because it just didn't.
Yeah.
It didn't, that's why I was like, they're going to have to do a Nene soon enough. How they tried to keep Nene out. And Nene finna come right on back. Yeah. So they might as well just go ahead, try to get Mariah back, see what they can do, and have her come right on back. Because Mariah did have credits where she still was producing the show behind the scenes. I feel like she need to come right on back.
I do too. I would love to see her to come back and see after all of these years of her and Quad being apart, what that would look like to come back.
I heard that um they had a conversation when Quad had that incident in her backyard at the pool. And I heard that they kind of was trying to, but and really when I watched her channel and she was talking about how Married to Medicine started, she didn't say nothing bad about Quad. So I don't, they might be doing some type of reconciliation behind the scenes we don't know about.
It always made me wonder because I did hear that too, and it's just like, how can you? I don't know. Like for me, I can have definitely the decency to reach out to you if something like that were to happen, but it does make me wonder how it makes people feel in the moment. Like you were friends with this person, like you were really close with them. Y'all shared shit with one another, and then it go that bad, and then having to come back afterwards. Cause me, I'm the kind of person where shit, once you out,
you out.
Cause I get sick of all of it. I get sick of the back and forth, and cause some people don't know how to walk away with decency like me. I don't have no need to trash your name, talk shit about you, and all that. It's over with. But not all of these people know how to do that. So it makes me wonder, like, what that dynamic would be on a show together again after all of these years.
Yeah. Cause I noticed she did her interview, I think when Carlos King first started and they tried to exile Quad and Mariah she said Mariah told me that they doing me just like they did Mariah. And they tried to push Quad out. But baby, when they seen them ratings, oh, they want to be Quad friend again.
I know. That was so. Hold on, what did Black Kabuchi say? She got that done with Dr.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Dr. Jackie. Yeah. Dr. Jackie did say that.
Oh my God.
And it pissed everybody out because they was like, how you sat with Kamala before you said that? And then you say that you lied in this lady's face. And then you come and say something like that.
And that just goes to show you how many of these women will sit around in your face in these girl groups, at these women empowerment brunches, and sit in your face like they really are for you when they are the biggest ops. Unfortunately, they look like you, but they are so against Black women. Like as a Black woman, your number one thing is to see other Black women be treated well, to be treated fairly. Like for her to come out and say something like that. And what's so crazy is that it was a lot of people on TikTok who were her former patients, says that she had been doing that for years.
I'm gonna have to look that up because I know
look that up. Been doing it for years.
I'm gonna have to talk about it. I might do it tomorrow or Tuesday, but I know Buffy that was on the show, the Black girl that was married to the white man that was a doctor.
Oh yeah.
She say when she heard that and she was with Mariah on live, she say, I told y'all how Dr. Jackie was. I don't know why y'all so surprised. She said,
it's true. A lot of people did try to say it.
Yep, she said when she came out about my business and what I had going on in front of everybody, yeah, I knew it was. She sure did.
She sure did. Me sick when they. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You all right? Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it just makes me sick when you know what you're looking at when you see it. When you see a person is trying to go out of their way to embarrass a Black person, especially when it's another Black woman. She said that not with the intent to be informative, because for one, that was nobody else's fucking business. You said that to intentionally try to embarrass that woman. Ooh.
And I think that's why Quad went to Dr. Simone, because I think she did go to Dr. Jackie. I think she did. I'm not sure. I have to look at it.
Oh, she did. She did go to Dr. Jackie. For whatever reason, that ended up she ended up stopped going to her too. So I don't know. I find it very interesting, which is why they don't like the psychiatrist that's on the show, because she's gonna see right through all this bullshit, and they just can't help it. See, like I have a friend, she's a psychologist. I don't get upset when she says certain things to me because it's just like their brain is in that mode all the time to recognize different behaviors and things like that. So for them to be so offended, like, oh my gosh, she's trying to be a referee. Is it? Or is she trying to bring some kind
No,
of
she
common sense
told
to
the
the
truth.
situation?
Yeah, she
What you
told the
say?
truth. She told the truth.
Yeah.
She said it, and
Yeah.
that's why Toya kept talking in the pool. Even Dr. Simone said, Toya, no, not right now. She steady kept going. I don't know why they keep giving this girl a goddamn drink. Take it away. Because when she get
Yeah.
a cocktail with Patron in it, she a whole different person.
Her ass takes it to a whole nother different level. So that's why when she walked in saying for him to drink, is it something about him being a man drinking? Is it something from your past that maybe is triggering you about that? Because you don't mind alcoholics now.
Yeah.
Shit, you throwing back. So I don't know if it's something about seeing a man drinking or a man that she knows or a man in her life or something. It's something to that really bothers her whenever he picks up a drink.
Yeah. Or when she drink, she get one of them what they call them nasty drunk sometimes. When she does.
Oh yeah.
She does. She really, they ain't gonna lie, she do. Just like when she got in the fight with Mariah. She had some. She did. They had some drinks that day. Because Mariah had some too.
Oh yeah.
We not gonna act like that's just what it is. But let me let her finish, child, because I want to hear the rest of it. Let me hear
All right,
this.
I'm about to actually hop down, but I'll be listening
Okay.
though.
Okay.
All right.
They showed a 45-minute version of it. There were so many times where I had asked over and over. I had asked, Scott had even stood up and was like, I'll do it, Toya, And it wasn't that I was trying to get him to do what I say. It's not it. It's just that.
That's not what we saw. We saw you tried to get him to get up and do what you said you wanted him to do. You wanted him to play the game.
At that moment, it's pressure, and when I see my friends giving me that look, that side eye, and then I see people that aren't even my friends, like Mimi, that don't know us, don't know our relationship, but that are looking for something. I was angry, and it came out, and I admit, I took a lot of it out on Eugene, and I think that through marriage counseling is great because we talk about, okay, why do we still have the same triggers that we've had years that we no longer need? You know what I'm saying? I need to feel safe with my husband, and sometimes I don't always feel that way, and I think that.
What does safe look like for you when it comes to him?
A good example. Being raised in Detroit, you might have stayed in a house with bars on the window, right? Bars on the front door. That was my scenario. I remember my stepfather always saying it's a man's job to lock each door, make sure the house is on lockdown when it's time to go to bed. I never saw my parents drink in front of me. And I'm talking about my stepfather and my mother, not my father. But just providing an environment where I can be who I need to be because I know he got me. And I guess that's why, even though he's not an alcoholic and he can drink and have a great time, it triggers me because I know that once he gets there, then it's my turn to be that protector. And I don't want to be that. I don't always want to be the strong girl. I feel like I was raised being that, and I want to be soft too. I want my husband, we're working on a trigger word. So I said, can you just call me lovey when you want to calm me down? Because I want to be loving. I want to be all the things that he needs. And so we're figuring out where we are 18 years later in our marriage and what we need individually. And can he provide that for me? Absolutely. but I have to be at a place where I can express them where he can hear me. And so I'm working on me and he's working on him.
And how does it feel for
Yeah, I'm
you
looking like
to hear her
Carlos.
say those
Carlos looking a little confused like me. Like, what you trying to say? What you mean?
things?
I mean, we're a work in progress, and I think you're always trying to reinvent yourself to be better. And that's what she's doing. That's what I'm doing. So I would be disappointed if she was like, I'm perfect. It's only your problem.
I know marriages got issues, and we're not opposed to that. But I feel like Dr. Eugene trying to downplay it a little bit also because of his profession. And yeah, it is. Because it's like she's saying, it's like he hear her, but he don't know how far to step on it for it to be where it's at. She continues to say, I really have to get what I need. So you telling me you comparing your marriage. It sounds like she comparing her marriage to other people's marriages. That's what it sounds like. I feel like they've been on the show for a while. I feel like Eugene is trying to downplay it because he's a physician for one. And I feel like he kind of like, right. She waited to wanted to feel safe. How he don't make her feel safe? Every time let me tell you something I noticed with Eugene. Every time somebody come at Toya, he defends Toya. He has done it before. So what do she mean by that? They called the name Eugene, and there's not no pick at Eugene. The name Eugenia came from because he defended Toya against the women. And she said nothing. Toya, you better. Y'all was telling Quad, you better get it together. I don't know how much he gonna take.
You're the only one that needs to.
I don't know if they wait until these babies hit 18 or good and grown to walk away, but they better figure this out quick.
Change. That's not what she's saying. She's like, hey, yeah, I have triggers. And some of my triggers are because of my parents. Some of my triggers are past relationships. Some of my triggers are the shit you're doing now. But I think recognizing it, I think is
y'all.
The first step of change.
But I think he also has to, and we are figuring this out in our marriage counseling, he has to own the fact too that he can get defensive. And when he gets defensive, is that going to help him?
I think that's what it is. He don't want to go through all of that. And then I think about it too. You got to split the assets, the house. That's a nice, big, beautiful house they have. Cars. I think they have a business together where they do them little energy things, like the IV things where people get too drunk and all of that. Then you got the show. Cause we just seen Drew ex-husband, Tampa Lover Ralph. He lost everything. Yeah, he lost the house. He lost the house. Yeah, he lost the house. He did. He lost that house, y'all. He lost that divorce with his ex-wife. Yep.
To get his point across to me.
Mm-hmm.
And so there are things now that as a married couple, we're working on, but owning your part in it, owning your things that, I can't worry about so much him owning or telling the world his business. That's his business, but I don't mind because they're paying me.
He worked like at ERs and stuff. Yep, he worked as like an ER and stuff like that. So he does a good job. He worked ER and doctors. I don't forget what kind of doctor he is, but I know they did say him and Dr. Heavenly got the same profession, and Mariah's husband. But I remember when they first started, he was working at the ER. And I remember that they were saying when 2020, when that pandemic, well, I can say pandemic, that hit, they say him, Dr. Heavenly husband, and Mariah husband were working like, excuse me, they would work more than 12 hours. They were at the hospital for 2 or 3 days. And they were watching, like they were about to cry. They say they was watching people drop. They were watching people drop. Yep. They were watching people drop. Man, I'll never forget they said that. They was like, they were scared. What? Damn. Not Toya number 2.
And they're always gonna show me in a certain light, and I hate that because I try to change it all the time. Like you'll see toward the end of the season, I just was like, I have to stop giving it to them. I can't blame production for anything because I give them these moments. And so if I got to figure out a way to still make good TV, but do it in a way that makes me proud, my pastor's wife proud, my husband proud, and God proud.
Right. But I do think that starts with you.
Yes.
Right. And I hear you loud and clear when you say,
What's
and I never knew that. You obviously, you were a little girl.
Yeah.
Right. Who did not have a voice in her own household. Right. And
okay. Let me say this. I can tell you this. Y'all remember Toya was saying the relationship, she never talked too much about relationship with her family. Like she really don't. I heard everybody talk about their relationship with their parents. Dr. Heavenly said her and her mom wasn't that great. We know that. Mariah situation with her parents. Dr. Jackie, Dr. Simone, Quad. But y'all, we never hear Toya be a little open more about the relationship with her family. I feel like there is some issues there. And I'm going to say this. I haven't grew up in Detroit, but I noticed a lot of girls, a lot of people say they grew up in Detroit. It's like, yeah, this is totally different. Like Chicago and Detroit, yeah, it's totally different. Totally. They was like, child, you to speak on what? They real old school. Child, please. You got a voice. You can have a voice when you pay some bills. Like that's how they feel. Mm-hmm.
And as you got,
Toya got a story to tell. I don't want to see her go. What I want to see from Toya next season is I want Toya to get into how she grew up in her personal life. And I want to see what the issue was with her parents. Like, was it really good? Was it not? Yeah, you Dr. Jackie. But I want to see what the relationship is. Because it's something that she don't, and I feel like that played a role in the relationship between her and Mariah. Because Mariah and what her mama name Late? No, her sister named Late. I don't forget her mama name. She more close to her mother, and her mama come in her defense. I don't see that. And I want to see that with Toya. I want to see everything. I want to see her how she grew up. I want to see it. I want to see that relationship. I want to see it. Just like with Jocelyn. We thought Jocelyn made up, and I was watching Jocelyn Cabaret, and I thought Jocelyn and her mama made up after Bonnie Bella was born. Jocelyn say no, they didn't make up. Jocelyn say her mama evil. She came out and told everything Mona was trying to hide. And shout out to Mona. Ain't got no problem with it, but Mona, you should have let that play that girl. But she told everything of her experience. I want to hear Toya's experience. Yes, Yes, I agree. Yeah, because the mama looked like Mariah mama looked like we gonna get it how we live around here. Mariah mama looked like we gonna make sure it's good. I will cut you. But she looked like, I think Mariah from Tennessee. They both from Tennessee. I forgot what part. Mariah mama give me that old school 70s. They look nice. They boo just stay in a nice area. But they always got a pocket knife just to cut you. Or she got some. Yeah, she did what she had to do. Or she got something to hold somebody in her purse. That's what Mariah mama give me. Baby, I'll pull it out. That's what Mariah mama give me. Hold on, grandma. Okay, Choir from Memphis. I knew she was. And Mariah from that made sense with Mariah from Nashville. Cause yeah, they more a little, yeah, Mariah mama look like she'll pull it out. She'll pull it out in a heartbeat. She don't care.
Wow, you sort of like broke free.
Yeah.
From a spiritual standpoint, a physical standpoint, an emotional standpoint, you were free. It reminds me of when I left Detroit at 22 and don't laugh, I was in the closet with this voice.
Still.
And this mannerism.
She on my still. For him to say she feel free, I feel that way with Toya. Now it makes sense. Toya ain't never was vocal. She was never could. I feel like now Toya talked to him like that because she seen it, or two, she could never talk like that. She couldn't talk like that. That's like, okay, a child that's sheltered, right? And then when they finally go out in the real world, you like, damn, you doing all this partying, drinking, you out here just throwing it out. Because they were sheltered, they couldn't do that. And that's what Toya remind me of. Oh, that makes sense. So Toya was sheltered. Toya, you gotta stop. At some point, you gotta put an end to it now. Okay? Okay, like she was sheltered. And she gotta stop now, child. She ain't girl. You better work on that marriage. I don't think Toya got I think they got married. Toya 49. So she was 30 when they got married. Let me see. Toya was 32 years old. And they were dating, because they've been married going on 20 years. Yeah, they've been married going on 20 years. Or they've been together 20-something years. I think 6 years. Yeah, Toya really didn't get to be buck wild like that. Like, okay, but she still got to stop talking to him like that.
Don't do that.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Anyway, my point is this. Shut up, Toya.
Yeah, I believe it though. Detroit was in the closet for a long time.
Oh, absolutely. But my point is, I grew up in a household where I could not be my full self.
Mm-hmm.
So when I left Detroit, I moved to New York City.
Oh.
And baby, I became everything I came to be. And when I came back home a year later, I had 2 earrings.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Oh, that was a no-no.
And my father said to me, "That's it, right?" And I said, "Mm-hmm." But my point was, I understand what you're going through in terms of like, you're expressive because you weren't able to do that.
Yeah.
But I do think this though, if I could give you some advice as my sister, I do think this. I think you said something that I was going to say to you too. And I'm glad you said it because it shows me you're growing. You're repeating the same cycle over and over again. And you have to tell yourself, how are you able to manage your reaction to things? Because you are very expressive and he isn't, right? And his expression looks very different than yours. And the one thing I want to talk to you about—
Was it though? Because he did say what the fuck? And
listen, I already done heard about Memphis. Listen, gotta give it to him. Listen, yeah, y'all get down for real.
I think
I'm like, say what?
Well, I do. Again, I'm a viewer, but I think I can speak on behalf of America, and I say this with love.
Yes.
Toya, we all felt it's about fucking time.
For Eugene to stand up. Oh,
yes.
Okay. Oh, okay.
We were like, finally, because we, and please stop me if I got this all wrong.
Mm-hmm.
When we look at this man, there's a lot of women who want your husband. And I'm pretty sure you know that.
Yeah.
And you know that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if you read DMs. I hope you don't. Because one of the reasons why King told the world they broke up is because girls were flirting with him in the comments, knowing that at least they thought he was with Quad. But my point is, these girls don't care if you got a woman or not. They're going to flirt with you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of women who want your man because they look at this very successful Black man who, not spiritually, but he worships the ground you walk on. You are his dream girl, and you live a very soft life to us.
I was supposed to say
to us. And I'm going to say why. Because this man works to the bone to make sure that Toya Bush Harris is happy. And I do think that it looks differently for you. So what we're seeing as the audience is, and when I say this, I'm saying this with kindness.
She do.
We look at you like this ungrateful bitch. Do you know how many women and men want your man, will love a Eugene to have in their life? And we do feel like you take him for granted.
Yeah.
And when he buck back on you, a lot of the girls got turned on because, they were like, hey, Eugene. But they also felt like it's about damn time. She deserves for you to buck up on her. But I do you get what I'm saying?
Everybody felt that way. He ain't trying to, make her feel, but we felt like about damn time. The way he rebutted to Toya, I say, well, about damn time, Eugene. Damn, I said that, about time. Y'all gotta watch that clip. The way he went off, we say, well, I ain't gonna do it then. I ain't gotta do it. He was like, all right. Like, he was arguing with her to where she raised her voice in front of the house guests. And the way he was sitting here going, yes. He went in and he said, okay, well, and then the next morning, she act like he said something wrong. She was so offended. He said, so you don't think you did nothing wrong? Well, what did I do wrong? He said, well, let's walk through it. I said, oh, baby, he was giving Toya, and I was so proud of him. She needed that. I say they'll be all right. I already know she jumped on that man that night after that. I know she did that morning, whatever she wanted to say.
Right?
Yes, I'm not interrupting.
No. I figure energy.
I'm receiving.
Yes. But I do want to ask you this. Were you ever able to move past the comments your wife made about your penis?
Okay. I still don't think she made a comment about my penis.
Correct.
That part.
It wasn't literal.
Right,
it was figuratively speaking.
It was a figurative thing, and they ran with it. The other ladies,
yes,
Quad ran with it.
Heavenly
ran with it. But she
even today when they bring it up and not to cut you off, but the reason why I'm asking you that is because this season, in your frustration with her, y'all had a one-on-one scene, and in your frustration with her, you brought it up again, like, they're saying this about me. So that's why I want to ask
I guess
you.
It's because it's an ongoing issue. Like, even though that was several years ago that this comment was made, the same day of the party, the pool party, I'm in text messages talking about, hey.
She did speak on that man peeing. She did speak on that man peeing. Yeah, she looked so embarrassed, like, damn. Because let's go back. in the episode in the text where Dr. Heavily talked about his ping. And the reason his ping was brought up was because of Toya. Nobody need to know about what that man ping look like. That's that man ping.
Yeah, and your husband's dick is little and mine ain't. You know, like, okay, what's that got to do with you leaving a fake person at the party? Like, that's you leave y'all text as girl text.
Yeah.
Leave me out of it. But now that I'm in it, like, hey, quit talking about me. You know, like.
Does it offend you though?
Yeah, it's offensive.
Like, is it hard for you to get past that because it's something that you feel like any man, as a man, I just wouldn't want that to constantly be brought up.
It's an annoyance.
Yeah.
I'm over it.
Okay.
You know, but
you don't think.
But when you keep bringing it up, it's resurfaced. Like had it not ever came up again, I would be like, oh, okay, well that was some stupid stuff that, like Quad said, she was gonna give me a dress. I haven't brought that up ever again because she ain't saying it no more. But when you keep saying something,
but do you blame her for it?
No.
Do you feel like he forgave you for that?
I feel like our counselor said, how do you deal with the stresses of your life, your show, your job, social media? We haven't figured it out yet. I think that Eugene wants to believe that he's over it, but I prayed for a man that was sensitive to me and not with anybody else. And so the part that I know, and in being with him for almost 20 years now, his feelings are hurt. He has always looked at himself as being a good guy, especially to women. And to be attacked by women is hard for him because you're not allowed to go off on a woman. You know what I mean? Which is what concerned me a little bit, because when people say things like, well, it's about time, I was like, wow, what a double standard. Because God forbid
everyone know
the world be okay with a man bucking up on a woman at any time.
Mm-hmm.
Because the reality is, in a relationship, if I'm acting a fool, you don't meet me foolishly.
Right.
Okay? You set the tone of the way and you want it to go. And so had Eugene met me with, baby, let's go talk in the back. You know, something ain't right with you right now.
He did try to come at you and nestle your hip.
No.
When we came in the kitchen.
Yeah.
No, it was World War III.
No.
in the kitchen.
No. I'm talking about before. I watched the show, but before
you watched it. Was that an edit?
I'm talking about before the escalation. When you made the comment, well, can you get up? Something along those lines, and you went in the house. And he was like, let me get up. And you got up and you walked to her and you said, hey.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
He said, hey, what the fuck?
Yeah, we was both on 10 by then.
Right. What the fuck was
Baby,
that?
They showed something a little different,
No,
child.
that's it. You better go back. But let's be clear.
Go ahead.
Let's be clear. Even though that happened, okay, I stole the show. Well, what happened before that?
Yes.
And so
correct.
You may not have even seen that because you saw me not doing Proverbs 31.
And that's fair.
Period.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
That's
fair.
That's the real.
I actually listened because I'm not a producer in this moment. I'm a viewer, and I actually receive it. Yeah. I can actually receive that as a viewer. I was so put off by the way you spoke to him.
Yeah. Everybody
that
was.
I missed anything he did. And listen, maybe subconsciously, me and the viewers, were like, whatever he did,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because
listen, did he not give a F that night and try to be funny? I can agree with that, but she could have handled that differently. But has she always been bucking up at that darn man? Yes. So either way it go, let's be for real.
Yeah. And now I understand why. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I have an aha moment too.
Yeah.
I now understand why it's very difficult for you to be yourself on the show, because you do feel like, yes, I'm giving the world my real life, but I also understand as an outspoken Black woman, talking an octave higher than most to her husband, I lost the audience on my side.
Yeah.
I receive that.
Yeah.
I actually receive it.
And I respect my audience. I do. I love the love I get. You know, I look on social media at comments and I'm just looking for somebody to say, you did that, you know, and I shouldn't, because when they don't say it, I'm like,
right.
You know, but I don't want to let my fans down either. You know, I know that I was put on this show for a reason, and it wasn't to make up bad, fake storylines. It wasn't to, you know, gloat. It wasn't to do any of that. It was to show a loving marriage with a real mother.
Yeah, he's still in bed.
Raising 2 boys, and the world needed to see it. I've always asked before the show started to be in like the Cosby Show and like the, you know, different worlds back in the day, because that's what gave me hope. And so I really, truly want to represent that. But because I'm not scripted,
and now I'm back to being a producer. I don't want you to represent that.
Yeah.
I want you to represent yourself, right? And I think this...
She threw a dig. Y'all ain't catch that dig? She threw a dig at Dr. Heavenly. Y'all called that dig. I don't care what you say, that was a little dig. I ain't gonna lie.
Interview is doing a great job at showing the complexities of you, because you're not one note. And that's okay. A lot of people aren't, right?
Yeah.
You have been in a relationship with this man, married, for 18 years, right? And that. First of all, that should be applauded. And secondly, it's difficult to also show that on television.
Yeah.
And the thing about you, Dr. Eugene, that I've always wanted to ask you is, listen, when Toya enters the room, your eyes light up, right? And you obviously...
Baby,
it does. But I wanted to ask you this.
That's crazy.
Did not get a chance to ask you this fully in our last conversation.
Yeah, that's true, though. That's true. That's absolutely right. She did talk about the bedroom. That's why Dr. Heavenly, she got to stop. Dr. Heavenly got to stop doing that, too.
Whoa.
what's that?
I just built a budgeting app with Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
What do you see in Toya that you wish the world knew?
I mean, she is a very complete woman to me. You know, I think she's attractive. She's smart. She's very caring. I think she's a wonderful friend. She's a great mother. You know, like I on paper, this is who you want to marry. Now, I also, because the way I grew up, I've got a couple extra things that I like that some people, some men don't like. You know, I like outspoken. You know, I like a little feisty. You know, I think, you know, I don't like women who are just one note. I don't want her to not give me pushback if she sees crap.
He dated somebody like that.
Now, sometimes I think she can go overboard, but I'm okay with that because I understand the total person, you know. But I like some of this stuff. Now, our counselor would be like, yeah, well, sometimes when it's something that you don't like, how do you respond? He's like, well, okay, yeah, that's the problem, you know.
Well, what he said was, you got what you asked for, and now you want to complain about it.
Right.
Well, that's the thing. The reason why this makes sense to me is because in every relationship, this is my opinion. Number one, I want to say, as long as your partner has 80% of what you want, you've hit the lottery. You really have.
Because you're not trying to build him up.
But not only that. Listen, we live in a world where we know that nothing's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think the problems that you two have, I believe it is 20%, but it's 20% compounded because it's extreme. And I'm going to say this, and you guys have to say it. I strongly believe if you two weren't on reality television, the 20% of your problems would not be as heightened as it is.
No.
I think that's fair to say.
That's fair.
Honestly, the pool party, I already told her, had we not been on television, had this just been a regular day, we were having a pool party.
Yep.
One, we wouldn't have invited people
his green
to our house.
Like-
Some of these people wouldn't have been invited.
I agree with that. She is. Yep. Some men are. Maybe it's worth it. Yeah. She crazy as hell, but yeah.
So we would have already been in a more safe space to be our full selves. If this was not on TV, we would have had a wonderful time. And had she said those exact same words, well, one, I don't even think she would have said it that way. Because
I just said, come on, lead the dudes. What are you doing?
Right. I would have looked at it in a totally different light. Not you playing me. Because the only reason I thought she was playing me was because of a couple people who were there. Had it just been our friends, we joan on each other all the time. Like, it wouldn't have been a thing. So, take it for what it's worth. But, I think the show does change how you react sometimes.
Oh, for sure. And listen, and I want to have some clarity. It has nothing to do with being fake or acting. It just has, listen, this camera's in front of me and the red light is on, right? Y'all know me off camera and I have a big personality, but when this is on, there's a heightened version of me. You know what I mean? And we're not going to be talking like this at Houston's.
Right.
Eating Hawaiian steak.
Not at all.
You know what I'm saying?
And
but
spinach dip.
But there's a that's true.
They still never mind. Houston under new management. Because I remember Houston had a dress code that was very racist. Houston under new management and ownership. So go to Houston's. Houston was but go to Houston. They done changed the child. They've got some pretty good food. I'm gonna have to go on back down there and go out to eat. Cause I gotta miss it.
But there's a heightened version of it. There are people though, Toya, and I do want to have you address this. We all know that, like he even said 5 minutes ago, on paper, he pretty much scripted his dream girl and you came to life. You did mention earlier that God had to tell you, like, no, this is your guy. Was it hard or challenging for you
Maybe for her
to welcome that Eugene was your guy? Were you looking for something different? Is he your type?
So people say it all the time. They're like, I want her vision board and whatever list that she wrote for a man. Yeah. So someone told me years ago, write down all the things you need in your husband.
Exactly.
And then I was like, girl, I don't need to write it down. She said, write it down. So I wrote down my list and she's like, don't be petty. So I never wrote on there that he had to be attractive. I thought those were little petty, small things. I wrote that he had to be trustworthy because I had trust issues. I wrote that he had to be a provider. And at the time I was making like 50 grand. I said, so he got at least make 100. I wrote that he had to be a good father and that he could give me twins.
She ain't have her twins. But you see how he looking at her like, girl, we are not doing no twins. We are done. I think the oldest is 16. He'll be 16. He just turned 16. And the youngest one is not that far behind him. They're about finished. Toya, don't come on here. Yeah, I think she does. But Toya, don't come on here next season talking about after the kids are getting older. Eugene, girl, it's too late for the twins. Don't do that. She got her 2 boys, and hey. But I find that too. She probably learned to tolerate because I think everything else on her list fit. Like my mama always told me, I learned this from a lot of women. A man is not going to have everything you want. It's always going to be something. No matter how good of a man he is, it's always going to be a little something that he just, as a woman, we see that he just not going to fulfill sometimes. That's up to you if you want to sit there, you know what I'm saying, deal with that or not. And like sis, let's be real, say tolerance. What can you tolerate? You know, if you can't tolerate cheating and stepping out and all that, then you just can't do it. That's a red. That's
It's a very specific list.
Good.
And I wrote that he had to be sensitive with me, but strong to other people. You know, and I wanted him to be consistent. And so there was all these things on this list. I should have brought it.
Exactly.
And because I still have it. Yes, it's in my Bible. And so when God told me he was for me, the reason why he had to tell me is because I also made a deal with God. And I think that was bad. I said, if I'm not married by 30, can you take away the urge?
She got married at 32.
Because I'm okay with being single. And at that time, I even wanted to write a book. It was going to be called Maximizing My Singleness because I felt like I was content. You know, I had went through so.
I was told that too. And I also was told, and I always tell people this, I say, if he cheats, how can you know he's a great leader? And I look at it business-wise, because I heard a CEO say this. He said, if you lay in the bed with your wife every night and she can't trust you, how you think that make us feel when we can't trust you in our business? That's true. If you lay in the bed with another woman every night, you're running a business, you don't got a good judgment if you out here cheating and she's laying next to you every night. How can we trust you when your wife can't even trust you? They look at stuff. CEOs look at your relationship. Like when they go talk to these people, they want to know how they operate in their relationships for the exact reason. Because if you lead in your marriage, you can lead anything else. If you're leading, your wife can trust you. Y'all got this and that. You can do a good job as a leader, not just a provider, but as a leader, because you won't lead something into a bad decision. Some of these CEOs be having bad decisions. That just like now, we got somebody that's bankrupt over the country. Oh, he's a great businessman. How, when he has had 11 wives and has cheated multiple times? What? He couldn't even lead his darn hotels correctly. They went bankrupt. I pay attention to all of that. Hell no. He just wanted that for control. Like, yeah.
So much growing up as a child that I just was like, I'm happy. I'm at peace.
Yeah, that's true.
I had my space. I had a great job. I was working for, at the time, Pfizer, Novartis. I was doing my thing. And I didn't want to look like I had missed something. And honestly, coming from Detroit.
So Toya got married at 32. I think she met him in her late 20s. Toya was enjoying herself. Toya had a career. She had her own place. She was single. She was enjoying her life. So she got to the point where she felt like maybe she'll miss out on something that she wanted to have because she was living her life. Like Quad be traveling the world, living her life, being out with the girls. Quad was just in Africa like a month or two ago, having fun, catching flights. You know, she like Ashanti, Miss Travel. That's why a lot of people was shocked when Ashanti got married and pregnant. Because what? Ashanti was outside. Body was bodying. The passport got more stamps than anything. Okay? She was outside. She was having the time of her life working. And Ashanti had no responsibilities, honey. Ashanti, child, everywhere.
I was not in a hurry to get married anyway. I was like, nobody's happy. There wasn't any, it's crazy how in Atlanta we have so many married couples that we hang out with. In Detroit, do you know one that we can hang out with?
Oh, in Detroit? Maybe not.
Right. Like, it's very difficult. And I just...
Oh, your cousin Tony.
My cousin, I would hang out with them. And your friend.
They're married.
And the guy that used to go to school with.
Thomas.
So we know two.
But that wasn't
Yeah.
something you saw reflected
It was
in your
not.
everyday life in
No,
Detroit.
no. Marriage was not a thing that I was excited about doing. I could care less about it at that time.
I'm sorry, I gotta pause. That sound like some married couple stuff. We always, no, your cousin. No, we always hang out with my cousin. What about your friend? I'm sorry, that was cute to me. I like hearing people in marriage and relationship. No, your cousin. Your cousin that go with the girl with the funny look. Y'all know how married people talk. No, your cousin that go with the girl that got the little limp in her leg, or the dude that got the bow leg. What's his name? Toya don't sound like the grandparents and the uncle and aunties. What's that funny looking boy name? I go to a different way. You be talking to him. What's his name? Wouldn't you just with him last? I'm sorry, y'all. It brought back nostalgia. It did to me because it's like, what happened? Wait a minute. What's that girl? What's her name? Y'all know them conversations. What's so name? Yeah, that one. That's what it sounded like. How they were having the conversation. Oh, we hang out with we hang out with your cousin Tony, right? No, we always hang out with Tony. I'm sorry, that was funny to me. It brought back like a conversation we could have. Listen. I want to talk about that. Not now, but I watched the show. And Ashanti was finna leave him. And Ashanti mama looked, because he said on the show, he said, "You still gonna divorce me?" Ashanti told him that is a bad, and I remember she said that's a bad business move. Because they have a company. Let me tell y'all how she got pregnant. She used the IVF for their company to promote it, to show that it worked. Because they wanted a child. They had secretly got married. I told people that, somebody say ain't no marriage license. No. You can keep marriage license private for a certain amount of time, because I remember when Beyonce and Jay-Z got married in 2008, nobody knew. We found out and people dug up that license a year or two later. You could keep it private. Just like when Tamar had her third marriage to the lawyer. When they got a divorce, it was not private anymore. And he posted it because you can keep it private. It's up to you what you want to do. It take a while for it to show up. She was saying if he did it, she divorced him because they did IVF, and knowing what he go against with women's bodies, with IVF, because Trump did make an insinuation, the orange man. He said, and if you can't, because with Project 2025, I had spoke on it before, they don't want nobody that got to go through IVF. They don't want you to go through IVF. You got to marry young, we don't want you going through IVF. You're a waste to us because you can't keep it going. They was like, that's not fair because nobody know women's bodies, right? Baby, when I tell you they had an argument, and you could tell the night before she tried not to show that in front of that camera and was trying to be nice about it, she wasn't playing. I don't know what she said. I don't know what the conversation was. But when that camera was off and her mama face dropped because she know Ashanti took that shit to hell, I know he's sitting here now telling her, I should have listened to you as my wife. And I know she rubbing it in his face. I told you. So what that make you look like? I know every day she is giving him an aha moment every day of that man's life. Y'all ain't seen Nelly out too much, have you? Who y'all think got that baby while she out here working? Because he can't do nothing. Oh, he changing diapers now. Exactly. And he changing them diapers. I just seen her at an engagement. They were showing that she was somewhere. He not getting booked like she getting booked no more either. But guess who they're taking them diapers? Child. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all. He awful, yeah. But I'm going to tell you, she been cussing his ass out. Soon enough, I'm gonna be telling us we need to check and do a wellness check because she look like she's. I ain't trying to be funny, but Ashanti look like buck up. I'm just playing, but no, for real. Yeah, they married for currency. Listen, yeah, they do. Atlanta has the hub, but they more like, if I'm elite, you elite. Let's get married, because Atlanta is the black Mecca, as they call it. It really is like a black New York City or a black elite LA. It really is. I ain't finna lie to you. It really is. It is. That's just, it's in Atlanta. Yeah, they like that. I don't even see weddings no more. They just go to the courthouse and get married. They do in Atlanta. They just go to the courthouse and get married. Let's get married. When they feel like they found somebody and it's what it is, oh, let's get married. Trust me. Ashanti, trust me. When Ashanti found out about her sister, and I found that out, I say, did Ashanti doing it? Because I knew. Ashanti said, I ain't even know. She said, but baby, if I knew, I'm going to call them boys. I know you is. And you going to be in the front. She going to be what you call it, mama name off of, not Power, of Raising Canaan, how she run that. I feel like that's Ashanti. Yeah, I do. I do feel bad for her. I do. I do. I do. And I feel like he F up. That's all I'm gonna say. Will it be on the news? That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Mm. 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 That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
And so when he came around, Eugene
what's that video where she was in the tub and was going to court? That's all I'm
He was adamant. He was like, I'm gonna get this girl. And he did everything, and I did everything to chase him away.
Were you not attracted to him when y'all first met?
Yeah, I was attracted to him, yeah. But I wasn't having sex with him. I was like,
Who, Ashanti mom? Oh, we can get into that. Ashanti mom, I'm gonna tell you. If you saying Ashanti mom, I'm gonna tell you.
Literally had told him, at that time I had went through this whole process of changing Toya. I wasn't drinking. I was saved. I wasn't having sex right away. So I was like, I'm not gonna rush into that with you. I just want to get to know you. And it wasn't until somebody broke in my car and took my computer. And at the time I was going back to school for my master's. And he was like, I'm gonna give you the key to my house and you can use my computer anytime. Baby, he did everything.
See, I got that quiet game.
Right. Honey, he got game, honey. That game right there.
No, the thing is this.
That game right there.
No, the thing is this. I hope you realize.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm going to disagree with you.
Okay.
I think it's a beautiful thing that you made a deal with God.
Oh, okay.
Because I made a deal with God about something and it came true.
Okay.
I know what it feels like to say, if this is not meant for me, give me something else.
Yeah.
And even career-wise, I remember wanting this life that I live right now so badly that I was like, because I thought I'd be something at 22 child. Anyway.
Okay.
And I'm like, God, I'm 22 and I'm not where I need to be. And I said, I have this urge, and if it's not meant to be, take it away from me. Like, just take it away.
Yeah.
I'll do whatever you want me to do.
Yeah.
Right? So the fact that God brought you Eugene. And
at 30.
At 30. That's my point.
Isn't that the crazy? At 30.
And God knew your stubborn self.
Had it been 31.
Ashanti mama, she very protective of her as her dad. Ashanti, listen. I could talk about that because I'm gonna tell y'all, it wasn't even her parents. I gotta do a live about it, but I gotta be this. I want y'all to pay attention. I gotta do a live about it because It wasn't the parents. The parents felt backstabbed. And I'm gonna get more into that when I do my live. I'm gonna tell y'all who I've been looking at the whole time when it's been going on. And a lot of people want to blame a certain rapper. It wasn't him. My thoughts of who I think it is who now in jail was part of it and somebody else, but ain't no proof on that. But when it come to her, I'm gonna tell you exactly. I'm gonna say this: her uncle owned that record company. Even people that was around at the time, her parents didn't know. The uncle knew, and the parents didn't. That's all I'm gonna say.
One out of say, "Oh, you're not from me."
But you know, God.
Because pay attention to how they had to get some order in and how they got mad at that uncle. I'm gonna say allegedly. They got mad and they were about to pull her somewhere else. And Aaliyah said that if he was still around, and like I said last night, have y'all noticed when R. Kelly was somewhere, Aaliyah was never there? And Aaliyah said if he was still around, she didn't want to work with him. Even interviews, she cut it short. It was none of that. Yeah. Yes.
God.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you know this.
Mm-hmm.
That robbery was God ordained.
Yes.
Because it took that moment for you to realize I could be missing something so great.
Yes.
That I'm too busy trying to, make sure that everything's whatever.
Checking the box.
But my point in saying all of that to you is this.
Taxes was chasing updates and getting nowhere.
18 years later, he is still that guy.
Yeah.
That will give you the key.
Yes.
To many houses.
Yes.
To make sure that you have something to look at.
I've been saying that for the longest. I've been saying it because what I know, I'm going to tell y'all what I noticed. That's why I say I got to do a live on it. A few years back when we were done with the pandemic and stuff, it was like he had a new artist and she was dressing like his niece. And I was like, I ain't saying that. I was like, okay. And I don't think I follow him anymore after that because that was weird to me.
And tell me you figured out I'm coming with you.
Yes.
What vacation we going on, Toya? I want to go wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
What car you need, Toya? Go get it. I'm good. Your boy's good. What they need. You can handle it. I'm not worried about the house because you got it. That's him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I recognize that I have a very good blessing in Eugene. And I'm grateful for that, and that's the...
He sure did. He sure did. He sure did. I've been paying attention to all of it. And that's why I keep telling people it's not who y'all think it is. It's not who y'all think it is. Yes, no, it ain't. I'm telling y'all now. And man, I want to say something so bad, but I don't want. I mean, let me put it to you like this. For a person to do an album with somebody, it wasn't what people thought it was. I felt like it was something that was going to be pushed to come out. Because if y'all remember, they were good friends. And Dane was upset about that. But I feel like that particular person was trying to, I ain't gonna lie, he wanted to out that motherfucker for what he did to that girl. And I feel like that's what that was. I don't think it was they cool. I think it was much deeper than people thought it was. I really do. And he ain't gonna never tell his business about it because he don't care what nobody think. But when Dame ain't talk no more about that, that's when I knew they had a conversation. That's all I'm gonna say. But yes. Nelly is very misogynistic. Yep. Nelly is very misogynistic. And I'm looking at Ludacris a different way. Nelly. I always knew, I even said it last night on my lit last Saturday. 50 Cent, I always knew because 50 Cent got stuff about him he don't want to come out. So he trying to really dog other people out just to keep his stuff under wraps. Is just the truth. Nikki got secrets. That's being exposed. I got to go down the rack because see, a lot of people like, oh, Nikki want to be. First of all, y'all ain't paid attention. That girl ain't safe with that man. But anyway, Tristan Thompson, I'm not surprised how he wanted Chloe to be quiet while he cheat in peace. Which is true. Hell, he was cheating in peace. Kanye, I'm not surprised. And a lot of people was like, oh, I didn't know he supported Diddy at the courthouse. Yes, he did. Because Kanye West said there's nothing wrong with paying for ex-workers and being a prostitute. Paying for and watching your girl do actual things with other men. He said, if you freaky, they might come and get me too as a Rico. Yeah, that's exactly what he said. He said that. Somebody got that. He said that. That was true. So you got to look at all these people that support the biggest that's sitting there with a whole bunch of felonies. Like, let's be for real. Yes. Just like Tyrese tried to do. And people got mad at me because I said Tyrese knew that girl liked to be half naked when he been with her for 6 years. Like, I'm not understanding.
Only reason why I have such a conviction when I do wrong by him, because God giveth, but he take away, and I know that's not what he wants, and I know that sometimes I can be self-destructive, and I receive that.
I'm glad you know that, Toya. I'm so glad. I'm proud of you for knowing that. She needs some roses. Because I'm glad you noticed that. I'm proud of you. You can be, girl. You can continue to keep talking and F it up. You self-destruct. Yes, friend. Yes, you do.
And I'm trying not to be that way at 50. I'm about to be 50. Girl, like, I can't keep doing that. There's no chaos here, as the other people like to say, but the people that don't know me would love to call it that. The people that know and love us will say things like Simone said, this is the couple I would love to be. I need a man that's going to uplift and support, and a woman that he feels so safe that he doesn't even blink twice. I just, I'm just a work in progress.
And that's fair. But to me, that's the beauty of life.
Yeah.
Right? Is I don't want to live a life where I'm stagnant because I know everything.
That part.
You know what I mean? I receive. Because God knows that some things I'm like, God, I didn't need that lesson, but I got you, bro. But my point is, you should be honored that, number one, you get to live a life where you're constantly learning and growing.
Yes.
And you two are soulmates. You guys really are. You guys really are.
Yeah.
And I don't want anything to disrupt this union that is God ordained. Because there's people who talk about the Sierra prayer, but we all want the Toya prayer.
Amen.
And we want the Eugene sketch.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah,
so my last question is this. When it comes to marriage, there's tons of people, Dr. Eugene and Toya, who are disconnected. And, there's people, I'm sure you know tons of them, who use the D word, divorce. We've seen, and I tell the world this all the time, my favorite scene in the history of this show is when all of y'all rallied behind Simone and Cecil to say, no, we're going to fix this. But what advice do you give couples who feel like we've been together for X amount of years and, do we throw in the towel?
I think you just have to every day choose your partner. I mean, there's going to be hard days. I mean, that's just the reality of it. Like, it would be, I guess, some utopia if we never had an argument, but that's just not realistic. Like even best of friends get in arguments.
Yeah. I just want to say, shout out to Toya hairstylist. I don't see not one hair out of place. It is layered correctly. I need to know is that a U part or a so in by the end of today. I would love to know that information.
You know, so if you're
That's
going to
a
be
good,
with
that's a
somebody
good
for
half
the
piece
long
right
term,
there.
it's going to be out
It ain't
external factors that come in. It's going to mess y'all up. It's going to be internal stuff mess you up. Your past, all kind of stuff. But as long as you each day choose, like I'm choosing her, you know, and then you work through those issues. Like you just got to keep choosing. You know,
I think for me, the first question I would ask is, do you still love each other?
Not like them, love 'em.
Right. And, you know, because if you are still in love with someone, then you can take the next step, which is learning to respect that person again.
Okay.
And I think sometimes when we get in relationships, we get so comfortable with each other that we don't even realize that we're disrespecting each other and that we're not uplifting each other in the way we need, or I'm not speaking to the man I need him to be. I'm speaking to that other person that I'm dealing with on the outside.
Can I interject one thing?
Yeah.
This is the protector of me, like protecting my wife. I just hate this notion that Toya's just doing something to Eugene all the time. Like I did.
First, I want to say this. It's something I noticed because I remember Black and Boudreaux was talking about Dear Future Wife podcast, which the way he protecting Toya with this is what people wanted. What's his name from Dear Future Wifey podcast to protect his new wife the same way that Eugene is protecting Toya with this. Yeah, we see it, but he's saying, hey, I need to protect my wife in this conversation. I didn't get that from what's his name when he sat here and told that the girl paid half for the wedding. And everybody felt like she was a pick-me. I'm just saying.
I didn't comment earlier. It was like, well, good thing he stood up for himself this time. Like, first of all, do I not push back on a lot of stuff?
Well,
like
you have to tell the world that. I told you, I'm not going to tell.
Right. There are days I'm not. There are days I'm not the easiest person to get along with. I know that. But some of my pushing buttons isn't so much in an aggressive way. Sometimes it's not hearing her. Now I know not hearing her
no,
is
it's aggressive. Sometimes.
It can
you
be.
Slam doors.
Oh yeah.
You have tantrums.
I've slammed the door before.
Yeah.
You do? Oh yeah, I slammed the door.
He will yell throughout the house. Yes.
Now,
and
in my
opinion,
not Eugene.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I never saw my parents argue, so I'm like,
once it gets going.
Yeah.
What's your sign?
Yeah,
Sagittarius. We're both fire signs.
Yes, and so once he is lit, Eugene, I'm like, stop texting me.
I'm going to.
It's over.
Look, if I think I've been wrong, I'm going to keep explaining and defending where I'm right.
Yes.
Over and over. So I get it. You know, but nobody sees
and
that
God
part.
forbid me tell this doctor, you know, he's wrong in some way when every day he goes to work and he's right.
No, that's not true. That's okay. You can say that.
Well, I was say right. I think every day he goes.
Girl, the way the host did and said, I did a whole live on it. He said that it was gonna be exclusive. She could pay what she want, however she want the wedding to go. She ain't gotta pay for it. Come to find out, she had to pay half of the money for that goddamn wedding in California. He didn't have people doing all this stuff to pay for that wedding. Yes, I sure can. He didn't have nobody pay for it. That I was like, why would you tell her that? Why would you tell that girl that? And she had to pay for half of it. And I was like, what? That pissed me off so bad. I said, but why would you tell her she didn't have to pay for anything? It was whatever she wanted. Dear future wife, I was mad at him for that.
To work, he's on a mission to get.
I dropped it, Black and Bougie.
The answer.
Yeah. And the reality is this, though.
Yeah.
This is the part he's really leaving out. And I really want, and I talked to Carlos about.
That's when everybody unfollowed. I had to let it go. I said, And they were sitting there laughing. Yeah. What? He said verbatim that wife wasn't his type, but he'll settle for her. He told her to her face. when they first met. He told her that. And they say she's still in the pulpit talking about he done went and cheated and had dinner with another woman. But the reason why women still single, because they don't make sure he got a plate in the microwave. Girl, he just ate. Ain't no plate.
About it. And he said, well, can you talk about that?
Yeah.
And I said, yes, talk about pellets and be honest.
Like which part of it?
How men.
No, all right. You're about to say, all right.
Right, because then you know the word I'm going to use.
I think men and women, once you hit about 35, 40, are testosterone deficient. Testosterone, actually, a lot of people think testosterone is this aggressive hormone.
No.
It actually makes people nicer. It calms people down.
So
and I think the divorce rate in this country, probably is so high in people's late 40s, early 50s.
So he's saying he an old man. He don't got time to argue with nobody. He old. He don't want to put nobody in, in a headlock and his knees hurt the next day. I'll be okay.
It's because you have hormone deficiencies that you don't realize, and you're thinking that every problem is your spouse. They're thinking every.
Hold on, I'm for the edge. Hey, girl.
Hey, dear.
Hey.
So really quick, and this literally reminded me of dear future wifey. I fucking hate that guy. So he's a predator. He preys on churchy women, But yeah, so what I appreciate about Eugene, Toya's husband, is that he is not allowing the audience in social media to paint him as a victim, and he's protecting his wife. That is very commendable. For that alone, Toya, you're gonna need to show some appreciation, because males, especially black males, like being victims. They enjoy victimhood and they love saying, "Oh, look what she's doing to me." But as a man, he's like, "Hold on, I'm not no angel. She's not, hurting me. She's not victimizing me. She's not emasculating me." And he was just saying, I like a little spunk. This is the thing. We don't know the inner working dynamics of their relationship
at all.
He probably be tying Eugene to the bed and hitting him with shit. He probably wants that.
That's true.
So, he's not a child. He's okay.
Yeah.
He gets to be married to the woman of his dreams. He makes a good income and he gets to go home to her. Toya, she gets to be financially provided for. It's fine.
Yep. And the way he's sitting here saying, he basically trying to say her levels are different. I guess he putting it in doctor words. As a man getting older, he don't feel like arguing. And then, Toya, as she gets older, she gonna be a little more spicy.
Okay, well, spice it on, damn it. I mean, I don't. But I wanted to make another point. I want Lux to come up again. Okay, I wanted to make another point. Do y'all realize, and this is why I don't do double standards. That's why I don't deal with fairness. If I ever say something up here, and y'all be like, black and bougie, that's unfair. I don't care, because I don't operate in fairness. This world is too unfair to be operating in fairness.
Yeah.
So I don't care about what's fair and shit like that. But do y'all realize that if Eugene was to find somebody in at the office, his secretary, a patient, somebody that was more kind to him, if you will, and he started cheating on Toya, do you realize men and women would root him on and say, "It's Toya's fault"?
Sure. Yes, you know what? That is true. That is so true.
The pick-me's would say, "Take care of your man and somebody else." It would be a internet shit show.
And that's why I said Toya do it right. It's not saying that he gonna cheat, but he might be like, "I had enough," and throw in and be like, "I can't do this." You don't want that.
This is the thing. I am a firm believer, and women do not cheat on good men. If you notice, men cheat simply because they can.
Yep.
Men cheat, 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a woman. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat 'cause they want to be with a man. Men cheat ' when they're broke out of inadequacy and
Yep.
lack of sexual control. Men
Yep.
cheat when they're rich because they have options of women, and he needs to feel like, he's not being a simp. There's no logic behind men's cheating. This is what they do.
Yeah.
But when women cheat, it's because they're missing something. Some need is not being met.
Yep.
If or when he cheats on her, they're gonna blame Toya. They're not gonna say, "Oh, this is a character flaw," because that is what cheating is. Cheating is a character flaw. It is immoral. It is an act of selfishness.
Yep.
But since he's a male and he's black, or even if he was white, they would still blame her. But yeah, they're gonna say it's Toya's fault. So,
and that's what I said about Offset with the cheating. Like, that was his character flaw. That's what he wanted to do, and now he realized he don't have the access to her while she's going where she's going. He misses being at home. You should have thought about that before you cheated with everybody.
Yeah, he ain't care nothing about that girl.
He
Just got her because she was Cardi B and she's a preference. Even though she ain't cute, he don't care. The skin and the hair texture is what matters. So
yep. And she said, and just like with Dear Future Wifey podcast, I seen that episode with the pastor, and that made me so mad.
Man, that made me so damn mad. Hey, where's Lux, man?
Lux grabbed the lead. That made me mad. She when I tell you and then I saw, did I find it on TikTok? She say, ladies, this will really piss me off. Just because your man was out cheating on you don't mean you don't have a plate in the bite. Girl, if you don't get out my goddamn face. Girl.
This is not, and we're supposed to be evolving from that mentality.
Right.
And for the most part, we are. But there's still, quite a lot of mammies left, There's a lot of mules left. So it's like they're afraid that we're getting away from that that Proverbs 31 woman. If you notice on these shows, nobody ever asks the husband, what kind of man is he? Never. They never say, what do you do to pour into your wife? What do you do to show your wife appreciation and to show her that she's not just somebody's mother and, somebody there to clean and screw you all day? What do you pour into you? They never, ever say that because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
Yep. That's true. And
This
they
is
need
a
to
bunch
start
of
having those
bullshit.
conversations because and the way she answered without the asking, they need to do that because when I seen just like when he interviewed Jennifer and Christian Gold, I think he already knew he was a scammer. The way that I feel so bad for her. Jennifer don't like selling her clothes. We know Jennifer is a labeled woman. Expensive. Jennifer is selling her stuff for this man. Shoes.
Jennifer want to be with somebody so bad. It's terrible.
It's sad. It's sad.
I hate this for her.
It break my heart because it's like, I'm just sitting here looking like, she was like, well, I'm just, in the way she said it and looked at him, well, I'm just going to go ahead and, some of the things you have to let go and sell. I say, that's not you. That's not you. You work
For the
hard.
love of pain. Yeah, it's sad.
You just about to put a dude in jail over your car. What? I think it's something going on we don't know about. I think he undercover abusive too. I really do. I really do.
I wouldn't doubt that for 1 second. And I think that, it to save face, a motherfucker don't never want to prove people right, prove the internet right and be like, because they don't want people having the satisfaction of saying, see, we told you he wasn't shit. So instead of, you're just going to save face and be like, oh, it's okay. Like, no, it's not. You're screwed.
It's not. Yeah. She know that. And I think now she realized, I really believe the reason why she ain't left that man yet, that auntie know too much of her business. And his family don't mind being in the camera to tell it.
Yeah,
That's
that's
how I
awful.
feel.
Ain't nothing like a nigga and his caping ass family. That's how that's how Gerard's family is.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
care more about, disrespecting Tuna and coddling Gerard than giving Nisha her flowers and comforting her.
I
You know,
think
Nisha's the victim here. Like,
tell me about it. Every time I see her out having fun, I be so happy for her.
me too.
Yes. Go outside. I be
Yeah.
so
I
happy.
remember I seen an Instagram post from her and it was like been a while and she
Mm-hmm.
was toasting with some friends. I'm like, you sweet baby. I hope you okay.
Me too.
Don't pay to be no virtuous woman out this motherfucker. I know as women we want to, and we can maintain our virtues in certain aspects. But
Yeah.
when it comes to a man, I'm a man eater. I don't give a fuck about no nigga. Period.
I feel like
I don't.
I said before, I feel like the virtuous woman and the Martin Luther King ways are not in effect right now.
Yeah,
And
they can't be implemented because of the way that men are. Like
yep,
you
and
can't.
black women are the mostly ones to be attacked right now.
Yeah. Like, and we're the one always holding the bag,
Right.
of respect and honesty and softness. It's like, hello, like, aren't we tired of being like the world's shoulder to lean on? Like, no, we don't exist for that.
Yep. I was on
That's why when you
Thread.
see these black women in luxury
Uh-huh.
posts, people are under it talking shit because in this entire world sees us as mammies and mules. You
Yep.
can't be, at a Louis Vuitton store having breakfast on the 56th floor because they're gonna be like, who does she think she is? Like, bitch, I'm the queen of this motherfucking earth. That's who the fuck
Exactly.
I am. Like, it's disgusting.
Right. Cause I was what was I on Threads? And this one black woman was getting attacked. When I tell you, I think it was a Latina girl. She said, "Oh, black men would rather choose us anyway." I was shocked. The way them black men came in, and say, "No, we not. We want somebody black. We don't want y'all."
Excuse me?
I say, "What?"
Oh yeah.
I say, "Y'all didn't disappoint." They say, "No, we not made for y'all." Also, now y'all starting to pay attention with what's
But
going
this
on
is the
out here.
thing. Doesn't it beg the question, why is the tide shifting? Y'all wasn't saying this up until
Because
recently. Like, why is the tide
they're
shifting?
realizing they're not wanted. They realizing they're not wanted right now. They realizing that, oh, they don't want us like that. This what they starting to realize that now. Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. I don't
Mm-hmm.
care. It's too late. It's too late. I don't give a damn. You won't get to dog me out for over a decade and talk about how I
Right.
ain't shit, and then
Right.
get on this current. I love my black women. Well, I don't love you, nigga. Bye.
And then
Uh-uh.
I was listening to somebody, and she said, "What's so funny is you remember around that time they had the what's his name, the man that passed cheating on black women and all
Yeah,
these
Kevin
yeah
Samuels,
yeah."
Kitten Hills.
And then one girl pulled up. She say, "So y'all think?" No, it was a guy. It was a black man. He say, "Y'all don't know where he got his talking points from?" And they feel like they realize they got bamboozled because guess who's been doing the whole conversation like that?
Who? Tommy Sotomayor?
Palm color men.
Who?
The white folks, the white men, the incels.
Oh no, yeah. Don't get me wrong. The black manosphere is an offshoot of incel culture.
Uh-huh.
That's the thing. They don't have. Do you realize the only person with an original thought, an original swag, an original sauce is black women?
Yep.
Black men don't have any original thought either.
Mm-mm.
Anything that a black man does, he got it from someone else.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the black manosphere comes from. That's where black red pill comes from. It all comes from white incel culture and white red pill culture. This is nothing new. Black men are weak.
Yeah, they are. And they starting to realize it.
It's too late. Yeah. Whoever starts embracing black men because of this, you are a fool. They do not care about you.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are whole TikTok think tanks and channels on this current app where they wake up in the morning, shout from the rooftop how much they hate you and how much they prefer other women. And then when they get tired of other women like using them for their money, and now they're on child support because they left her, just like they leave black women single mothers, then it's fuck all women. No, you're just, and that's why you should have just started being with men from the jump. You should have never even started being with women, period.
Yeah. And I seen what was I on? Oh, let me add her. I seen one thing I was on where the guy was like, I ain't sleeping with the dude, but I went out on a date with my homeboy because y'all women do too much. People like, well, you might as well just go be with him completely.
And the thing is, you did sleep with him. Let's stop there. You did.
Yeah.
And it's okay.
Yeah.
But the problem is you're going to double back to a woman, and now you're putting her at risk. Shame on you.
Yep.
He took all of what was that lady's name? Ashada Hazard Ali. Yeah, he took all of the talking points and he just really like ran with that shit really bad. And the problem that I have with them is that I always tell them I'm just anti-nigga. And I said, I have a problem with y'all because y'all want to appear to be the nice guys, but you never call out the guys that are doing what they're doing.
Right.
You never call out that behavior. So you might say that you love black women and different things like that, but nigga, there are plenty of other black men that hate us. You probably friends with them. They are in your family. They are on your jobs. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
And you do not denounce that behavior. That's the thing that pisses me off with them.
That's true.
Yes. And that one thing I've also noticed is that, like if you're on a black woman's panel talking about, like a black woman empowerment channel talking about the behaviors of black males, they'll come on and try to see, I ain't like that. See, I don't understand what's wrong with these niggas because I love black women. Okay, so why you ain't on their panels? Right. Because it's easier to come and try to persuade what you perceive as the weaker vessel that you're not like that versus challenging other men. Y'all are weak. And who you was talking about, Lux, that is Shahrazad Ali. She is queen of the mammies. She is the epitome of the ascension to Mammy Mountain. It's awful. She even said sometimes we need to get slapped a little bit.
Is that the one that took her Radio Charles?
Who did what?
Black woman. She heavy set.
Yeah, she's Muslim.
She
yes.
Wow.
Yeah, when she said that sometimes we need to be slapped around, and she's very problematic and has been for a long time now.
For a long time. See, I liked her when she was on Hidden Colors because she wasn't I don't recall her like ever talking shit about us on Hidden Colors. That's when I used to be pro-black. Those days are far behind me. And she was like, just talking about, what clear people have done to our people and why we're in the state that we are. But then as the years went on, I'm like, oh, she's a mammy. Yeah, I'm cool on her.
Is one girl that I don't even look at her no more. I had to block her that Miss Netta was arguing with. And she tried to take up for Charles. And I remember she used to sit here. And, Charles ain't the smartest thing, Charles a little delayed.
He's not a little, but go ahead, baby.
And y'all remember the pool when he was on live and Netta was on live and Netta was like,
disgraceful.
You need to get off that live. And the woman came in and said, you don't need to talk to him like that. You don't need to talk to him like that.
You know, like he's some kind of man and
Ooh.
he deserves respect or something. And you see the
Right.
misogyny? They're acting like Charles is a victim and Netta is holding him hostage. You know, like Netta's not a man too, you know?
Right.
And like, you know, like Netta's not slow to, it's so weird.
Yeah, it is. Those women have fully on acquiesced.
The woman that called in, I remember she was taken up for the guy that got unalived in Miami by the white girl. And they find out that he didn't like black women. And his sisters had to come up and try to get the black women support. And they said, we're not budging. She told me, I can't believe that you guys would sit here and applaud that. Why won't you just help them? So everybody was listening to her in. That's why I say
what's crazy, I can't even believe I can't think of his name because we roasted him for months. But nobody cared. Like, if you're a black woman worth your salt, if you're a black woman that's not concerned about burning in hell, you his ass. Nobody cared because the hatred that he had for him. It's crazy because that same hatred is what got you seeing the flowers. So, goodbye. We don't care.
Yeah, she got mad because people didn't feel sad about Kevin Samuels. I say, well, he had just talked bad about a black woman, slept with that Latino girl that caught a heart attack. That's what happened. I said, what?
They say, yeah. But damn, Lux, I can't believe you can't think of his name.
Who was that?
Was it Nathan? Because you know how they be saying like Charlie Kirk got Kirked.
Oh yeah.
We even had like a little spiel for him. It was I forget what it was, but yeah, he said I'll F a dog, you know, before I F a black woman, you know, but the dog gotta be white though.
Yeah, I know who you talking about.
Oh, you talking about Tommy Sotomayor?
No, I'm so tired of waiting on him to get his just due. But no, I can't think of his name. Damn it! Watch when I get off here, I'm gonna think of it.
Because all the ones that I really remember, him, Tariq Nasheed, it was just certain ones that I remember from that time. I remember my homegirl got into it. Her husband got into it with Tommy Sotomayor. That was a mess back in the day on YouTube. Yes. It was awful. He talked about her so bad. What you say?
Tommy Sotomayor ushered this in. He ushered in this hatred, and it's grown immensely. It's in mainstream media at this point. I mean, you want a bag? Say you hate black women.
Because Kevin Samuels, his old videos when he was trying to teach Negroes how to tie ties and what clothes and stuff to wear, they were not interested in that. They know where the gold is at. The gold is the black women. Now, we're going to talk about them so that we can get to where we want to get to. The way that they ride our backs is absolutely disgusting.
It's disgraceful. You know, I seen the old Kevin Samuels clip where he was telling niggas, and keep in mind, this is an ongoing problem with these individuals. He said, you know why y'all can't get women? He said, because y'all don't know how to wash y'all ass. He was like, that's y'all problem. Y'all think it's gay to put a wash rag and some soap between your ass. That's why don't nobody want y'all. You think they was listening? That video got like 100 views.
They couldn't stand
the
that.
moment he come calling us fat, black, and nappy headed, now he got 1 million views.
Right.
1 million views. And them niggas do that on purpose. They just make me so sick. I say, y'all go out of your way to miss the messages you should be receiving. But anytime somebody wants to harp on the black woman, here you go and here you come. That's why it's like the good guys, okay, whatever. But y'all still not doing y'all parts. And I can easily have a black man, which I do, and I can still say I can't stand you niggas because I can't. Because it's so many, and the pick-me's make it so comfortable for them. Like I told my friend, she said, I think we're taking a turn. I said, girl, it's still too many of them.
It's still
I'm telling you it is.
And we start.
Do y'all realize right now? I guarantee it's TikTok lives. doing a think piece on this right here.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a man who was hosting it, who was calling Toya's husband every simp and lame under the sun. They're calling Toya Jezebel, and there are women
that agreeing
in the chat that are agreeing with it and saying that's why that we don't got no. That's what's wrong with our men. Then like, shut up, oh, y'all stupid.
Like the one that I blocked her from my algorithm. I hate to see her face. Her name is Paris something. She's the one that went viral. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Oh.
Went viral for what?
She went viral because she had did this video about, it was a bunch of white girls graduating from college. And so happened they had got engaged. I said, well, damn, everybody graduated from college all of a sudden, engaged. But I said, okay, whatever. And she said, see, that's never going to be us. We love to talk about our damn degrees, but this is why we can't be wives. This is why nobody see us as wifey and material, and black women is just, I said, oh my God. Blocked.
Yep.
And of course she blew up, and all the niggas gonna go, see, finally someone that gets it. Protect this queen at all costs. A woman can't get any kind of protection any other time of the day, but unless she has to defend y'all in this bullshit. I said, that is just right. I said, girl, what are you talking about? I said, you don't know the socioeconomic difference between white people and black people. There is no reason for you to even get up here and be so dishonest like that.
And the fact that deep down you probably don't even believe it, you're just doing this for a grift, is a testament of your lack of integrity. You are weak as shit.
So weak. And I said, if you're gonna appeal to a group of niggas, I said, why would you appeal to the Negroes? They ain't finna give you no money. It's no money over there. They barely even donate to other men. They'll give you a view, but they're not gonna give you no money. They're not really gonna support you. Right.
Yeah.
You know who I thought you was about to say? I thought you was talking about Just a Girl.
No.
Y'all know Just a Girl?
Who was that?
If you talk to her, or even if you block her off a title alone. When I tell you this, it's like Kevin Samuels crawled in her goddamn body. It's like Just a Girl, baby. You ain't even cute. Like, what you doing, baby?
Okay, I know who you talking about now because I had to block her. I had to block Dana Dane. I went
God,
on like
Dana Dane getting on my nerves.
I hate Dana Dane down.
She is weird to look at.
She is the worst.
There
was another one with blonde curly hair, and she used to flirt with every man she was with. They ran her off the goddamn internet. I gotta find her darn name.
Yeah, I went through a pick me block spree, and I just said, after I kept seeing all these women with these marriage boot camps, I said, where are the husband boot camps?
Thank you.
So oh my, they're always asking them, what kind of wife do you aspire to be? What kind of wife are you? What kind of husband is this nigga? Won't you ask them?
Know the husbands. Shoot,
but it's not important.
It doesn't matter. Them being male and having a rod is, it's sufficient enough. Their presence is fine. Y'all see this dude on TikTok? He got his filters be heavy. Like, it's like, you already ugly with a filter, but thank God you use it. Without it, we're fucked, all of us. So he be like, women, here go a challenge for y'all. Like, oh God, here we go. Come on here. Keep in mind he has on a filter and a big old beard, because that's the disguise for ugly guys.
Yeah,
a big old beard is literally makeup for ugly men. So he's like, come on here without your weave, without your hair and your makeup, and let's do a looks poll and see, can you get away? Like, why?
Yeah,
like you just wanna, and then it was even more hurtful because of course it should have been ignored, but we have pick-me's who are like, here I go, out natural. Girl, he don't want you. What does it matter?
They go for the ones that ain't all natural.
Because only if they just knew, and half the heart to just go ahead and say, I don't like black women, I just don't sit up here and try to say if you were broken down and don't have no weave, you don't have this, you don't have that, like you want to strip her down naked, it still wouldn't matter. You don't like black women. Just say that.
Right.
Yeah.
And then what you're going to do, you're going to get with a preference and leave her a single mother because you don't like women, period. I want them to come out and live in their truth.
Yep.
When your entire career is based off of this, you don't even you're not even attracted to the demographic that you're trying to demean. Let's start there.
Yeah.
Y'all are very how you doing. Y'all know it. The fuck?
Yep, you are. It's just like it's like a friend of mine, he's a gay guy, and he's like, look, I don't have time for these hidden homosexuals, is what he calls them. He said, because they don't like y'all, they don't like Spanish women, they don't like, and he said they like the men. So he said they actually prefer white men. So he said, I'm not in those kind of spaces. He said, because it's just full of punks. He said, they're all punks. All of them.
Yeah.
They don't like women in general.
Yeah, they don't.
Because there's no reason for you to come up here on TikTok, that really violent one, and he said that oh yeah, I just hope that you bitches get sexually assaulted and someone goes inside your head. I mean, he went in the comments.
I know who you talking about because I see he ain't cussing him out about it.
Who is?
Like
I
Melanie.
can't remember his name. I cannot remember his name, but the women in the, what's wrong? Did your grandmother hurt you? You should have saw them in the chat. I said, oh my God, what is that? He just said that he hopes y'all get unalive and you're up here comforting him.
Yep.
It's embarrassing.
You know what it reminds me of? And that will never. This was the most epic historical shit show. Remember when Derek Jackson got caught cheating?
Yeah.
Baby, listen.
She did an update. She said,
we don't want to hear it, Danae.
She said, I don't understand. He keeps taunting me behind the scenes. I was like, taunting you. Now she still Bible thumping, y'all. She's still doing all this stuff, talking about Bible and that. And people done sat there and really started unfollow her because of Kirk's situation.
She's something. Oh my God. I follow her strictly for like content, and we talk about her down in like our chat, because she's on there dancing around the room wearing those white wigs. I said, oh my goodness. And she's private in her account, but I can still see it.
Yeah.
That man and her, the way he was able to grift women for so many years, and the fact that even her as a pick-me was just too much for him, says a whole lot.
Says tons. Like, it's literally like, this doesn't even need to be studied. Like, what's going on?
In the way that his what was it? It was a podcast. It had Keita Rose on there, and then now Keita Rose and them. They stole that. The guy stole. He stole that from Derek Jackson.
Yeah, the helmet of salvation is real. Like the way that man, how they was flaming her for having that shit. It's almost like they had a production team behind them. Like, look, I want you guys to sit on the couch. You're gonna wear the worst mom outfit you've ever worn, and comfort him. Imagine comforting someone in their betrayal of you.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
It was just like. Like Danae, baby, this is awful. It really, I listened to their story because she was on Dear Wifey podcast, and I knew he won shit then.
Yeah.
And then when he had that church couple, the pastor and his mewling ass wife, I was disgusted.
Excuse me. Mm-hmm.
And you want to present yourself as if you care, but you didn't use not now opportunity to put your foot up in these niggas' asses like they deserved it.
Bingo. And then he laughed in Derek's face. He was like, it took a while for you to get here. Because, I stole your concept. And he looked at him like that was no, you should have got up in his tail when you interviewed him and you didn't. Just like you didn't do with the guy from Love is Blind who had 2 children, married that girl, and she was out here caping for him against the baby mama while he owed child support and don't got nowhere to say.
Yeah, and it's just like I still feel I'm a Black woman, so of course it's like it's just something there where you still feel for these women. And I just had to tell someone on Instagram one day, I said, this is not funny what this woman is up here doing. She is for real going into some kind of psychosis from being with this man.
Listen,
this is really sad.
That's how you know that and I don't know if I guess in the outer picture, the optics, it's funny, especially the reason behind it. But yeah, the bigger picture, it is not funny. But it's like, Danae, baby, are you kidding? Like, are you? Because did y'all see them? And I think this was before they got married. They was doing like a ceremony at church.
Yeah.
I said, the brainwashing is starting.
Yeah.
Yep.
And how it's funny how these women are always like, I went to God, I asked God. And for one, they never go to God for you on your behalf. No. And God never fixes them either.
No.
He just lets them keep doing shit.
And I'm like, he's showing you that this Negro ain't no good, but you staying around. What else do you want me to fix? I showed you. I revealed it to you. You called him cheating. You saw the messages in the phone. You saw the woman pictures. You saw the truck at the other house. God, leave. What else you want me to do? I'm not going to fix it any further. I have shown you.
Yeah.
He's allowing this to be revealed to you, and you're still waiting for him. For what?
Yep. Just like
the nerve of going to God for a reveal and just to ignore it later on.
Y'all remember this pick me right here? She was defending Kevin Samuels and hold on, let me see. Now she doing conspiracy theories after she got ran off the internet.
Oh goodness. Her face kind of looks familiar.
Let me see if I can find an old. Let me see if I can find one of her old ones. She really. Let me see. Her. I need to find a good one. Oh, she deleted some stuff. Oh, really? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen her before. How many subscribers she got?
1.3 million now.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, the grift is working.
Oh yeah, men on the post really hard. And yeah,
look at this. I love Pookies and Ray Ray. Girl, shut up.
Yeah.
Why men avoid marriage? Oh God.
Marriage. Oh my God. As soon as I see anything talking about this is why they don't want to get married, I don't give a damn. Because who cares?
I haven't heard much about Six Goddess either.
Oh, I can't stand her.
She was another one.
It's this other one named Crimson Cure. She's dangerous, bro.
Oh my God.
She hates us like real bad.
I think I've heard of her before. I would have to see her face. She was like the good ones. They ran them off of YouTube.
Yeah.
What's my other girl? Cynthia.
Oh yeah, I like her.
Oh yeah, my baby. She ain't gone. She don't come. She don't come back that much, but she here, damn it, and she be still knocking shit down.
The way that woman had to reveal like that pissed me off. I said, so wait a minute, you niggas actually ran her off. She worked all those years to build up to try to run her off because you didn't like what she had to say, but you have Negroes over here talking about they hope you get assaulted and unalived and all of that, and you niggas don't have nothing to say. I said,
right.
Oh, okay.
Nothing.
Yeah.
And what's crazy, they don't even care. Do y'all remember Cynthia G's transition?
Yes.
Cynthia used to be male-centered as well. I was right there with her.
She did.
things just change.
She did. I
You
remember
realize
that.
that you're caping for a group of males that all you're doing, you're literally just calling them to the mantle of manhood. All you're saying is, Black men, we need you to do A, B, and C. And once she realized that the very men that she was literally calling to power, recognize your power, realize who you are, Black men. That pissed them off.
Yeah.
So then she was like, "Oh, okay, fuck y'all, because y'all the problem anyway. Here we go." And she ain't been the same since.
Yeah.
She had, to go out, literally to massage them, to coddle them, like, okay, and then the one moment when you say, when you rubbing their shoulder, this is what I need from you, they look at you like, what? Need? Want?
Yeah.
And turn around and
That's
cold
not what
cock
it's
your
about.
ass right in the chin.
Yeah, like, what you
This
mean
was
you
never
need this from me?
about.
What do you need?
Yeah, this was never about when you see these males and you wake up to who they are, you realize who the problem was all along. It's not. I'll never say that white supremacy doesn't exist, and I will never ever coddle what clear people have done. But at the end of the day, motherfucker only rides your back if it's bent.
Yeah.
Right.
It was enough.
And,
I'm looking for the one
and
woman
Black
I
males
was
have
telling
done
y'all about
nothing
on
to liberate
TikTok.
us at all.
Nothing.
Because I was looking for this one woman I was telling y'all about on TikTok. If I forgot her name. But she was a pick me, and I cannot find her. Let me see.
And you know what you don't get to be either? And maybe this is unfair. I would have to listen to it in depth. You don't get to be a former pick me either.
So
No.
you're right.
And then be like, "Oh, forget these." Nope. You should have did it 10 years ago. Now I don't want to hear it. Goddamn it. No.
Right.
You changed your mind too damn
Because
late.
Because it's always still in them at one point. It's always
Yeah.
still in them. And then it makes me wonder, like, a lot of those women are so dangerous towards other women. So it's just like, how can I truly trust that you so-called reform? Because if the right nigga come around, you're gonna jump right back into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because you're doing this because you're mad at one of them right now.
Yep.
And we're not doing that.
Yeah.
At but it was one. I'm trying to see. I might have to. I'm
Do
gonna
y'all
find.
remember? Do y'all remember what Dana Dane said about Sonya Massey?
Ooh,
Oh yes, that was so awful.
When I tell you, I had to really collect myself because it's like, okay, Black, you don't know this hoe. You don't know where she at, and you can't do nothing to her.
Exactly.
So I don't even know why you get mad. Block the bitch and move on.
Yeah.
That did something to me.
This whole thing. I mean, you need to let the police do their job. I mean, what he supposed to do when you got a pot of boiling water about to throw it at
But
him?
he
Bitch,
got charged
what?
anyway. So I don't understand. I mean, she can go cry for him now. I mean,
Right.
But she came back just to double down on it. That's why I'm just like, girl, like, you didn't apologize. You didn't say
No.
I was wrong. You came back to literally double down on your original stance. Bitch, why did excuse me.
Yeah, she's changing a lot now. She yeah.
It's too late. She is an enemy. She is a staunch enemy of Black women and their liberation. You do not get to sit up here like, okay, because remember the viral question, would you rather be in the woods with a man or with a bear? And most women choose the bear because we're not stupid. She said, half of y'all, I mean, y'all act like y'all perfect. Like, it was just like the mammy caping. Her mammy cape was flapping in the wind. It was awful. She was like, y'all need to check y'allself for talking about these men. Y'all ain't nobody. Like, it's just like, dang, baby. That shit is over with, sugar.
Yeah.
We don't want to hear it.
Just we don't, and that's my biggest thing when they always say, well, what about accountability? There is a way of being accountable and telling the damn truth and not sitting up here putting on gloves when they don't need to be put on.
Right.
And if we could tell the truth about some of y'all, I'm like, it is what it is. You are dangerous and you are a threat to other Black women, and I don't want to be around you. You can host all the brunches you want to host.
Yeah.
Right, and all the femininity courses that you want to, because at the end of the day, we are tied to a group of men who do not allow that. You be feminine with a black man if you want to.
Right.
Yep.
Your ass gonna be living on the damn street. Like, it's not. I mean, don't get me wrong. Of course, there are some men. I've been with men who I can be feminine around. They help me solve my problems. They're there. They make life a little bit easier and sweeter. So it's like la da 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 da. But for
Yep.
majority, that's not realistic.
It's
And since
not.
men don't believe in like holding themselves accountable, I don't hold myself accountable to men. I don't have to. You don't get to hold me
Correct.
accountable.
Yeah.
And until I see you Negroes on a mass level holding each other accountable, and even then, you still don't get shit from me. Like, no, I don't think so. That's why I'm so glad. I knew I would get positive feedback, but I'm so glad a lot of people were like, I'm so glad you finally called out Gerard, because his ass needed to be called out.
He do. Yeah, we gotta do a panel about that. He do need to be
We do.
called out. Now I ain't even gonna lie. That's why I say he keep playing. He gonna be tricked out these streets. Cause I don't know if y'all seen where I talked about the Romika case and the baby mama unalived the other one, and now
Yes.
she's in jail. He got another baby on the way.
See what I mean?
And
So
that's
this was not self-defense on her behalf?
No.
Not at all. It was so deliberate. It was just heartbreaking. I'm like, oh goodness.
No.
Ooh.
And they got evidence.
And that's what I be saying when these people, when you meet a thoroughbred pick me, she would do whatever.
Yep.
Whatever. To prove a point.
Yep. So yeah, she do. And then her auntie talking about it's not true. This man, let me see if I can find that picture he posted. They got it too. Let me go to his Facebook. I say, what's not true? Let me show y'all. I hope he ain't taken down. Cause they say he is in Texas with a whole new. Did he take it down? Wait, there's somebody else's feet. Child, now he's showing everybody else's feet. Hold on. Let me show y'all what he just said.
So Lux, you on TikTok?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. What's your channel?
Oh well, I have my personal page on there. I need to go ahead and create a page on there for like everybody else has. I'm on the 8-ball behind it. So I'm gonna create one soon, and then once I do, I'll drop it on my page.
Okay, yeah, I deleted TikTok. I might.
Oh, you did? I went
Yeah,
back.
just because of what they were asking from me. I'm like, I don't want to opt. You know, you usually get the ability to opt out of certain things that they're asking you. But it was like I couldn't disagree. I had to agree. I had to let them do what they was asking, and I didn't want to. So
yeah,
TikTok has become a little bit ridiculous. That's why I take my breaks from it every now and then, because they're just doing too much over there. And I feel bad for the creators who have built their entire life around it.
Because they don't even
baby.
Yeah. Then I heard they're not getting paid well anymore over there. Like that ain't right.
Yeah, it's not. Like these people work hard to post content, and this is how they get repaid in the end, just because y'all allowed it to turn into a cesspool.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Well, y'all, I'm finna end it and come right. Wait, what time is it? Oh yeah, I'm finna come right back. I want to talk about the thick mustache on the lip from last night.
Oh Lord.
It's thick, y'all. I promise. I looked, I say, wait a minute. Yeah.
That beast right there. And then that woman that reached out to me talking about something. Oh, do y'all think people be going too hard on her? I just deleted it. And I'm like, I'm not gonna do that.
Listen, I think people issue with her is not solely just Gerard, but let's be honest, the way she treat her children. And that's really the problem. And the way she talk about Black women, that's the only issue.
That's how you know that those people over there are not pro children, not pro black women. They are just anti all of it, and they are pro male.
Literally. How you tell people, oh, I'll see my kids in a couple of weeks? You ain't said nothing about them kids. Nothing about AJ and Kalani at all.
Well, she calls herself, because Tuna tries to, act secretive and quote unquote move in silence to keep people. That's why when people say something about her children, she either ignores it or say, "I'm not talking about my kids." This is not about protecting their privacy or protecting her own privacy, because she exploits her life on the internet. This is just about keeping people in limbo. Yeah, letting people question, and because she wants people to wonder about her raggedy ass life. And this is the thing. Them kids ain't nowhere but in somebody else's dirty ass house, will want to, with a Sweet Home Alabama relative of hers. This is not.
Yeah.
They're not getting the treatment that they're actually supposed to be getting.
Yeah, I think I'm
they're not getting it from anywhere. So this is not, I'm glad they're safe and I'm glad they're in a better environment. That's not possible if they're with her family. What are y'all talking about?
Not possible at all. Not.
Yeah.
I said that too when somebody was like, "Oh no, what do you mean?" I said, "Do you realize who raised her?"
I mean, the AI picture of her did justice, but I mean, let's be honest.
Hey, I got motherfuckers out here looking halfway decent, I must say. That shit got motherfucker, it's got some of the ugliest. I seen Cuz bum look like he wasn't 30. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah. If I don't talk about her today, I think I switched it to tomorrow. We got to get us a little break on her, honey. Honey.
I promise you. Somebody asked me, "Why don't you come back more often?" I said, "Baby, I be needing to detox my
You got to detox, yeah. We'll talk about that mustache tomorrow. Now I think we got to get a break because, honey.
Yeah, that hoe ain't no goddamn body. She ain't no hot topic. She's somebody to talk shit about.
That's all.
Right.
I think that's why everybody do it, because it's just her. But y'all, let's talk about reality real quick. We can stay on a little bit about it. So, have y'all watched Love and Marriage Huntsville?
Oh my God, this show.
I don't watch them. Yeah, I don't watch reality shows no more.
Okay. What about Bell Collective? Y'all ain't seen that one?
Oh yeah, I have, and they're all a hot ass mess to me. I'm so sick of those women and those niggas on this show.
One may be getting a divorce. She took her ring off.
Who was it? Who, Kimmy? Finally?
No, not Kimmy. Bell Collective. One of them took their ring off.
Let's see, Letitia. She tired of being embarrassed by Glenn.
Yeah.
Lord.
I don't think Latrice gonna divorce her husband because they got. I don't even know if they went to court yet.
Latrice is scared of that man. He's going upside her head. And I'm not even being funny, but he's doing something to that girl.
He is.
He's definitely afraid of him.
And I know from Love and Marriage DC, Clifton and Joy is getting a divorce.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Child.
I really feel bad for Latrice though, because a lot of people always say, oh, he an older man, he this, he that. I say, y'all don't understand how this man is abusive and how this girl shakes when he's talking and when he comes to her. That is not love.
I'm so glad you said that, because I've seen that. She gets very, very afraid. That's why I said I don't know what's going to happen with this court case, because remember, he put his hands on that girl, that bartender he fired. Allegedly. I don't know.
And I think, honestly, outside of the, just the cheating and all of that, a lot of things that turned me off about reality TV.
Yeah.
It's just, they're starting to just look like a lot of like really abused women and dressed up and trying to make it seem like it's something glamorous because of, you may have a little money here and there. And that's just kind of sort of making me sick to see that.
It is. And then it seemed like Selena ain't getting married, so she...
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sorry. Zelina was waiting to leave that bed alone. She just was trying. I knew it was coming. I knew she was about to say no. I can't do it.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
Selena has been through too much between her son being found, the way he was and
Yep.
passing away, and that's just too much.
I'm glad she just need to take time to herself, really. I feel like that's what she needs to do. But yeah, it is a lot of women hiding stuff too. That's just like with Angel and just not Giselle, Monique. And Monique was trying to tell Angel, like, I see some of the similarities that I went through. But she didn't want to listen.
And then the men just sitting there just, oh, that's the
Mm-hmm.
kind of relationship I want. Like, what? Nobody should aspire to be like a Martell. Nobody.
Listen, Coleslaw got what she wanted after 12, 11, 12, 13 years, huh? She finally got that man she wanted. Because Martell didn't see nothing with her.
No, but it's just like I don't know where she thought it was gonna go, but it went in the same direction where I knew it was gonna go in. You just cannot. And then the way she was so disrespectful with it. And then that's what somebody tried to tell me. They were just like, "What's the difference between Nisha and Coleslaw?" I cussed them the fuck out.
There's a big difference. Nisha was
significant.
Yeah, they wasn't married when he was messing with Nisha. Coleslaw didn't care.
And
Let's get the phone to Martell.
I don't know. Just like Stormy recently invited him onto her TikTok live. And I said to myself, not Stormy. Yes.
This is what Mel was talking about, the disrespect. And a lot of people thought she fell out with Carlos. That wasn't the case. She was telling him they felt so comfortable disrespecting her when they fall out with her to go to Martell.
Ooh.
And she can't do it.
And Melanie knew what she was dealing with on this show. I mean, those women right there, anytime you fall out with a woman so bad, the first thing that you do is team up with her abusive ex. It tells me all I need to know.
Yep. And then me watching the show now, I feel like Kimmy and Letitia are the real villains of the show now.
Yeah, they are.
They're villains.
And they're mama, so mad.
And Tisha mama be ready to fight too much for me. But she met her match with Miss Nail. Cause
I know. She's another one that's interesting to me. She's an attractive lady, but it's definitely something to her and Chris. But
yeah,
I don't know. I'll wait till you get further into that because they're interesting to me.
Recap because on the preview, she say, "So what you finna do?" And he was like, "What you mean? You need to do something because we ain't." I was like, "God damn, wait."
Girl,
she say, "I can't live like that."
What do you think about Chris and how him and Neil got together, their relationship?
It was interesting because I saw the daughter talk about it, and the daughter was saying how it was interesting to her, but she didn't know the ins and outs. But she said that she know Nell. She said Nell is a great bonus mom, but Nell be ready to mop the floor with anybody. And she said, "I'm surprised that these girls buck up at her because." She said, "I wouldn't try to fight her, and my dad just be quiet. And I'm gonna be honest, she say Nell do more for her than Chris do, and I was kind of shocked by that.
But I can believe that because that's what pisses me off with some people when I say that these men, they could easily go on to other women, and do you know how many women actually just be like, that's the reason why your child is taken care of, because of the woman, not because he wants to take care of them so bad. Because you should be grateful. I'm just saying, because I don't know, the man get all the. What about what the woman is doing?
Yeah, she
I
said
love a situation where a woman don't want to fool with their kids. They like that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yep. It's a mess. But yeah. And not only that, I'm waiting on Real Housewives. I'm excited for it. Lisa Wu, I don't know why she messed her chance up to come back, but that's on her, child. She gotta deal with that. She gotta deal with
Okay, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, I don't watch reality TV no more. But did y'all watch Love Island?
I gotta watch the new one. Please tell me your thoughts before I get
No, I never watched it. Like I don't plan on watching it because, like I said, I'm not into reality TV anymore. I just seen the Alondra young lady, and when I'm talking about a goddess,
beautiful.
And then, like when people was talking about how they were hating on her and Huda, I'll never forget. Tuna was in the live chat, and she said, "Oh yeah, I love Huda." And then when I started to listen to commentary on her, of course you love Huda.
Of course you love Huda.
Of course you
of course.
I don't like her. I don't like Huda. Alondria is another one.
Yeah.
Girl that was, I had like a couple of favorites of them on I Love Island. And I was like, okay, you know, they were doing their thing. But Huda was very controlling. Very. Huda didn't want nobody to touch anybody she touched. That was Huda problem. She didn't want nobody.
Huda likes to use the N-word. So
yeah, she did use the N-word.
A lot.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah, I can totally see her liking her for that reason.
Yeah.
Anybody that's problematic and racist.
Yep. I just don't. It just boggles my mind for her to be so biracial, to be so anti-black. You don't want to know nothing about your black culture? Like,
nope.
Oh, think about it. She's in black culture by default. I don't know. It didn't really surprise me because this is damn near like the biracial starter kit if your mom ain't black.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that this is absolute because there are some mixed people who would not dream of saying the things that Tuna said, even with a white mother. So this is not absolute, but collectively in general, yeah, I wasn't shocked, but like the more and more she doubled down on it, I'm like, wow. I mean, I knew this bitch wasn't shit, but damn.
Listen, the things that she says, the things that she posts, the things that she do, I be like, it has gotten out of hand. And I'm still trying to figure out how she still got her channel at this point.
Because they're a bunch of pick-me-ass women over there.
Thank you. And then not only that, she'd have to be anti-white to lose it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's not.
She's not gonna do that. And then you're anti-black, and then you got with an anti-black man too, because I don't care what anybody says. For him to be so comfortable to allow the disrespect like that towards his mom and his sisters, like she had been calling them men and dark skin and the way she got up here and the way he got up here, and called that one reactor a gorilla. I said, this nigga right here.
Yeah. And I didn't even know that he had a problem with her. I thought they was fake cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I didn't think that they were like as close as, some people portray, or that even people would say that she's trying to put on. But I didn't think that, like, damn, why is she this all of a sudden, Gerard?
Right.
Yeah. Your daughters are almost her color.
Right. And just the way he went on, and a lot of the stuff that she said, and somebody had put in the comments last night, I think it was on a post. They said, well, why did she take those videos down? I said, to protect him and her, because they both wasn't shit. I said he did a lot of problematic shit back in the day too. I said, yeah, he did kind of look like the victim in that situation, but again, next to somebody like her, I mean, by
Yes.
default, I said, but he definitely did a lot of stuff, and he definitely said a lot of stuff.
He sure did. We got to talk about that one day. We do got to have a panel about that because, yeah, we got to
Yeah.
discuss about that. We really
And the
do.
fact that he hasn't posted his wife since April of last year. I
Yeah.
mean, what is? Oof.
That's insane.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
When they
It's
went through
like I
that,
couldn't explain why like when people were saying, oh, he don't owe, this internet nothing. And it was like, I get it, but I didn't have the words to explain why he did though. Like he does owe it. And I couldn't explain why, but he does. Like this was done publicly.
I ain't gonna lie.
So
I was like, well, maybe he don't want to say nothing because what's going on. But then now I think about it, I have to take that back. He really do because, but let's think about my thing too. I don't, from what I heard, if they did, and she did find out, she probably did tell him, don't post my picture.
Oh, could you imagine though trying to minimize yourself for a bitch like Olivia? I wish the hell I would.
She probably said, don't post my picture. She probably told him and called him all types of names and said all types of stuff when she found out. I really believe
and that's the most disgusting part about it too. You are putting yourself in this box for this white woman. I wish I would. I mean,
right. And a lot of people, because once they had went so long without like posting each other, like, because of course, we're in the sector, we're nosy, we want to know what's going on with them. And people like, shit, I don't blame him. He just trying to keep the confusion down. Like, what? So y'all are like hiding for this? God, like that's tough.
I believe she told him, don't post him no more, don't post her no more, don't do this, because from what I heard, she had left, she was gone from that house for a while and came back. So I think she said some things and she meant what she said, and he was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I ain't. That's why I said only reason I would have been leaving was waiting on him and his children. Like, I would have been like, okay, I'm gonna go to my people's and them. By the time I get back, I expect to see you and your children gone.
Because I don't think she do the drop off in the pickups anymore. I don't think she do it anymore.
Oh, he made sure that she's not there at those pickups, and the fact that they haven't even been meeting at the designated pickup spot for a while now. When he started bringing those children to her, she should have knew something was up then.
Yeah.
Because he went from quote unquote hating her to not even wanting to see her face. Now there's rumors of them screwing.
Yep.
Right.
That's
like how is it? And people kept putting everything on Robin. I said, she is a kid, yes, but how she know that woman left that house, she knew a little bit too much for me, sir. You've been pillow talking for too long and it's caught up with your ass.
Yeah.
That's why I said, no, he is way overdue for a public apology.
I think
if he did it now, would y'all? I don't know. I think I would be disgusted.
I think I would rather. I want to. If anybody, I want to see them do an interview with him. I do. I think
that's never gonna happen.
Yeah, I feel like he does need to come publicly and have a conversation about it and tell his full side. Because let me tell you something. She finna run with this to the hills. Because now she gonna feel like, oh, they're on my side. Hold on, Buttercup. No, we're not. But we see the mess.
I'll be honest with you. I would be extra disgusted if he came out now, but it would be interesting to see, because I hate when people say, oh, he's a private person. Right. This Negro looking inside this girl ass, okay, on YouTube. He's not that private. He used to be fine with the camera and all that kind of stuff. He was fine with it when it was her. Don't be private all of a sudden with the black woman.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bitch, you gonna love me out loud or you ain't gonna love me at all. Correct. How dare you?
Yeah. That's
how you know, like when it turned with him, because the two of them are so predictable to me. Because at one point he was fine. When he was extra disgusted with Olivia, he was fine with posting Nisha. They were fine with going on vacations and all that kind of stuff. But something had happened, and this Negro is just like, okay, no, I don't want to piss her off too bad because had she had not had all them other kids, he would have been back over there.
I agree.
You know what's really messed up, and I think I was talking to Dr. Amira. Y'all familiar with her? Y'all know she got a channel on here.
Yes.
And I was telling her that I hate when I'm put in the position to agree with people that I loathe. And now that we're talking about this, remember how Tuna used to always be like, "Oh, he's just posting that to hurt me." She was right.
Yeah.
She was.
I could not believe this. Think about it. Everything that he used to do, Tuna would be like, "Oh, he's just doing it to hurt me. He's just doing it to hurt me." You know, and my dumb ass thinking, "Oh, it's finally a good black man's."
Listen,
I'm sitting there like, Tuna, he ain't doing that to hurt you, bitch. He don't give a fuck about you.
I ain't gonna lie. Because we gotta agree with this heifer. Do she not understand the hate she? We gotta agree with you, and we don't even like you. We mad.
This makes me sick.
We mad.
I know. I said the same thing. I said this is so difficult because when I was talking to a friend of mine, she was just like, "But you know that this could very well be true. That that she was correct." She said, "Yes, she is a very much of an evil type. The way she carries herself. I mean, she's the worst kind of archetype of a biracial woman. But you're gonna have to succumb to the fact that what you're thinking and what y'all are thinking is true. Just go ahead and say it out loud."
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, but I don't want to do that." But but I've been feeling like this for a while now. I'm like, yes, we cannot stand her. Yes, we loathe her. But I mean, the truth is in there somewhere.
Yeah.
And I understand that people like, once you prove yourself to be a liar, everything you say is a lie. And that is true in a general sense. But this is true. I'm sorry. Like this did happen, and I don't know why. It was just something about when she started saying that they was messing around. I'm like, oh my God, he doubled back to this hoe. And if you could just look at the comments, the hurt and the disappointment coming from women. Because it was giving Tyra Banks, I was rooting for you. So it's like, Gerard, you did what?
But I'm not gonna lie. I feel like if he did double back, he wasn't, like people say, well, he wasn't getting it at home. That's why. Yeah, but at the same time, that's easy access. I mean,
okay, so if he wasn't so-called getting it at home, why is that? I mean, I don't think she trusts him enough to even sleep with him.
Yeah, that's what that is. That's what I believe. I don't think she trusted him that good to even do that.
I think that she loves him enough to where if he would have kissed her ass properly, she would have gave in because she loves him. She mothers his children.
Yeah.
I don't see her just going months and months because come on, she's a woman. She has needs. I'm sure she want to sit on something too.
Yeah.
But it's like you're not doing right enough, to deserve this. So you're going to need to kiss some more ass and then maybe I'll give in a few weeks. But you went to my arch enemy.
The woman that talked bad about me helping you with y'all, with y'all kids.
With our children, with y'all children.
Right.
I wouldn't be able to get past the fact that days that I was mothering your children, you were with her.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes.
Just imagine Nisha at the stove making grits and sausage and eggs. Y'all come eat so y'all can get in the tub. I do y'all here. We're gonna go to the park. And Rod's over across town with his head and her funky ass. Yeah, we would be done. I could not get past.
Yeah.
There's no apology. There's no apology. There's no amount of money. There's not a trip. There's not nothing that you could give me. I mean, you talk about this woman got Robin and greased her scalp and grew her hair back twice.
Not only that, she protected. It was my get back. She protected you from him talking cash junk about you.
Yes.
So what do you mean?
Yes, the betrayal is, and this is the thing, and this is why I cannot stand when people call Tuna Betty Broderick. Tuna is not Betty Broderick. She is Diane Downs.
No.
Betty Broderick is supposed to be free.
Yeah.
Imagine, because let's keep it a stat. Now,
Yep.
when you look back and think about it, Gerard was antagonizing Tuna because if he wouldn't, he would still be posting his wife.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, Tuna was right. He was, doing that to hurt me. Like what she used to say, I used to be like, no, he's not. But he was.
Yeah.
And the thing is, what that man did to Betty Broderick, that should be a study course, like in college for women's studies. You do not put your life on hold for a man. Look what he'll do to you. He'll sleep with his secretary. He'll betray you and then turn your children against you.
I think it is. I think they do talk about her and Lorraine Bobby.
They need to.
Yeah, they talk about the both of them because I remember hearing how she caught him cheating, and she took what he loved the most from down there.
You know why? Because the night prior he had raped her.
Yeah, he sure did.
And she was wanting like affection from him. Like when you're being abused, especially by somebody that you love, you still, it's there's sickness there. You still like crave them. So it's like, well, I know that you raped me the other night, but I would like to be intimate, like a regular married couple tonight, not you forcing me.
Right.
And he rejected her, and she like, okay, so you gonna use this shit to violate me, but you won't use it to please me. Okay, well, off with your motherfucking head, then, bitch.
Yeah.
Then he deserved it.
He deserved it.
But, just imagine that you're in a relationship like this. And you going, because nobody in their right mind would ever think that Gerard literally moved on and married someone else, all to spite Tuna.
Right.
Because nobody in their right mind does this. To other people, this would just be, oh, he's just moving on. He doesn't want you. He found someone better.
Yeah.
But no, he literally did do this for the reason that Tuna said he did. And I cannot believe it.
Nobody wanted to fathom that, and people keep saying that man is living his life, he's enjoying his best life. That nigga is over there miserable.
Yeah,
he is miserable, and he's miserable because for one, he knows he's doing wrong. Because I do think I don't think Gerard is so far. I don't think he's so far off to the point where he doesn't know that he's doing wrong. I think he does, but it's the fact that he know he's wrong. He did get caught up, and Olivia is where he really wants to be, but he know he can't really go back there with her Ernest because she had all them damn kids now.
She messed herself up.
Because Gerard can get in Tuna's head. They are gone off each other. And it's so disgusting and gross, like how obsessed they are with each other. It is mind-boggling. But he should have told her, like, just give me a minute to get myself together. Don't have no kids by nobody else. I'm going to come back. I'm just let me. Tuna wouldn't have did it. I'm telling. She is gone off of him. If she just would have kept that in her head, like, yeah, he told me he's coming back. I'm not getting pregnant by nobody, and she wouldn't have did it.
She don't care if it's 20, 30 years from now. She wouldn't.
But she was so set on getting revenge towards him so bad, like, and that was the only way that she knew how to do it was to go on and have another kid.
But Tuna, now you keep making it worse. Now he ain't coming back, bitch. Gerard already don't like, himself. He don't want to be out in public with babes, kids. Motherfucker gonna know they ain't his. You can't do that. I cannot believe these people.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. She probably maybe would have had a chance with AJ, but
but three of them, come on, man, you can't do that.
But
he gonna be looking like a foster parent.
Yep, and it already looks like a daycare when she have all their asses together.
Right.
So different.
A daycare
look like a goddamn National Geographic photograph and shit over in the island some damn where. Tuna, you done fucked up bad. And Gerard, so have you. Y'all deserve each other. Leave Nisha alone.
And when I said that months ago, somebody was like, "Oh my God, why would you say that?" I said, "Just stick around and watch, and you will see what I'm talking about." And I told somebody, I said, "Go back and watch that live in that video where he was laying in that damn bed talking about this bitch with Nisha in the bed." I said, "That nigga was angry, okay? He was hurt." He was big bothered.
I think what did it was getting pregnant in Houston. That's what did it.
Yep.
That's what did it.
Yeah, because remember during that apology, he even said it. He said, you as a man, you would do some bullshit. He was like, but then when it turn around and get done to it make a nigga go crazy because it's like that really hurt Gerard. Like, damn, ho, I got a vasectomy and you went to Texas and fuck.
And I think he seen what that man looked like, and that just did it. He didn't look like him. No. Homeboy was a little Mexican.
Yeah, these people are wasting their lives trying to hurt each other, and they're putting other people's lives
and kids
at risk for doing it. And do you all remember? I'm trying to really think because Olivia, she lies so much about timelines and stuff. But how long was it before he had actually left after the Houston trip? Because remember, he had said she came back. And all of a sudden she pregnant and she tried to put that baby off on me. So I'm like, you still was sleeping with her after the Houston trip?
I think it was a month prior. Because when I went back to watch the old stuff and I went through it, I noticed it was a gap. Because I was still trying to find that video. That in that Zolo video, funny. She came home talking about, I took a test. I'm just waiting for him. I'm just so happy. We're going to have a baby. And he came home from work with his vest on. And she said, we're pregnant. And he looked at it. And he looked at her. And she was waiting for him to be happy. And she was like, "You're not happy? What's wrong?" He threw it. He said, "That ain't my baby." And walked out the door.
Ugh, that chick is raw. Nobody believes her.
No one. It's sad because she lies so much. Like you can't even convince normal thinking people. Because let's keep it a stat. These people that don't believe Tuna, they aren't crazy. They just
no.
She lied.
She lied so much. She lied. And I said these people are not delusional. They're really not. They really do not believe it because she's such a thoroughbred liar.
Mm-hmm.
And she knows that. She knows that people don't believe it. She knows that people, what's the point? As she said on one of her videos one day, she said, "I'm not telling you guys anything. You won't believe it anyway." She knows it.
She knows it. Just like her pregnancy, I think she lying about the due date because she don't want people to put two and two together.
This is the thing. It don't even matter, Tuna. I can't keep up with you, bitch. I don't even remember the days. All I know, Joy wasn't there for that long.
Mm-hmm.
I know that when he was there, she had just got done, laying up with three other niggas. Like, I don't know. Gamer Bay, Little Hand Bay, and 85 Mugshot Bay. Like, just fuck it, Tuna. Because it don't even matter who baby it is anyway. It's yours. He gonna be dirty right along with the rest of them. It does not matter.
It's the fact that her dusty, dirty ass had the audacity to get pregnant. Yeah, again. I said, "Girl, what are you trying to do?"
But she said, and she said, "We're gonna have a baby. I'm gonna get him. Ain't that right, babe? We're gonna get."
She was like, "I'm trying to get pregnant right away." They all one plan. She wasn't lying. See, she don't lie all the time.
Right. Well, you guys, what that person said in the comments, I had deleted that shit. You guys are just running with that. I said, didn't it come out to be true though?
It came out to be true. Just like her saying,
"Oh my God,
she said her and Gamer Bay don't know each other, and all they do is have relations. That's all they do." I say, well, we been said that when you got with like, girl.
I mean, this is the starter kit to every nigga that you done had a child by. Shit, you ain't even know Gerard.
She did.
Correct. Everybody.
That's not a requirement for you to screw.
Zolo got a
That's
kink
why she
off.
think it's such a joke to get told them.
Uh-huh. And Zolo,
Yeah,
no, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Zolo got a kink of pissing her off.
You know what? That's
Yeah,
the one
and
person. She
okay,
not
do y'all
good.
think that Zolo loved Donna?
No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Y'all know, I forgot to, did y'all see
Lord.
that when she got arrested, Zolo put on a post with the eyes and laughing emoji?
Zolo, we don't care.
I say so.
Like we just don't.
Yeah, he wanted a kick out of her. He wanted to mess with her. That's what that was.
And I'm really honestly afraid
Zolo
to
had
do
a
it.
troll.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all notice, Zolo ain't used to be like, it's like once he seen like, oh, okay, so this what you do on the internet. Tuna taught Zolo how to troll. She taught Joey how to troll too, because I remember when Joey, hey, that man funny as shit. He was like, so y'all go ahead, I'm gonna drop the cash app, for questions. Was like, oh, you up here begging, that man was like, I'm he was like, I'm not trying to beg. He was like, but isn't that what goes on here? Hey, that poor man ain't know what to do. Like, goddamn, all I know is y'all like, this is what motherfuckers do. So y'all want to ask me some shit, give me some money.
Right. Because the way he got aggressive with it too. I mean, I ain't trying to beg. I mean, he just
he said that's what goes on here.
And that's how I know that they watch her.
Mm-hmm. He said when she was a catfish and she was bigger than what he liked, he said, I guess I'll work with it.
So, Joey, what you like, motherfuckers that's medium fat? I mean, come on, fat is fat, motherfucker.
I said the same damn thing. I said, but I know he was surprised when he saw her because that motherfucker used to be big as hell.
And you act like she just...
I think he
like
was.
You got standards and shit.
Right. This is different levels of fatness with him, I guess, because she was way bigger than Carmelita.
Yes.
But Olivia used to be as big as a damn house.
And y'all know that white outfit that she had on yesterday?
Oh my God.
She changed it and kept the top, and now her chest out. I say, so we back to the chest being out.
So we don't care. You ain't been in the tub, had a good shower since you was in the can. Nobody cared.
We back to the trash talking. I'm just waiting on her to get really into how she want to act. And I wonder how long it's gonna take. We almost there. We getting there.
Tuna has not. I don't see any difference in her. She's not being mellow. Her behavior is. I've never seen anything that remotely resembles normalcy with her. Absolutely not.
Jail was really normal to her. It was like a camp. So they let us know she ain't got no normalcy of nothing.
She don't, and she really thinks that behavior is really cute. She really does. I mean, and then when I was over there, and I kept telling people, I said, it's teenagers in that chat. That's all you kept saying.
Yes.
I'm a teenager. I'm 16. I'm 17. It is. It's disgusting.
Yeah, but that is what she attracts. I mean, if you're a teenager and you click on some shit and you see a motherfucker acting goofy, this bitch act like me. Shit.
Literally, you're right. They go over there and it's like, okay, I found my person right here, because she definitely carries herself as a teenager. You would not think that she was
she's calling me baby. And saying I'm beautiful. Like she's my friend.
Oh my God. Very predatory behavior.
Yeah,
they don't. It's very predatory behavior over there with her, and I noticed that in her conversation she talked to them. It's really, I can't stand it. And the way she have her breasts and stuff out, like underage people are on your page. Why are you doing this?
She likes stuff like that because remember, she tried to allegedly sleep with her nephew-in-law at one point.
Gerard's nephew. Okay, another theory. Ever since like Luck's been talking about this shit with with Gerard cheating on Tuna, I remember Okay, so remember last February when Tuna had on that Valentine's Day outfit?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Tuna had that on for Gerard. Think about it. They was
Yeah,
fucking.
probably did.
This is all come full circle. Tuna had that on because he probably was
Yep.
like, "You gonna wear something sexy for me?" And she like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go live with it on. When you gonna come over here?"
Yeah, and she thought he was coming, but he didn't come. What was that guy? It was a random guy that showed up. And she told him, "That's just my friend."
Cause do
Yeah,
y'all
but he ain't in
remember?
bed with you and your damn baby.
Do you remember when she had went live, and that was the live that I had said that it was another video that she was asking him what he was doing on Valentine's Day.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, she was trying to make sure that nigga was gonna be able to swing by there.
And he ain't showing.
Mm-hmm. And remember, she was like, because I know you're married or whatever. I was just going to watch the kids, so you guys can go. That was an invitation. That was cold.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That was cold for
But,
bringing the kids.
I'm not a hater, I figured you guys wanted to do something.
She was
What's
glad.
going to say? I'm going to be your wife, your side bitch, your
I
bottom
think
bitch.
that's what it is. She wants to be that side, and Nisha can stay the wife. As long as that is okay, she ain't gonna talk junk about nobody. As long as she okay with it and he okay with it, it's cool.
And then I'm sure the two of them probably get a thrill, which is a very sick thrill, knowing that she's over there watching our children while we're doing this. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
A motherfucker swear
It's
up
really
Nisha
sick.
was the motherfucker swear up and down Nisha was bitter. She barely brought with both of they whole ass. But hey.
Right.
Because I said it for the longest. Olivia, she was jealous when Nisha was his side chick because Gerard was breaking her off money. He was doing different things for her. I had heard that he was paying her bills when she had her own spot. So she wanted to become his side chick. That's why she made that video that time on TikTok where she said, I would rather be a man's side chick.
Yeah.
Because she felt like she had it easy when she was his side chick. That girl number one motive was to see how she could get that nigga back, and that weight loss, she thought it was gonna seal the deal, kids or not.
Yep.
And he was telling her some good shit. He really was. And why? I mean, to entertain this chick after all the stuff that she had did to you, and the thought of his family hanging around her, it does something to me, and it twists my stomach, and it makes me so sick.
And the fact, the day she found out that he was finna stop seeing her, that girl about literally cried on the internet.
Yep.
He said he wasn't finna see her like that no more, and she knew. She cried on the internet. And then she tried to sit here and say that he took it from her.
So no, he didn't. Because what it is, you a simple asshole. So you, of course, you was, being, how motherfuckers be being coy, like, no, don't do that. No, and a nigga ain't stupid. Even though I told my boys, even if a bitch do that, don't do it. Don't do it, because all she need to be able to say is that she said no. Even if she said it nice or playful or flirty, a woman tell you no, you leave her alone.
Yep.
But Tuna was just doing that to, just to play hard to get. It wasn't, Tuna would never tell Gerard no about no snatch. Never.
I feel like if Joey she wouldn't tell Joey no either.
Nah. She'd do it to both of them, they on top of her baby. Like, you know what I'm saying? She don't care.
Yeah.
She that kind of nasty, and she really gets off on Gerard chasing her, and that's why she kept doing it for so long and all these months. And the thing with I call them the lawyer dummies over there. They know her real emotion when she's upset. So when she came up here in that too tight ass hat and that little bitty ass jacket that she had on with them eyes swollen, that was real emotion. You could tell that motherfucker was up all night and all day crying because the shit had hit the fan.
Yep.
When was this?
This was when after things had blew up, and she said that Gerard had called her all kind of bitches and hoes, and she said, I know she was on the phone listening. This was like after things had blew up.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, because now I do. Because remember, somebody was in the chat, and Tuna just she has no, like, she is such a double-minded slut, unstable in all her ways. So a motherfucker was in the chat, and they was like, I can't believe he played you like that. And she was like, I mean, it's not even he didn't play me. It's just he's being fake. Like, how you gonna play somebody like that? Tona, she just said that. Oh,
Oh my God, yeah.
you just got
She's so
played,
stupid.
bitch. You're slow and you a slut.
Yeah.
She would die before she resonate with what another woman is trying to tell her, even if it's something to defend her.
Yeah.
Even if it's something, even if it's coming from the most genuine place, from the bottom of somebody's damn heart, that whole be like, oh, it's not that.
Yep.
Like
Like
her
you could be
biggest
like, Tuna could be like, I just left from Burger King and I just fucked somebody for a Whopper, and they'd be like, oh, you sold your body for a Whopper? She'd be like, no, I just had sex with him and he bought me a cheeseburger. Come on. What?
Oh my God, it's so terrible. She just cannot. Like that night she cried after playing whatever sex audio.
Yeah. Yes.
Just in that moment, you couldn't even be vulnerable and say, no, it's not about him. It's not about him. It is. It is.
It's about my kids.
Yeah, that's what she
ain't
said.
gonna lie.
It was
I
never
get it. 'Cause
about
if
me.
somebody was keeping my children from me, and they like, Black, you're gonna have to give me some of that to see these kids. Okay, I'm gonna do it because I'm gonna do anything to see my children.
Right.
But Tuna loved Gerard more than them kids. So that's not the case here.
So do. She sure do, baby. She love that black ass nigga down. She love him down, and she just the way that she never cries for her kids. It's always something involving him, and the kids are nothing but this shield to say, oh, it's not about him. It is about him. She can't even be honest as a woman and just say what that man did to me hurt my soul, and it took so long, or it's taking me so long to get over him. I mean, just nothing. She just refuses to because she don't want to look weak. She think it makes her look weak, but I mean, it's real emotions that women go through or have faced at some point.
It's realistic. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's psychotic that it's lasted this long.
It really is.
Still, like it's okay. I mean, again, not that it's lasted this long, but it's like she's so happy that she can use those kids and say, no, guys, it's because of the kids. Like, no.
I didn't see my kids. He said I was going to see my kids. He said, you knew god darn well. If you would have, the thing is, I think the reason I feel like the game is so much better for him, she don't read. She don't read. She don't check anything. So he know I got the upper hand. She's not that smart. She don't read. And then at this point, I know I'm not, and let's be honest, he a little, when it comes to females, no self-control, but she really, that girl, something wrong with her.
He's dull in the head too, so I mean,
like he got
hell. It's on the one line. He is a country bumpkin. I'm sorry. Yeah. Is dim-witted as shit, man.
When she sat here and said, what killed me was she keeps saying he didn't have to. I keep saying, girl, Texas don't care what he don't want to do. Mm-hmm. Texas don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care if you a male or female. You gonna take care of
if he didn't want to do it, why was it done in the first place? Why did it even get to this point in the first damn place?
Exactly.
Do y'all believe her when she said that he was like, I'm gonna take this child support off of you because you got these other kids. I ain't gonna do you like that. Do y'all believe that? That he said that to her?
He probably said it, but
I think so.
I
don't think he had real intentions of doing it.
Right. That's what I was getting
at. What if he did and the court said it's too, like, no, sir, you put this in place where we have to, what is it? We have to, implement it. You put this in place. We have to enforce it. You don't get to take it off now, sir.
Yeah. Or they probably told him she didn't do her appeal in time because she could have appealed that judgment. She could have appealed. She could have didn't appeal because they asked you to do that. She said no. She probably said no.
Both of
Because
them waited too late, in my opinion.
right, yeah. I mean, we can be honest. She could have did an appeal. I mean, it's past jurisdiction now. It's nothing that can be done. That's it. That's
That's
done.
what made me wonder, like, Sarah, why would you wait so long to try if you felt so bad for her and you've been feeling bad for her and you can't trying to, because she's been had those children. She had been had
Right.
AJ. So I
Let's
don't
think about
know.
I think it's due to like the soul tie that they have, because think about it. You go out your way to marry somebody, to piss somebody off, you know, they really hurt you. Because you going this hard that you're literally starting a life with someone else just to hurt someone else.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think, you know, with that soul tie with them being over there, I mean, we women, I mean, hell, I'm sure we done fuck somebody from our past and it felt so familiar and so safe and so warm. It's like, wow, I remember this feeling. Like, you know, and I think he felt like damn, I shouldn't have did her like that. Like, let me try to let me try to fix this shit for her. So at least me and her could be cool. You know, I'll come over here and give me a little bit every now and then. And I think he just couldn't fix it.
Can I tell you what else I think?
Yeah.
The tears. You know, I don't mean to say that stuff. You really hurt me. I would never do that. You know, I really care about my kids. You know, I still all of that. The guilt trip, the manipulation. And he probably said, all right, I can do this. How am I do that? You really yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like Olivia said, I'm his type. She knows that with her being his type, he's gonna have this tendency to bend to her a little bit more and believe her a little bit more. This is what they do with these chicks.
Absolutely. Yeah, and think about it. Tuna's tears only move Gerard. Like nobody else. Like when she cries, I laugh. It's hilarious. You know, I don't care. But Tuna's tears do move Gerard. Yep. So you know, think about it. Y'all done got things nice and nasty and wet in that motherfucker. And next thing you know, you like, Tron, I really need to talk to you about what you did to me. Like, you ruined my life. He was like, damn, baby, you right. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get that out for you.
Yeah.
And now we can't do it.
And then he turned right back into his old simpy sap self for her. And you know, here we are getting caught up and you know, over here fucking up your life that you done built with this woman that's been good to you, but good to your kids, all over this slut.
Hey, all over this nasty vessel of nothingness.
Yep. Just
Draw you ought to be ashamed, buddy.
He ought to be ashamed of himself. That's why I said I have a feeling that she's not lying, and people just not want to see it. But I said I understand it completely. But I said that motherfucker, she wasn't lying about everything. I don't think it's because she always say I know Gerard like the back of my hand. I don't still think she know him like that.
No,
but she just know enough of what can make him weak for her. She knows that.
Right. She knows what to say. She know how to move. She know how to act. And then, like you said, since she's his type, she knows she ain't got to do nothing but, you know, be her pissy self with little makeup on and shit. You know, it's like, it's insane because nobody wanted to, you know, even entertain the thought. You know, people are still saying to this day, where's the evidence? Like, hey, man.
I know. Yes. That's not him on the couch. Unfortunately, that is his black ass on that couch. Unfortunately.
Okay, so that's what but this is the thing. And I don't know if Tuna's just doing this on purpose or because she's just not capable of showing. Because my thing is, why didn't you just show his face? So you should have left no room for doubt. Because I'm trying to expose you. I'm trying to ruin your life. So I'm going to make sure that this picture is clear, that everybody knows that this is you. Like, why did she do that?
I feel like in the... go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. No, go, Lux.
I feel like in the way that she did that, if she fully went full throttle in it, it would have been like a domino effect, and some people would have got wet in that situation that wasn't supposed to get involved, and more shit. I think it would have been like a domino effect as she went full force with it, and then it would have exposed the family and the sisters and all of that. I felt like too many people would have got wet in this situation had she would have went full throttle and say, here's his face. Here's the video footage. A lot of shit is gonna come
with me trying to ruin your life. It would have ruined other people's lives. So I'm only just gonna do this much.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly why
it's crazy that she even cares. Like, I am shocked that she would even care.
Right. As much crazy shit is happening. It's just like, why won't you go ahead and say it? But it also speaks to the mindset of those women. Like, why are you intertwining yourself with this again? You know this girl cannot be trusted. It's only a matter of time.
Yep.
And that is true. I wonder, why do she care? Why are you trying to all of a sudden not put Niecy out there on Front Street and talk shit and talk? I couldn't think of the sister name last night. Somebody finally had dropped it, but Kim. Yeah, that's the one that's sweet on her, like Kim. She
the one that always be like, oh yeah, Kim's cool, but fuck all the rest of you guys. Like, she always says it. How is Kim still cool after hearing her saying fuck the rest of you guys?
Right.
Kim, are you slow?
Right.
Yeah.
Cause I know you remember that too, Melise. Remember when she got up here and said fuck Gerard? When Kim said fuck Gerard, I said, damn, what about Olivia?
Right. Yep, I remember that.
Right. Like, what?
I remember that. That's why
was up with that.
What? Yeah.
And Olivia's a pick-me, so she's also doing this to mainly still protect him, because like she says all the time, a lot of people don't believe it when she says this. She says, I still go out of my way to protect him. I do believe that. That's true.
I do too. I think that what we have been privy to, I just feel like it's way worse than what we know. And just the thought of it sickens me. Like, how much worse does this get?
Yeah.
Like, how you just did 40 days in the can. You still gonna protect this motherfucker?
Yeah. She was like,
and just like, why?
Oh no, she say she can't talk about. She's starting to talk about. Yeah. So I think it's a lie that she can't talk about it.
I think so too. I just think that she just don't want to talk about it, and who knows, she's probably using them for something here. Olivia the type where she'll take anything from anybody.
Yep, I believe that too. Because I heard at one point that Nisha and Gerard weren't talking again after that situation.
What's that?
Man. I couldn't sniff my drawers after that.
Talking about the cruise?
About when she came out and said, when they found out what happened, they weren't talking.
Oh yeah. And she had found out she had left the house again, like and it makes me wonder sometimes, like, how is I want to know so bad, like, what is their relationship like? Because it gives just very much non-existent.
That's what I'm trying to see. Because at first they were all cool, and then I want to know what happened.
Yeah, like, is things still awkward between y'all? Is he back in your good graces? Are you?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? Are you still making breakfast, or have you gotten your own life and hang out more with your girls versus being, a mom and a wife now? I mean, I just.
That's why I say
I refuse to believe.
If we don't talk about it, I would like for her to talk about it, because with some. I would.
This is never going to happen.
I don't think so. I mean, because remember, even when Yanni, I don't know, like I said, I told someone else, I don't get involved with that bullshit with her and Yanni, so there's their shit. But even when she had came up here and she said that, they were talking on the phone, nobody was like, "Oh, that's not true. That's not true." But what if it was?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What if it was? She actually did a video one day and she said that I asked Nisha about doing the interview, and she said Nisha was like, I mean, it's really no No. I'm like, what the hell did you ask her? Because there's no damn way. Because I would have got some kind of recording or something.
If she said that,
yeah, I had to drop her. Hey, what you want? 500? I cash app it to you right now. Like motherfuckers want this tea bad. Like I probably would have had to, you know what I'm saying, up the ante for that, because that's worth it. Like motherfuckers in this shit is nosy as shit.
Yes.
I think when she said it's really no point is because regardless if she do say something, people gonna take it, especially her folks. They're gonna take it like, oh, see, and then if she do, it's gonna be like because it's probably to her like, it ain't no point even doing it because regardless of anything, it's still gonna be how she feel. They still gonna believe her. They gonna believe, what people want to do.
Nisha, she gotta know that this sector ride for her mostly, so it's gonna be all love. While she talking, she could look at the comments. Motherfucker be like, "Oh, I wish you well, Nisha. You're such a good woman." I mean, motherfuckers, that you might have a couple strays that say, "You stupid ass bitch." That's tuna supporters. Like, ain't nobody gonna be talking shit to her. Shit, I want her out of that stupid ass marriage, but
I think it's something that could be true, and then I think that if she do come out and say it, to me, it's gonna be like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it was you saying it's a reason behind this? Oh, okay. Or it might be because some people feel like, girl, why you still married to him? That's how they feel.
And I get it, but I'm not about to be like, I wouldn't say that to her because I'm not about to be.
Yeah, we won't say that, but it is some people that like, girl, I wouldn't still be married to him. And
I mean, I will tell her that I want better for her because I do.
Exactly.
Yep. And I just think that woman is too embarrassed at this point. I think that the embarrassment has went way too far. And I have to keep in mind when Yanni asked her that, this came after this bullshit everything hit the fan initially. So I think at this point it's just too far gone. And I think Nisha is so afraid of looking stupid. I really do believe that.
I accept that too.
And that's another reason why we would be done. Because I never hid my face in the sand until you.
Yeah.
Until you brought your children into my life with your messy ass. What are your baggage?
And I feel
now I'm hiding because of you.
Nisha, I feel like Nisha feels like she loves those kids and they embarrassed enough. And we gotta be honest. They're embarrassed by them enough. At least somebody that love them ain't embarrassing them. Cause the mama out here procreating like crazy, the dad out here acting like I don't know what, and somebody can't be embarrassing them too much longer.
And
well, she said somebody got to keep the honor, in place,
Yeah. But you know what though?
Damn
why does it have to be her? I can see if it was Niecy them and all them. Why? Because Niecy said it plenty of times. I don't want to come up here constantly disrespecting my nieces and nephews' mama.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck that bitch. I don't give a fuck who mama that bitch is.
Right.
But go ahead.
Yeah.
The bitch didn't say nothing about me and my motherfucking baby.
Exactly.
Because the gloves were off then. But, for Niecy to say that maybe so, even though she had all the right to cuss her ass out too, because you have given them money. You made sure Gerard was able to get another apartment when Olivia kicked him out, when Olivia sent him to jail that time, when she took his birth certificate, social security card, and ID. You were there for him. So you have every right to cuss her ass out because you had to help him repair his life over and over again because of her.
Constantly.
And I ain't gonna lie.
Constantly, but
I think they try to spell her too. I feel like all of them know more than what we know about her. And they just, I don't know how long the spare gonna last though. I feel like somebody.
It's over with. This is the thing. This has been going on for years. Literally, like Lux said, and it's so embarrassing. They look at, to her, they see a lily white girl who's in distress.
Yeah.
That's why they handle her with kid gloves, because she's not dark enough to really face like the type of wrath that she deserves.
Yeah.
These are country people who have a reverence for whiteness. It is highly embarrassing.
I feel like she done had the gloves off with them so many times. Stop trying to be nice. And another thing, they doing the turn the other cheek. Ain't no turning the other cheek. It's too many cheeks to be turned. Listen, empty the clip.
Yeah, I could see if this was average, typical shit talking.
Yeah.
You know, where a bitch was just like, fuck you and your motherfucking sisters. All right, bitch, fuck you.
Because I feel like she know they not going to tell everything. But it just like when Joey was telling everything, what did she do? Oh, let him talk. I was like, oh, Joey know more than we don't know. Joey know every goddamn thing.
But you see how Stella has managed to neutralize him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I
Where is he?
When he get them kids, when she get them kids back, watch he gonna pop up. Oh, he gonna talk about it. He ain't finna be quiet about it.
And at that damn point, I wouldn't even be fucking interested anymore because I'm
Like,
like,
like we don't even care. For one, I don't think that's gonna happen. But for two, even if it does, we don't care, Joey. Your time to shine is that ship has sailed. Bye, buddy.
My thing is, she feel like her mama is her. Oh, and now I'm understanding. This the woman that told y'all that he pissed me off with it because this woman said you got a slave mentality.
Yeah. And they all said the same thing about her. Oh, I had a great relationship with Miss Stella. Miss Stella was cool. Oh, I respect your mama, Olivia. I respect her. Niggas. Oof. Okay, y'all.
Yeah, it's just the low racial self-esteem for me. But hey.
Right. That's why I said it. For anybody who has it right, it would honestly have to be her. But I don't know what's in that bent penis of his that has these women in the way where they just have to hold on so bad. But he ain't doing that. For anything, I heard he was an eater, and that was about it. So I don't know what has got them under the spell.
Probably that.
Yeah, he definitely got a hook on that motherfucker. And I get it. Hooks is incredible.
It's
hooks are not easily, departed from. So I understand, the hook shit and all that shit. But nah.
Yeah. Man. You too, Nisha, you too far gone on it too. Like you at one point wasn't even touching this nigga because you didn't even trust him. So it's just
I don't know.
Right.
Y'all know Nisha Virgo. You know how they is. You gotta watch them.
Shit, I'm married
don't get me
to
wrong.
I already know how they
Yeah, a part of me, like I like to believe, and this is just wishful thinking, I doubt it's even true. I would like to believe that Nisha is plotting and planning her escape.
I think
and gonna do it so swell and so, because revenge is a dish best served cold. So
Yep.
That would be awesome.
And he ain't gonna see it coming. That's why when I heard this stuff about her possibly trying to have a baby, I was like, why? For what?
Yeah, she probably is. She ain't telling nobody because they good at not telling nothing to the lad. Like you won't even know they did it till after.
But I'm telling you,
if that is what she's doing, she don't need to tell.
Yep, she don't need to tell if that's the case. Because I promise you, when I saw Raven at that gender reveal and I didn't hear anything else about it, I said, "Well, who is that?" I said, "Is Nisha having a damn baby?" I said, "But with these people, they feel like they have to keep extra quiet just because this Negro, his baby mama, is a YouTuber."
That's why I was thinking. Now that you said she probably setting up stuff right now with that baby.
Which is pathetic. Ain't no way in hell a hoe of her caliber is able to silence an entire family.
Probably basically like, okay.
She would hate me.
She probably, feel like she probably like, all right, she could be pregnant. Okay, all right. So
I don't think she is.
I mean, she's been talking big shit about everybody. I mean, the brother here took strays.
I want Livia to fall out so hard and hit the ground.
But you know what would be sad? Tuna gonna be like, yeah, he got her pregnant to hurt me. It would be true.
She would,
and that's why I hate it here.
She didn't enjoy her own pregnancy. She wouldn't even do her own pregnancy because of Olivia.
Well, she wouldn't, because she'd be too worried about, oh, their baby. See what you gonna do? You better not put that fucking baby before my kids.
Yeah.
You gonna put that little ugly motherfucker aboard your damn kids. Tuna, shut the hell up.
I
She gonna be
know.
like Taraji P. Henson off of Acrimony if she found out that girl pregnant. Remember, Taraji character went stone crazy when she said we were a child. Oh, she lost it.
She gonna lose it for sure, and that's just the kind of control that she is having over them. It's really scary. Like that's why I said no.
Terrifying.
It is because Olivia, this girl she can't even really read. She missed any pivotal lessons in life to shape her into adulthood. She missed out on everything. This woman don't even know how to properly bathe. And you guys got her like she just got you just silent. You not saying nothing.
Her kitchen sink ain't got no water.
Right.
You know, she got y'all acting like slaves and shit. Like, y'all get on out of here with that freedom talk.
Yeah.
Like, now you're spreading trouble now.
Right.
What?
You know what I want Nisha to do? I want Nisha to pull a Portia. Remember how Portia was standing there with the pan and pot talking about some cooking eggs? I want to be like a Robin and Christian and Ryan, eggs and bacon.
Cause it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder about the psychology of her too. Cause it's just like, are you truly okay? I mean, you're a good person. You know, you really don't have to endure this, right?
Right. You're not stuck.
No, she ain't.
You're not stuck.
But I
wonder so bad what makes her feel stuck. But it makes me wonder so bad. I mean, her love for the children, I get it, but you can't let that cloud your judgment to the point where you stand in a marriage. Like I said last night, it does not work. You cannot have a man that somebody else is out there so obsessed with him like this.
Do y'all?
And I could see if he hated her the way he's supposed to, but he doesn't. Go ahead, Melissa.
Do you think that she knows something and she waiting on the right time to just?
I would love that. I don't think so.
I think that's what it is.
I would love that, but I doubt it. I don't know. And the thing is, we're never gonna know. She doesn't.
Because we've seen this happen before. We wait, what, a year later? What they be like on TV?
I wonder what else she did that she wants to see, and I felt like she's seen it already. When some people say, I don't think Nisha ever goes to her channel, I refuse to believe it.
Yeah, because they're trying to, and don't get me wrong, she is beneath Nisha. I get it. Oh, she's beneath her. What would a woman like Nisha want to do? Well, shit, what is bitches like us doing watching the bench?
Let me be honest.
That doesn't mean we hate shit.
They married, right?
Yes.
Okay. The state of Texas. Oh, I don't want to listen. You just remember how Sarah did when she got her proof and she filed them papers and she get everything.
See, that's what I'm hoping.
That's what I'm thinking. Because I forgot the state of Texas, they don't,
Yeah, but don't put too much stock in that, Malish. I mean, we would love to believe, because Nisha deserved it. Nisha deserves to walk off like you know how Angela Bassett did on Waiting to Exhale when she set that car on fire and went on and took him up top. But I don't get like Lux just said. I think she thinks that she has to do it. Like how people be like, I took a vow, but so die. Like, girl, fuck that shit. Leave this nigga. Yeah. Nobody want to hear that bullshit. But I think she really does. I think she feel like, I take my vows seriously and I'm going to get this. I hate when folks be like, I want to work on my marriage. Fuck your marriage. He don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah.
Like, I think that she thinks that she has to do it.
Yeah.
Yep, I think so too. And I really think that it's probably, and as much as I'm not trying to be funny when I say this, but you could get to this competition so far to when it turns into an ego thing. And I think it's to the point where she really feels she's at the point now where it's like, no, bitch, I'm not finna be this person who gives him up. No.
Yeah, that's true too.
Because it versus her, because instead of her looking at it like I'm better than this, I don't have to put up with this. I deserve better. She's looking at it like, bitch, I ain't giving up my husband for you.
Yeah.
She's looking at it the wrong way, and like she wants to win.
Yeah,
At her own expense. Nisha wants to win.
Because STD rates are too damn high out here for all this kind of behavior. And Gerard is big nasty. He does not like to use condoms and all this kind of stuff. Now, he's big nasty.
Big funky.
I'm going to say we're going to have to wait to see how it play out, y'all. We're going to have to see how this going to play out. Because...
And I guess it's because even though it's like we watch it, it is exhausting to a certain point because I'm like, when is it? It is, enough? And it's just like a movie. Yeah, when is enough is enough, and it's like a bad movie where it's like the climax is taking forever to get there. It's like at some point you almost there, but you're not quite. That's what this whole situation is, and it's just so toxic. And people keep talking about the kids. Okay, y'all say Olivia wasn't keeping the kids in mind. This nigga wasn't doing it either.
He wasn't.
Not
because this is the thing, Gerard. You have even to the degree that even y'all oldest child was like, "Mommy and Daddy, you guys need to stop messing around." Do you realize how disgusting that is? For a child, this is not even a teenager. This is not a teenager saying, "Mom and Dad, I'm getting fucking sick of you guys. Why don't you guys just get a fucking divorce?" This is not that. This is a literal child saying, "Mom and Dad, why are you guys messing around?" Because deep down she knows like you're cheating on Nisha, but she loves us.
Yeah. Now,
or if she got tuna man, because she do got tuna man, she probably thinking like, well, that's what you get, Nisha. I told you he loved my mom. Like, what's going on?
Yeah. I heard allegedly now that she told the kids about it. They didn't even know about it.
They did. Robin asked her. And I guess it's because of how toxic their relationship is. Robin asked her, "Mom, can you stop messing with my dad? I don't like you guys together." That's crazy.
I heard that was after she told them that they were. From what I heard,
so this woman, she saw him coming over there, Malish.
Yeah. And she told her what they did too. Yeah. She told them what they did.
Because I need Olivia to get it together on what story she wants to use. Either Robin is really smart or she is not that observant, because Robin knows what was going down, especially if you and Gerard stayed in a room. She came up here and said it how many times the girl was like they stayed in a room too much.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you know how disgusted I was when she said, "Oh, we went in, we had sex in my bathroom, and they were in there, and Robin
and and I heard that she told the kids. She said, "You know, your dad, he to me," and I heard that too. I said, "Would you tell your dad?"
That's disgusting.
And then for them kids to go home, keeping secrets. I mean, everybody knows how dangerous this is. Like, like childhood secrets, going on. Think about it when it's time for them to go back home and they're in the living room with Gerard and just going about their regular family life, knowing that their dad just fucked their mom.
Probably.
And they can't even say nothing. And then, with them not having the maturity, what if, they looking at Nisha like, she tore up their parents' marriage. So they probably like, leave us alone. We want daddy to go back with mom. Like,
just like she sat there and told them, the kids, that Nisha was a man. They went, from what I heard, they went back and asked Nisha, was that true?
See, that's Gerard. Shame on you, fucker.
Yeah.
That black ass nigga. That nigga, he is so disgusting and greasy to me. Like, why you are such a sleazeball to allow this situation to keep going?
Right.
There is no way at some point those kids didn't slip up or say something or mention something or talked about something, because Olivia has been planting these suggestive seeds for years.
And they had for years. Gerard, you allowed this to fester.
Yep.
Too far.
Go ahead, sis.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, for him to be the man, and you know, they like to say that they are the de facto leaders and all this kind of bullshit by virtue of being a man. But you should have gotten their asses together years ago, regardless of how she felt about it, regardless of how her ass felt about it. Pull them two motherfuckers in the room. Look, we're finna squash this shit. But see, he knew he couldn't do that because he was always weak in the knees for Olivia.
You see
There was no
what their
reason why they should
leadership.
have a conversation.
Thank you. You see what their leadership does? Where it ends people up at? Please.
And the gutter. That's what makes me sick. Oh, well, you know, men are natural born leaders. That is a lie. That's a lie. Your leadership.
Or their other famous trope. See, women's is emotional, men's is logical. Please, this is the most illogical, impractical situation I have ever encountered in my damn life.
Ever.
Where's the logic? Where's the practicality here? It does not exist. I guarantee you, if you put Gerard and Toya in a room together and ask them, why do you guys keep doing this? Why do you guys bring other people into your lives knowing that you are not over each other? The answer would be nonsensical. Nothing logical. Neither one of them would be like, because this, and you would be like, oh, I understand that. Not one. It would just be a bunch of horseshit.
And none of it wouldn't even make sense. It wouldn't even be coherent. It just would be the biggest crock of bullshit ever. And that's how not only did Olivia did not want to have a sit down with her, Gerard didn't want that to happen either. He kept saying, oh, you know, I don't like this situation being like this. Nigga, yes, you did, because in your mind, it ended up having an advantage to you in the end, to where you can be able to go get some loose puss whenever you want it.
And then go back home to, to your wife, whose time that you're wasting and using her for motherhood for your children. And you get to go home and act like what?
I know. And then, like, Nisha, it's just like, Gerard, how are you getting away with this? So supposedly he was going over there every night and talking so often. When Olivia posted that picture and everybody was arguing down in the comments, when she posted that picture, when she was on FaceTime with Gerard, you could see her reflection in his glasses.
Oh my God. Hey, look, can you post that?
Yes, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna find it. Her ass
please, because I do not know what you're talking about.
It's
and then you know what I'm talking about, Malish. See there?
Oh,
and it was not too long ago, and they were going back and forth, and another reactor had talked about it.
Sitting on the couch. They said, is that Jim Bay or is that him? Because she didn't have a face yet on one of them pictures. And then she posted one with the face.
Yeah, she was like, and then she gave breadcrumbs to try to go ahead and be like, no, this is actually happening. But even still, when she posted that, because he had on them damn work glasses, the reflective vest that he had on, and I said, look at this nigga and her on FaceTime. When she said we were talking for hours, we talk when he's at work, and nobody wanted to believe it. And they were in the comments arguing down that that wasn't a real picture. I said, yes, it is.
Man, he dropped her so bad, like a bad habit when it came out.
Yep, because she was doing too much. She kept dropping. She kept dropping too many breadcrumbs. Yep. That was dropping too many breadcrumbs. And he like, she got a little bit too comfortable, and I think that's what made him uncomfortable.
Yep. He mad because I was telling everyone. He's upset because I told everyone, guys.
Oof.
She started crying because she thought she got a one-up on that girl. Then everybody kept telling her, like, you just as bad as he is. The tears.
But what was Olivia really getting out of him besides, maybe a few dollars here and there and some peanuts, just his time? Like, because what were you getting?
I don't even think
it was, to me, it was more, for one, Tuna's obsessed with him, so she was fulfilling her obsession. And then it was the whole, see, I told you guys, Tuna loves that.
She loved to prove a point.
Tuna's not interested in redeeming herself in any other manner other than when it comes to Gerard. Think about it. Tuna don't never be like, see, I told you guys I got my GED. Here it is right here. I told you guys I was going to be a nurse. Here it is right here. I told you guys I'm a good mother. Look at my kids. Like it's never, she's not interested in redeeming herself in that manner. It's all about, vindicating herself when it comes to Gerard.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she just enjoys that knowing, because you know how when motherfuckers be in situations like this, they be like, shit, he'll be back. I ain't worried about it. Sometimes he come back, sometimes he do. But if you a male-centered ass pick me, that's that's your vindication. That is a trophy. Told you.
Yep.
She loves it. I think Tuna loves the fact that for the rest of their lives, it seems that Gerard is never gonna stop doing this.
Yeah.
Tuna can get married today and will cheat on her husband with Gerard.
Mm-hmm. Just like now I'm thinking with Joey, just like with that situation. Just like with that.
Oh yeah.
It could have, like I said, it could have been Game of Bear, it could have been Gerard. It could have been either one of them. Because she did.
It's all about
he said in that test thread, she tried to prove that her and Joey relationship, she was testing Game of Bay too. So
she just wants to prove so bad that she can be chosen. It's so sick. It's really crazy.
And she's not interested in proving anything else. That's what reminds me of that Chrissy is like that too. Chrissy don't give a fuck about nothing else other than, see, with 9 kids, I still got a husband. With 9 kids, I still got a man. With 9 kids, I still go on vacation. Chrissy, we don't give a shit. When you gonna live somewhere for 5 years, bitch?
Yep. With 9 kids, now she got a stud, and she talking about it's a doctor. Girl, get on.
Right. You that much ashamed now, and then when you have to keep the lie going up, then you all of a sudden you want to be quiet about it now. Because when people found out it was really a woman, now it's all of a sudden, oh, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Or, oh, I lied because I know you guys. And no, because there's no reason to lie about who you really with. If being chosen is the most important thing to you, then let it be that.
Yeah.
Exactly. Everybody got different goals, bitch. Your shit is one thing and mine is another, hoe. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah, like stick to it. Don't try to change it up now. But and that's the thing with Olivia. Her number one thing was to make sure that people know that she could be chosen.
Yeah. And it's not just, she wants people to know that she's desirable, by all men. But Gerard is the most important one that she needs to prove. Tuna's gonna always do this. I guarantee you by the spring, it's gonna be some more shit. And I told you guys I wasn't gonna do this anymore, but it's my kids. Like, he came over here.
And what
don't judge me.
That is that little girl about to be in goddamn middle school. They
they're caught up in a love affair. That has nothing to do with them.
It's so
those
sad.
kids are pawns, just like Nisha.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nisha is definitely. When I say the two of them are using her, and I was just like, no, y'all are using her, you and him, and he used that affair to try to end their relationship because he's a pussy.
Yeah.
He's
imagine
a coward, and
he is. Yeah, that she won't leave. Oh my God.
Oh, I know.
Oh my God.
Somebody said, hold on. I feel sorry for the children. They have to hear all this commentary about their parents. She brought this mess to the. She did. She brought it to the internet.
She did.
Yeah, she did.
And I be thinking about Rob because I'm like, she's gonna start middle school and high school. She's gonna be more exposed to things. And
this is the kind of shit that you. This is the kind of shit that you handle in private, and the FBI couldn't even beat this out of me. Like, I mean, no, like you would have to send me to Guantanamo Bay.
Hey,
this is embarrassing.
It is. And the fact that we know, the only thing that kind of makes this somewhat easier to swallow is that this sector is so small. So most people in the world don't know about this.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong, several thousand people do, but it's not the whole world, you know?
They're probably looking at it like, oh my God.
This
What?
is awful
I
for them
know.
kids. I hate this.
It
Mm-hmm.
really is.
And then to think that
It
Robin
really
is being,
is.
think about it. I don't, like, Robin doesn't know. People like to think that Robin is on to Tuna. Like, people be like, oh yeah, that baby ain't stupid. She catching on to her mama lies. Okay, but what if she's not, though?
I think
Yeah, I
You
think
know,
she
most children
is.
think,
yeah.
yeah, most children think that their mama is the best motherfucking thing since sliced bread. You know, researchers say that children look at their moms like God.
Yeah.
Like she's like God
Mhm.
to her. Like she doesn't, and it's probably gonna take her years to be like, damn, my mom ain't shit.
Yeah.
Right now, she does not see Tuna like that. I know people want to think she does so bad, but she doesn't. I think she thinks that Tuna is a victim of her father, and Nisha should have stayed away from her dad.
Yeah. When
Because that's
she
why I
finds
said he's gonna have to get a hold on that because
Yeah.
yeah.
he's gonna have to get
Because
a
guess
hold on
what?
that
The
shit
moment
because
your
the oldest
motherfucking daughter, yeah, came in this motherfucker and I bounced her hair back to life, and you want to call me a motherfucking man? No,
Mm-hmm.
go back in with your mammy because that's the real man.
Mm-hmm.
period.
Go back with that hoe. See how? Because guess what? I guarantee you, the next time I see you again, you're gonna be bald head again. Bye bye. See ya.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Shit, show a motherfucker better than you can tell them. I mean, you don't want that woman to have to for her to be put in a situation to put your child in her place. You already said that she has enough respect for you and for them and
Yep.
for Olivia. You don't even discipline them. And he said that on numerous occasions. So do not put her in a situation because this girl is getting older. So the conversations are finna be different.
Yep.
Right. She done damn near. I mean, ain't no motherfucking way. And they gonna. Nobody can't tell me that them kids ain't pick no side. There's even if they subconsciously did it first, they're growing every day. Their minds are maturing. They're seeing stuff. It's like, damn. So does everybody do this? Because my dad married her. She takes care of us, but him and my mom have sex sometimes. Does everybody do this? Are men supposed to do this? Oh, I get it. She stole my dad from my mom. I hate her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, baby, that's not what happened. Your mother's a whore.
A big one. You already know.
Yeah,
you already know. Olivia has painted. She's already been planting those seeds, and she's already painted this picture that Nisha is the real evil one, not her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And exactly what needs to happen. I know people want them kids to hate Tuna, but don't get me wrong. This is what I think. I
Yeah.
think they've adapted to the fact, that Gerard is their father, Nisha is their stepmother, and they live with them. And I think a part of them can kind of tell, that they have a better quality of life with them. I think a part of them knows that, oh yeah, my daddy and Nisha got a couple dollars and my mama don't.
Yeah.
I think they understand that. And it's like, okay, I love my mama, I like being over here. But I think a part of them likes to go home too, because we all have our own room and we got PS5s and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I got a bike. I got a real yard over this motherfucker. So it's like I love, but I don't think if they do hate Nisha, I mean, it's because of Tuna. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just would like to think that they don't, because she don't deserve that. She hasn't done anything.
Right, she hasn't. She hadn't done anything to them. She's shown them a better quality of life that Olivia is not even interested in showing them.
Yeah,
providing
Tuna's
for
not
them.
capable. Yeah,
She's not capable of it, and Gerard knows that. But sir, this is the woman that you procreated with more than once. You knew what kind of mother she was with Ryan, what kind of mother she was with Christian. For you to get that girl pregnant after that, she went with your son in her womb and allowed some man to go in her throat. So
exactly,
you know what kind of mother she is. So to say for him to be so selfish and to want this woman to be the mother, but yet I want to still have my sexual life with Olivia is just so demonic to me.
It's just so demonic, and that's why I kind of do believe that maybe he doesn't care about them as much as, because Tuna always be like, he doesn't care about them. Maybe you're right.
Because she knows
Because I
they have
mean,
the same level of care.
Mm-hmm.
right.
She's a
About to
big
say that.
she
Absolutely.
projects.
Think about it. You never ever once held Joey ain't never even been around that baby and was like, you don't be doing her hair, like you ain't gonna do her hair. Like, come on, niggas, no. I don't give a fuck how
Yep.
absent, shitty a nigga is. A nigga gonna be like, man, bitch, do my baby hair. What you doing, hoe? Get her together.
Yeah.
Gerard never said that to Tuna. And it's giving,
Never.
colorism again. Because Gerard, what you thought? Did these black baby girls ain't deserve to get their hair? How come you never had a problem with this, Gerard? Why?
No, did he come out and say something on the live about her hair being nappy after the pool?
That was this is the thing. You had three more children. You had three children to realize that she's like this.
He ain't said, because he did say, now I can't say he did say, one time he did say, oh, you got your hair braided, but Robin hair ain't braided. Oh,
and again, you said that because of who you're with.
Yeah, that's true.
You didn't say it was never a problem before.
Yeah. I'm glad she keep that baby hair up, because she pissed me off with that short haircut. I'm still pissed off to this day about that. I ain't like that cutting all that girl.
Yeah, Tuna's a monster.
Hair like that, looking all out of place.
Which is why Olivia was able to sit up here and say, after all of that, it wasn't a problem before. It wasn't a problem what kind of mother I was before. And she said that because he said back the whole time, all those years, let me just go on. She said that. She said it wasn't a problem before, so why now? She knew he knew that she was trifling.
Now, Tuna, we know you watching. This don't mean we we just
hold on, get it fucked up.
It's the obvious man.
Yeah, you can use this for content or whatever you want to do, but bitch, don't you ever lie and say I fuck with you, bitch.
Okay.
That's one thing you better not know. You better not tell no lie on me, Tuna. I come over there and knock the piss out your stinking ass. Don't fuck with me.
Don't sit there and say that.
Don't get it fucked up, because girl, I can't stand your ass. I ain't about studying you. Nothing about you. We're just proving the point of how trifling, how you and that nigga is the true antagonist in this story.
Yeah.
She said that's why she didn't believe that he was gonna take the kids.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't believe that because she already knew he was sitting around watching her not do shit for years. So why take them
right? And that's what that just go to show. Like, you know how she be saying, I know him. That's why I threw her for such a loop, because it's like, damn, come on, Gerard. You know I ain't never been shit. Now you want to try to act like you just now finding out that I ain't shit like them, and you gonna take the kids.
Yeah.
It's almost like that black woman, like we're always doing, helped him see the light and was like, you know that they supposed to be getting their hair done there goddamn day. You realize that, don't you?
Yeah.
But you realize that women is supposed to clean up and wash their twats every day, you know. And he probably was like, yeah, you're right, too. You got to take my kids.
Yeah, slow air.
That girl don't take a bath. She don't.
And I'm just like,
this
is
awful.
It's awful.
Y'all think Gamer Bay has told her before that if they gonna be, that the real conversation was if they gonna be together, that she need to take a bath?
I wouldn't. To me, I feel like he don't care, but maybe he does. I don't know.
You know,
it's something to him too. I mean, he's another one that I wish that we could hear a little bit more from. I know he's obnoxious and all that kind of stuff, but it's just I want to hear his thought process on this so-called him trying to get to know her better, be with her, and all this stuff. Because, sir, do you even know or really believe in your heart that that's your child?
I don't think so.
But my thing is, I kind of think he does think that, but I would follow that up with why.
Right.
Why do you believe it? Because you would have to ignore Tuna's videos. Like, you would have to not be privy to her channel to believe that those are your children. Like, what the hell are you doing, Gamer Bay?
Yeah.
Right. What are you watching? Because Joey was watching her channel with all her fuck shit. You not gonna tell me that this nigga you ain't seen
In
it
the
at all?
text
You don't know?
messages. Mm-hmm.
Right. I was something off with it.
When he sent the text, he said, "Why you ain't do her hair?" Remember in that text message, she tried to prove that
Oh yeah.
he was with somebody, and in the thread, you can see why you don't never do her hair. And then she did this. You know how hard it is for me to take care of your sick child all the time. You don't think that's so hard for me to do? I do this alone.
Nah.
Ooh, damn. It just
As a black mother, at 3 months old, whether we have a child with a head full or she bald head, we get that brush out. We get that brush out. And when we start making it do what it do. Because guess what? By the time you get 1 and 2 years old, I don't want to hear that shit, that hollering shit.
Mm-hmm.
We get our hair done. And this is what we do. And Joey, I understand, Carmelita, be doing your baby hair. But guess what? Tuna don't do your baby hair. And that's what you get for having a child by a stranger.
Yep. Because she's not gonna be and by a stranger that that's so racist that she won't even talk about the idea of blackness around her children. Why I want to show Kailani what it's like to be a black girl. I said, no, this nigga did just say that.
Mm-hmm. Not only that,
so he knows something. So he knows something wrong.
Down.
You said so he know what?
He knows something is wrong with her when it comes to race. For him to say
absolutely that. So shame on you, Joey. Not to mention, I will never ever forget this. Because when we saw, I thought we was gonna see, a Rico Suave, an Elder Barge looking ass nigga. Like, Joy, do you realize what Tuna told us about you?
I was
she
really
said that you were so goddamn racially ambiguous that she didn't even know what you was. That's what she told us.
She said Italian and black at first.
Yeah, she just kept lying.
Remember, she sat there. Now, who does this?
Yeah.
The moment you feel like you attracted to somebody and y'all get to talking, and you feel like they're kind of racially ambiguous. Okay, and you don't necessarily know what they are. Isn't that one of the conversations you have? Like, what's your race? What?
Yeah, it comes up at some point, and for her ass to just go all this time, and she wanted to prove so bad that he existed, but I said that would have been somehow us seeing him and seeing what he really looked like.
And when I see, I'm like, where's the exotic?
Not an ounce of it. Not exotic. Not I mean, he's not attractive to me, in my opinion. That's just
no, he's not.
Not an ounce.
Said this is when they was already. Either she had Kalani or she was on her way to have her. And she's like, because I asked him like, baby, what are you mixed with? Like, nigga, Tony. What are you talking about?
Right. It's so embarrassing.
Yeah, that hoe don't care about nothing.
Nothing. She don't. She is ruthless. She knows she lies so much and she doubles back and she flip flop. So even when she come out here and expose herself, she still don't even give a damn then. It's so embarrassing.
No, remember she said he was dreamy. Lux, I will never forget that.
Oh, that was so. She said that nigga was dreamy. He just looked he looked like he was from an island. She just kept going on and on.
I just knew he was about to look like Genuine. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm so anxious.
Not even close.
Nope.
Not even close.
I say, dang, who is that?
She was like, he's so dreamy. It's like okay. Thanks, Lux.
Oh yeah, it was good talking to y'all. I'll talk to y'all again soon.
You too. Okay.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah, she was like, he's just so fine, like he's dreamy. It's like I just can't get over him.
Yeah.
Man, this nigga came on here looking like an alcoholic from the stove.
Hold on, I think I got a picture still. Oh no, it ain't on this one. But yeah, he did. Well, let me go ahead and end this live Super Bowl about this. Is it about to start? I think so. I'm not sure.
Good talking to you, Moish. Talk to y'all
Good
soon.
talking to you. I talk to you soon.
Fun.
We gotta do a yeah, we gotta do a panel of this. Cause this was a good we sat on here for a good minute.
I done got so much shit done fucking with y'all. I appreciate it. Shit.
You welcome.
Talk to you soon.
All right, bye. All right, y'all. That is it for today. We had a good little time up here. I need us to do this again. I want to thank y'all for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. And I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye.